Oh, here it is.
Welcome to a tribute to Patrice Oneal. Some of our favorite moments from the late comedian's history on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey guys, it's Opie. I guess they wanted me to intro what you're about to hear, which is 16 hours of Patrice. I can't even say at his best on the Opie and Anthony Show. This is just, honestly, just a taste of how great he was for our radio show. I mean, simply put, Patrice, funniest man I've ever met in my life. Always funny. Funny off the air, funny on the air, just always funny. And what a lot of people don't realize, the best thinker I've ever met as well, which you're obviously going to see in the next 16 hours. We got a lot of his friends together to say a few words, right? So you'll be hearing a lot of comics talking about Patrice and just some of the amazing bits he did for the Opie and Anthony Show. It's just quite a loss for us and the comedy community. Patrice was Patrice was what most people strive to be: honest, unafraid to be himself, offensive and unwavering, easy to laugh, and just so goddamn funny. And he's going to be missed. So I hope you enjoy the special that E-Rock and the rest of the guys put together for you. And let's not forget to pick up his new CD. It's called Mr.P. It's on iTunes and Amazon. You can pre-order now. People telling me it's brilliant, this CD that he put together before he died. This isn't something that, you know, the family quickly put together because he died. This is something that Patrice wanted out there. And people are saying he just nailed it. So make sure you pick that up as well. And, all right, here you go. Patrice Oneal, our friend.
Remembering Patrice Oneal, his greatest moments on O&A.
Hi, Leonard. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Hi, Leonard. Congratulations on 50 years of service at McDonald's.
What?
Congratulations on 50 years of service at McDonald's.
Thank you.
That's fantastic. We saw the news story.
Did you?
Yes, yeah, and you've been there in the same store for 50 years?
50 years!
That's right, that's right.
Fantastic. How many days have you taken off? Have you ever taken a vacation?
Oh, yeah, I get vacations.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you do on vacation, Leonard?
Nothing.
Nothing? Oh, my God.
What, you work for the Opie and Anthony
black
Show?
Man was in McDonald's.
Yes.
Oh.
Leonard, do you remember what year was the first Negro allowed in McDonald's?
Oh, I don't know.
No?
I don't know.
Was it during the time you were there? Probably, right?
I would imagine.
Yeah, I would think so.
Before that, I don't know.
Hey, Leonard, do you like those people?
Do I like what?
Leonard!
Yeah.
Do you eat McDonald's every day?
Well, not every day.
No?
Most of the time, no, I do. A lot of times.
Do you get it for free?
Leonard.
If I'm working.
Oh, they don't give it to you for free if you're not working?
Leonard, what did your scumbag owners get you for 50 years of service?
What kind of gifts did you get?
What kind of what?
Gifts!
Well, I got some gift certificates, that's all.
That's it? For 50 years?
Told you. The shitty gifts.
Yeah.
What, gift certificates for what, Leonard?
For being here 50 years.
No, what were the gift certificates for?
Yeah, what can you get with them?
Right.
Food.
But you work at a McDonald's. Leonard, do you
Ask him, was he happy with the gifts, man?
Do you remember when the bathroom said white and colored?
No.
Oh.
Heard that
Just asking, a little history.
Was he? Did he deserve? Did you think he deserved more gifts?
Patrice, yell at him.
Leonard,
Yes.
were you satisfied with those with what you got for your 50 years of service?
I was satisfied.
Did you think you?
He's not
Now,
satisfied.
let me ask you a question, Leonard. have you ever gone for a promotion?
No,
Why? You're only a
I
bus.
didn't want to.
Why?
I just didn't want to.
Did they ever offer you a better position at McDonald's?
Yeah, I was offered it twice.
What was the better position?
Being a manager.
A
And
manager.
you said no. Why, Leonard?
Yeah, why would you say no to that?
Isn't it more money?
About that much.
So more aggravation, but not that much more money.
Yeah.
Now, if they had paid you maybe triple what you're making now, you might consider it.
Well, it could be, maybe.
Are you working now, Leonard?
I am.
Oh, you're working right now.
That's right.
Is your boss there?
Yeah.
Can we please speak with your boss?
You want to talk to my manager?
We would love to.
Susan.
Oh, is it a hole?
247. Damn, that's cheap. Did I hear 247?
It's a whole
Hello?
thing.
Hi, is the
Susan?
manager there?
I'm a manager.
What?
Susan, this is the Opie and Anthony show. We're very excited about Leonard and his 50 years of service, and we figured we would talk about him today.
Okay.
Now he's been there 50 years. How long have you been working as his boss?
22 years.
22 years. So about half of his tenure there has been under your leadership.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
So you've been covering for his mistakes for the last 22 years?
Yeah.
See,
Now, did you have anything to do with the planning of this party that made the news?
I know our owner did it.
Oh, the owner did it. Oh, are you a little taken aback by the fact that he's been there 50 years and really didn't get that much?
I'm sorry, my phone was beeping in when you were talking.
All right.
well,
Do you think he didn't get that much for having been there 50 years?
Oh, he gets a lot.
And Susan, is your name
Yes.
Susan? The question, I'm trying to put this delicately. We saw the story and we were touched by it, and we wanted to know if Leonard is. You can't say the same stuff you could say in 1940, which is, rhymes with e-arted. But is he a little slow or a little bit learning kind of disabled or anything like that?
No, but as you get a little old, you get a little handicap. You can't quite keep up.
So, but what about the 30 years
how
before?
hard is it to mop?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Like the 30 years before, like he's 68 now. How about when he was, say 22 years ago, when he was what, 40?
45.
45?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Is his mind really sharp?
Yes.
Wow, am I wrong on this?
I think he's a shrewd guy. I just think
Yeah.
we want to know why he never ascended to your level.
We want to
Yeah.
know why he never got a real job.
A real job. This is a real job.
Well, maybe a promotion.
No, to your level. Why didn't he? Isn't he at least your same? Like, why wouldn't he go to management? That's what we're trying to figure out.
He didn't want to.
He didn't want to.
He was the maintenance man originally.
Maintenance man.
Wow.
And now he's like a
And
busboy?
Now he can't lift and do the trash and do the maintenance, so now he's the lobby man.
Okay.
And what is that? What is his actual duties? What does he have to do?
He cleans the dining room, talks to the customers,
Yeah.
fills lids,
Talks to the
straws,
customers.
napkins, takes out.
Now, do you worry about him doing things to the
gotcha.
burgers?
No, he don't go back with the burgers.
Oh, you don't let him fuck with the food?
He does the cleanup.
Oh, Susan.
Let him touch the food.
We really want to know why he's just the cleanup guy. I mean, you got to let us
There's
in
a
on
story
this.
behind this that
Really?
isn't coming out. Why is he still just the cleanup guy?
That's what he can do.
Does he get?
Boy, they're not fessing up.
Yes, Susan's funny as hell.
Does he get touchy-feely with the rest of the employees?
Any human resources problems?
Oh, shit.
Is he trying to?
Susan's funny. She can't tell.
Is he trying to spread his own special sauce?
He's back there fucking the burgers.
No.
Susan's hilarious.
I like Susan.
Oh my God, man.
I like Susan.
Susan?
A lot.
Well, good old Leonard.
Susan.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, can we talk to Leonard again?
Yeah.
Thank you
Just
so
put-
much.
Hey, you're welcome.
Put Leonard on a little more.
I believe you're a corporate McDonald's guy and you're fire him, please.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Hello, Leonard.
Yeah, this is me again.
Hi, this is Bill Zamwick with McDonald's Corporation. How are you?
This is who?
Bill Zamwick.
Yes.
I'm with the McDonald's Corporation.
Oh, yes.
And you put in 50 years of service with us, I recently learned. And I just want to let you know something has come up. You know, we have been in a recession. You do understand this.
Have been what?
In a recession.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you've heard about that. Leonard, I'm very sorry. We're going to have to let you go.
Okay.
We're going to have to let you go. I'm heartbroken about this.
Okay.
The McDonald's Corporation recognizes your years of diligent service with the company, but you're going to have to clean out your stuff, and we'll let you finish out the week. But on Friday, I'm really sorry you're being terminated.
Okay. Who are you going to replace me with?
Well, we're doing away with the position. It is useless. It's been deemed redundant. There's other people that can do that. I really do apologize for this. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, why don't you just, something? Just pack up now and take off.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's pretty much over. Oh shit, dude! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
You gotta talk.
No, fuck him!
We don't have to call no one back.
Oh, he hung up. By the way, that wasn't open.
No, that wasn't me. That wasn't me.
It's all right. What's he gonna do? Walk in front of a bus? Oh shit! Oh my god!
Crikey!
Crying. Oh no! Oh no! What happened to Leonard? Hey, Leonard!
Oh, no!
Leonard jumped in front of a...
Oh, that was so sad.
You're fired!
Oh, poor Leonard.
So sad.
I think he really thought he was fired.
That's so sad.
I feel
Call
bad.
back.
No, I don't give
Call
a damn.
back. Please call
The
McDonald's
manager
back.
will tell him he's not fired.
Nope.
Or she'll call corporate and they'll go, he's been there what? Get rid of that motherfucker. He'll be fine. Not gonna know. She's probably talking to him right now.
Oh, my heart. That was so sad.
He's probably crying. He's like,
Oh, that was so sad.
what if he doesn't even talk to her and he throws himself on the grill or
Oh,
something?
he just starts cooking himself? That's so sad.
Goes out like a burger. He's got so much grease in his clothes, he just goes up like a Hindu.
Oh, poor Leonard.
Poor Leonard. That was pretty fucking cold.
People asking if we're going to be on the air tomorrow.
I don't know.
That's what I was fucking thinking, man.
Didn't that sound like something we'd get fired for?
That sounded terrible.
Oh, come on.
Let's go
we
to
were
Mike in
funning with
Jersey.
him. Mike?
Yo, I've been listening to you guys for 12 years, and I've never, ever hit my limit, and you just hit my limit. you just told a retarded man who's worked for 50 years that you're going to be fired.
Oh, that's so
terrible. And you probably will be fired tomorrow.
I hope not.
Someone on Instant Feedback just writes, no prank calls, huh?
Hey, fuck you, Stephen King. You you enlightened us.
Yeah, fuck
We were inspired by Stephen King.
That's right.
Leonard.
I hope Leonard's okay.
When you call McDonald's, why won't we call McDonald's back and say, Leonard, we were
There's no
joking?
fun in that. Carrie, what's up?
Yeah, it's the whole thing of not knowing.
Yeah.
Carrie, what's up?
We like going through our day wondering.
I want
Yeah.
to thank you guys for the years of laughter. I've enjoyed your last program.
Thank you.
Shit.
I like being nervous every time the phone rings when I go home now.
yeah.
I like the phone rings and I go, oh shit.
Jimmy the Creep writes, that's what I love about the O&A show. Every show could be their last. Reading from GenericShow.com. Leonard probably just went to his car and pulled a gun with a glove.
Oh, fuck those, man. I'm telling y'all.
Oh, no, Leonard.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, poor Leonard. Like, he thinks they light him off. I know.
no.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, well, what can I tell you? Oh, well. Larry King is checking in, Anthony.
No, I meant a Hindu, because sometimes Hindus like protest by dousing themselves in gas and lighting themselves on fire. Cat.
Larry.
Thanks. She thought I meant Hindenburg and said it wrong.
Okay. Gentlemen, how important are your jobs?
Oh, Larry.
Larry. It's a strange machine from Dallas writes. It's times like these I wish you guys had a hole.
Yeah. See, the hole would have been, oh, no, Leonard. It's okay, Leonard. You still have a job. Oh, no. Ay, nye.
Leonard's little old mental voice was just...
Oh, let's see how...
He did sound a little like down.
Oh,
he was like,
Let's see the reach of this show. Anybody out there close to this McDonald's? You could, be a
go
reporter
there and
on the
see
scene.
how Leonard is.
Where's
the
curious.
McDonald's?
Yeah.
Crestwood, Missouri?
Someone just wrote that I bet you he just ran headfirst into the fryer-lator.
Fryer-lator. He just put his head in the fryer-lator.
Oh, John from Virginia. Tomorrow they're going to find Leonard hanging with the words, Leonard was here, carved into the wall. That's why we got the funniest listeners on radio, motherfuckers.
Oh, shit, Leonard was here. McDonald's redemption.
Oh, Jesus.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. I can picture Leonard riding his tricycle away in tears.
Oh, his big wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh, well.
So bad. I wish that character that I play on the radio didn't do that. Sometimes I pass by the McDonald's I used to work at, and I know I don't work there no more. I could smell the French fries and burgers, but it's long gone. My job's over. I was fired the other day by some stranger on the telephone. Life just goes too fast. I don't think they'll miss old Leonard much. So I'm leaving. Just gonna toss this rope over this beam and clumsily kick the fucking stool out with my old man shoes.
Instead of tossing the rope over the beam, he could toss his big tongue over the beam.
And he probably has
his own tongue.
He probably has a pet sesame seed bun that he kept on his shoulder.
Oh, Anthony.
Yeah.
What would management say?
I have a comment, official comment.
Oh, sorry. I did so many bad things.
There.
You said something though in that that actually made it make sense for me.
Yeah?
I just got fired by a stranger on the phone.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what?
He was talking to a radio station, and then all of a sudden, the manager gives him the phone. And
Susan is probably rolling right now.
it's one of the... Susan's laughing her ass off.
Susan isn't appreciating the fact that this guy has been there 50 years. She's been doing all the work for 22 of those years.
That actually makes me feel better that you would actually add that. And here's the thing that's funny, that you had to figure it out yourself, like, oh shit, this is kind of dicey, but it's like, nah, a stranger just fired you? You fucking idiot.
It doesn't happen like that over the phone.
You know what,
the day after his big party.
Leonard is retarded.
Leonard's stupid.
Stephen S. from Bayshore again. I just pretend you were playing a tape of an old bit you did years ago. That's a good way to look at
it. She won't let him back with the food.
Huh?
She won't let him go
Leonard
back.
he fucks the
fucking
He's doing
burger.
something. He's doing something. Oh, boy. Brian and Callie. Brian.
Puts his dick in the McNuggets.
Brian.
Hey, how you guys doing, man?
Good, man.
Hey, guess who was the hole on that McDonald's? Patrice Oneal was the hole.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you hear that old man, you cruel piece of garbage? That motherfucker went, huh? If he believed it for a second, that's him. That retarded 50. He's been working at McDonald's longer than I've been alive. He has 50 years of grease under his nails.
Oh, shit.
And he thought he was fired. They won't let him back with the burgers. This motherfucker's a mess. You cocksucker! What? Jesus, evil bastards!
That was bad.
It was sad for a second.
Was sad. I was getting.
I didn't say
sad.
stop, but I was sad.
His voice was like, okay, I'm fired. Okay.
Yeah, people are saying they can check out the McDonald's. Just go and check it out and call us, please.
Yeah,
Strange Machine in Dallas writes, hope you had a hell of a piss, Susan.
Fucking Fast Times. That's great. Oh, shit.
He'll probably hang himself from the arches. That's cigars and scotch.
Oh, man honored for 50 years of service at McDonald's and completely fucking torn down here in a matter of minutes.
Wow.
It's just
and the reason we called was because we were mad at the fucking owner.
When you go, Leonard, this is, I don't
even remember the name.
I'm from the main office. Leonard said he got happy And then that's when I went, fuck. He went, yes? Yes?
Like this was his big. Like they finally noticed me after 50 years of service.
I'm gonna tell you what Leonard said.
They gave me cake, but here comes the car.
He was hoping. He said the same. He had the same excitement as the guy at the bottom of the ship that was in the oil on Waterworld.
That motherfucker. We've got about 6 yards of the black stuff.
Leonard thought he was going to be killed.
Yeah.
And his family would be taken care of.
Right.
He went, yeah?
Yeah.
And then you was like, you know, there is a recession. And he went, yeah? Oh, fuck. That's when it started hurting. And I'm like, don't do it. Just don't get him emotionally. If he had said, go fuck yourself, you're the radio guys, he would go, Leonard.
Yeah, hey, Leonard's on to us.
You think Leonard might be... this is what's happening right now. Leonard is in the back crying on top of a box of FedEx
frozen
ketchup packets. And Susan's going, they were radio guys, Leonard. You're okay.
No, kid, get back.
She's consoling this fucking asshole while her garbage is piling up.
There's no trays left. They're all stacked up on the fucking garbage cans.
Oh, fuck balls, man.
Oh, Leonard's wiping his tears with that fucking jersey he hasn't taken off.
Oh, it made me feel so fucking bad, man.
I'm gonna feel bad when I leave. That's how this show works. In this fucking studio, I'm impervious to guilt.
Yeah, because
the second I leave, I start going, why did I do that?
No, why? Because this studio is filled with evil.
Yes.
And then you go outside, it's a bright sunny day, you see normal people,
There's
like
good
normal
out
human
there.
beings, and you get sucked into that whole thing. We're getting an update. Scott in Missouri. Scott.
Holy shit. Guys, I really hope that was fucking Leonard I just saw at the bus stop. I'm not shitting you. I just drove through Crestwood, Missouri. I live here in St. Louis. I'm listening to you on the iPhone, so it's delayed a little bit.
Right.
As I'm driving along, just as you're saying this shit, about 150 yards down the road, there's an old guy walking up to a bus stop in a McDonald's uniform. I don't know if it's fucking Leonard, but I'm not shitting you. It could have been an old fucker going to work, but if that was Leonard...
Maybe his shift's over.
Right.
Oh, no.
Really, his shift's over? Was he start at 3:30 in the morning? Oh, no. Oh, no.
I know. Leonard. What happened to Leonard? I know. He thinks we tossed him one in the freckle.
I love that we got to Patrice. You get to see it on his face.
Because it's just that old man went, yeah?
Yeah? He was very excited at first.
Remembering Patrice Oneal, his greatest moments on ONA.
Oh, let's talk about Lady Gaga. She was on stage at some concert in Arizona, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And she, of all people, has to, because everybody now that even goes to Arizona or flies over Arizona, whatever, has to talk about the law that is this immigration law, this illegal immigration law.
And by the way, sorry about that.
Yeah, it's okay.
By the way, there's a hit out on that fucking...
Yeah, that sheriff out there
$1
in
million
Arizona.
hit with these fucking...
Drug cartel Mexicans.
Drug cartel put a hit on that sheriff Arapo or whatever his fucking name is.
Yeah. He's
and
like
you know
the
they're gonna
badass
send
sheriff out
they're
there.
gonna send the hit squad from the end of Scarface to attack his stupid jail with fences on it.
His fucking tent jail with the... Doesn't he make the
and
comics
no one's
wear
gonna
pink
protect
and
him.
shit?
Oh
no. It'll be a riot.
You know he's scared to death. He's gonna be a tough guy about it, but he's scared.
He's
got to
be looking over his shoulder.
I would just fucking, I'd go. I'd be like, I'm out of here. I'm going to go fucking...
You always think, what are you going to do if something like that happens? I would leave. I'd do that. But you know what? You wouldn't go
He'd
anywhere.
be safer if he went to Mexico. And just hit out.
Just hide out in
Just
Cancun.
go way south in Mexico
Go
where they don't hear
somewhere
about
nice.
any of this shit.
Like fucking Cabo.
Yeah,
go with Sammy Hagar.
Exactly.
Drink some tequila.
Exactly. I love Sammy Hagar. You watch like Sammy Hagar on Cribs. He's like, this place is great, man. Just drink tequila up on the pool. Yeah, Sammy, where you live.
Yeah. Not in some fucking shithole where the corrupt police department is shaking down everybody.
Yeah, 2 blocks down, they're slitting people's throats in the street for a bag of M&Ms. It's like,
Sammy's just like, woo! He's fucking drinking tequila, having a good old time.
Yeah, man. Fucking good time. Matthew McConaughey was just down here. We partied it up.
There's some bodies being buried out in the middle of the fucking Sonora desert. Hey, wait, we almost fucked up again. Come on, let's get to Lady Gaga. I want to hear her and her wisdom on this Arizona illegal immigration bill.
I didn't used to be brave. I wasn't a brave person at all. But you have made me brave. And now I'm going to be brave for you.
What is she babbling about?
Tonight, I want you to free yourself.
They're cheering like...
I want you to let go of all of your insecurities. I want you to reject any person or anything or any law that have ever made you feel like you don't belong.
Show your big clit, you dummy. Shut up. She's wearing a fucking hefty bag and trying to be profound.
Does she have a big clit?
Oh, it's giant.
This is what
saw it? Where'd you see
size
it?
of a thumb.
This
is
for the spirit of all of you. I dedicate this song. Ooh, this is for the love I have for all Mexicans.
This
fucking cunt has never made a song that had anything to do with anything.
No.
This song is for world peace.
I just want to send out something for the dignity of all Mexican people.
The heart and soul of all mankind. Shut the fuck up! That's not your thing!
Any people or any law that looks down on a certain type of people, this is for you.
Put your peace signs in the air. Put them up. Put them high up in the air.
Yes.
High up in the air. Higher. Yes. Everyone after me.
I had to talk about the great people that have ever lived. Jesus Christ, John F. Kennedy, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. This is my way of carrying on their message.
This is for you. We love you all. Fuck up. Just stick to your horse shit.
Exactly. Stick
to your fucking world.
shit.
You had a fucking epiphany one day, but won't write a song that would dip her sales. She won't write an actual fucking peace song.
No.
She's gonna sing that horse shit and say it at the fucking. This is I love people, and then
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Hold on.
I guess.
Hold on. There have been so many great teachings in the world. The Bible, the Quran.
The Torah. When people make other people do things that they don't want to do, this country was built for everyone, right? Woo! This is for everyone who died, making this country what it is. Don't you feel the tears? Fucking
AIDS is killing Africans at an alarming rate. It needs to be talked about.
This is for the little African children dying of AIDS. That's like the fuck was the guys that make that song? Oh, 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 oh. Hey, we love love all the children. Shut the fuck up.
This is for the immigrants trying to get into Arizona. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
The Tarzan. Do y'all have that? What is life? I like to say, when I see a child suffering from hunger, it makes me think of the Tarzan song.
You know, there's so many people suffering political crimes around the world. People in China cannot practice religion freely because of an oppressive government. And this is for those people held in prisons around the world.
Oh, Jesus.
That Tarzan song sucks a dick.
I am sick of discrimination. I am sick of hunger. I am sick of mental slavery. This song goes out to all of you being oppressed. Don't want no short dick, man. Don't.
This is for everybody running towards freedom.
Come on, Arlene. I love children. 99 love balloons. Everybody's in the boo. How about that? Put to stuff it.
Yeah. We've got to stop cancer. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. But shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up. Oh,
pancreatic
God,
cancer takes many people's lives, and there really isn't a cure.
Bop, 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 bop. Who's that one?
Oh,
piece of shit, Mars.
Farting.
Fucked up the whole
Jesus
bit.
Christ.
Oh, that's funny. Just go over all these shitty songs.
Intestinal problems.
These people making shitty songs, but they have after they make all the money making their shitty songs, and then all of a sudden, like, fuck it, I love the kids.
Yeah.
Fuck
they love them. Oh my God, what'd you eat? Fucking rotten beans?
I know, dude.
Holy shit, he ate a cat.
Bobby Kelly just texted me. I am fucking dying laughing listening to this Gaga shit.
I love that.
Fucking dumb. What's the actual song, though? Can we have the song?
I think Travis.
I don't even know I have it. I don't even know I know that shit. I know it's a shitty song. This is for the Mexicans being persecuted.
Oh, yes.
I added a verse for you, Mexico. Hola. Hola. Gracias for your pain.
Mexicans, sing along. You can't understand me, but fuck it. Just come along.
She has nothing to do with politics. Shut the fuck up.
Does this sound like somebody that fucking has pain?
No. This is party song.
Fucking.
All right, well, keep that queued up.
Yeah.
Keep that queued up. We might need it. We have another quote here by Lady Gaga.
She starts really getting into it.
They were going bullshit with our first little quote there, so why is she going to lay off? Here's Lady Gaga.
I got a phone call from a couple really big rock and rollers, big pop stars, big rappers, and they said, we'd like you to boycott Arizona. We'd like you to boycott playing Arizona because of SB 1070.
Like the planet the aliens are from?
That's suntan lotion, isn't it?
Yeah.
You really think that us dumb fucking pop stars are gonna collapse the economy of Arizona?
What?
I'll tell you what we have to do about SB 1070. We have to be active.
LB 426.
Actively protest. And the nature of the monster bomb is to actively protest prejudice and injustice and the bullshit that is put on our society and the youth, because you're a superstar no matter who you are or where you come from, and you were born that way.
Hit the music.
Yeah, and now. Oh, shut the
This is the
fuck
song
up.
of freedom.
Yeah, here she goes.
Everybody's gonna be in fucking at the Arizona State House with this song playing and a fist in the air.
Blah, 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 blah.
That's what fucking slaves needed. We needed fucking Lady Gaga.
Yeah. That'll finally get everything in perspective. And everybody go, yeah, Lady Gaga is right. I say rah, 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 ma, ma.
I don't give a shit if you're a famous musician and have an opinion about something. It's like, you can't be that kind of famous. It's just annoying.
She's the wrong kind of famous.
Yeah, it's
like Bono. That's Bono's gig.
That's Bono's whole thing. He started doing it right from the beginning. Everything was political about war and fucking this and that. She's fucking and then out of nowhere she pulls this Mexican shit. Give me a break. Come on.
Ramen noodle song.
Ramen noodles. Ramen
noodles. Chicken, shrimp, and beef.
I stay at Ramada Inn. Ramada Inn.
Too much sodium.
Celebrate Ramadan.
Where's my bubble gum?
I have a Ram pickup truck.
Tommy, Tom. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, ramming speed. Oh, she stinks.
Wow. And it's like, look, you can, like you said, Joe, you can have your, it's just, that's not your game.
No, she's out of place doing this.
She said, you know, she did. She just said, "Fucking." She had this thing. She talked to a man. And she said, "I'm tired of all this. I'm tired," because she's known for having like a $15,000 purse. But
yeah,
but this is her dichotomy, whatever her duality.
Mm-hmm.
She has a $15,000 purse, but she'll write some shit on it and go, see what I think about. It's all bullshit, man. So why not buy a $2 purse and give away $14,800?
Yeah, she's
to some Mexicans.
Like, shut the fuck up.
You know what else, too? It's like, I'll give the average U2 concert goer the benefit of the doubt that he's coherent, whatever. It's like a Lady Gaga show. Everybody is shit-faced.
And
everybody is shit-faced.
Nobody there.
Hoppers and E and fucking.
What she was saying
what the fuck?
did not garner. It garners. Oh my God, Lady Gaga is saying something we should be listening to. Everyone shut up.
Yeah.
It's not like that could, you know what she was saying? Her next hit song.
Yeah.
Her next hit song was coming out of her fucking mouth just now, where she's telling the people and people are like, yeah, fucking yeah. You can't have the same attitude when you're talking about children dying, and then the la 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 shit comes up.
Ram, exit ram.
Mexicans. This song's for you. Oh my God.
Well, it's not over yet, kids.
No, can't be.
There's another.
There's more Lady Gaga.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Quote.
I will not cancel my show. I will yell and I will scream louder and I will hold you and we will hold each other and we will peaceably protest this state.
Yeah.
And do not be afraid, because if it wasn't for all of you immigrants, this country wouldn't have shit.
and I'll be leaving. And you'll be staying.
I'll read it so deeply in my soul.
So deeply in her soul.
Ra ra Kalima! Ra ra Kalima!
Shatide! Yeah. That's a great...
Now let's all dance!
Keep the fight up. I'll be on a private jet to a better place at about 12 o'clock. Goodbye.
Cover your heart, Indy! Ra ra Kalima!
She's trying
Indy!
Cover your heart!
Think all the children dying, Indy!
Well, here's what I think of that.
Well,
She's trying to do that Morpheus shit from Matrix Reloaded.
Tonight we dance for freedom.
For freedom!
That's a good point. She's leaving. She came in, she's like, look, I'm just going to take a big shit on the floor right now, get everybody all worked up, and then I'm fucking gone.
I'm out of here. We're going to have a peaceful protest. You better, because when I leave, they're going to beat the shit out of all you Mexicans who I gave false hope to.
By the way,
Kurt loves saying Popeye Gaga.
Ra ra akaka, ra ra akaka, ra ra akaka, akaka, ra ra akaka. It's goyo goyo, ra akaka.
Oh shit! Holy shit, bro! Popeye Gaga.
Brutus akaka.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's just Lady Gaga. Look, look, have your opinion. I don't.
Yeah,
but
it's fine,
like,
but
but here's
too much
okay.
passion to what she's
A
saying.
chick like that, when she's gonna do that, is gonna be like, hey guys, you know, at least acknowledge. This is the thing about taking yourself seriously. You have to acknowledge your horse shit first.
Yeah.
Like she has to go, look, I got a bunch of shitty songs, you know we crazy. But guys, hey, think about what the Latinos are going through, Hispanics, man, they're going through a lot here. But let's party. Let's party and have a good time. Mm-hmm. And you know, just remember, like something to kind of
that would be you could still goof on it, but it wouldn't be as bad as this.
It just wouldn't, like, where she just stopped, let everyone stop. Because at that point, she had to be singing. I wish we had clips of the song that just played.
What
and then the song she went into after that fucking speech.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We need to hold each other as a society and come together, because this fucking asshole shit that is...
Well, yeah, and I love, too, that she's sitting there going, all of you being oppressed. All of you what? You mean all the immigrants that can't afford to get into your fucking show? None of them are there tonight.
They are all kids and gay men.
All the oppressed who can't afford this $80 ticket in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you go back and do a protest and a rally in broad fucking day? She'll never do that because it's too dangerous.
Free concert, right on the border.
Free concert. We're donating everything we make off of fucking snacks or whatever.
Fight this bill and
I cut a third of my pyrotechnics today so we could afford to give out free hot dogs.
Because people would accept if she was like, look, I'm full of shit. I'm a pop star, and you know, look, this is not my game. But I'm just, you know, I feel bad for that shit.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the situation. And then boom.
It's probably on YouTube, but she went into a song called Boys, Boys, Boys.
Oh, yeah.
Which song is that one?
It's not a single, so it's probably not in the system.
Oh,
I'm sure.
Why would I think every Lady Gaga song would be in the system. Jesus.
So Boys, Boys was the next right after. Fucking
yeah, she brings out a bunch of guys in little underwear and dances with.
Oh, after the speech?
Yeah.
Are they Mexican?
No.
Oh no.
Boys, boys, boys. Oh, that's Boys, Boys, Boys. Big production number. I'm not feeling the love for the Mexicans.
What a pile of shit. She should never talk about anything serious.
Yeah. I'm here to fight for you Mexicans because I can relate to you. By the way, one of my sets is nicer than your house.
your whole village.
Yeah.
Look at that shit.
I tell all my Mexican employees, fight.
Yes.
First I say, go get me a coffee.
Then I tell them I'm with you.
Then I say,
When my maid is making up my bed, and then right after, when she's making up my bed and pedicuring my feet at the same time, I tell her, fight.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me, Maria. Fight.
This is a fight song for you Mexicans.
When I make her clean my bathroom tiles with a toothbrush, and I'm actually standing on her back while I'm telling her to do it, I'm saying, hey, you fight.
Hey, Conchita, could you clean up your rice and beans?
When I threaten to turn her into immigration when she doesn't wash the dishes correctly, I tell her, look at me. Don't just let me abuse you. You go out there and you fight hard.
Yeah.
Fight.
Conchita, I'm denying your request for a raise, but very good. You're learning to get a little backbone and learning to fight for things that you believe in.
She's a lump of shit.
And now these sissies is fucking each other in the butt on stage.
Yeah.
Right after Save the Mexicans.
Fuck you. You can't show your tits at Yankee Stadium and then expect people to fucking lit. You just can't.
Yeah.
You fucking can't.
You can
You're either
if you
dignified
can
or
do
you're
it
not.
better style. It has to be a style of fucking.
It's not her.
You just say, look, you can have a human opinion, and you go, man. But you have to be honest with yourself. I do a lot of horse shit. None of my shit is connected to Earth. I have no songs about this, but I am human, and hey, guys, do your best.
Yeah, then go into boys. Boys. Do you play this on your show?
On H2YO, no, because it's not a single.
Oh, well, fuck me running.
It will be, though.
It could be.
This is a single. This is a hit song.
The whole album is full of hit songs.
I'm bopping to it.
It's a great song.
Stand her.
The whole album is full of great songs.
Whatever. It's just my favorite.
Remembering Patrice Oneal, his greatest moments on ONA.
I guess a lot of people coming in to say a few words, huh?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think Florentine wants to commit Patrice Love Jim. I saw Amy last night. I'm not sure who else is coming. I mean,
the tweets were really
Bob Kelly.
The tweets were really nice. A lot of people tweeting. A lot of people I wouldn't have expected. Like some heavy hitters. It just goes to show, how fucking great he was.
Well, at least they in the entertainment E! Online, at least they've got all of his friends when they're quoting tweets.
Oh.
But I'm not really mad at it. It's funny. It is just.
Oh, really?
It just shows you what dummies.
They can't help themselves.
No.
And I think part of it is
they're like we need names in their world. What names are?
They just don't know.
So they have to go with the heavy hitters instead of his actual close friends. I don't see a tweet here from Norton or Kelly or Voss or Colin. None of them.
They just don't know. But it was funny that they just chose people who. But Charlie, I get because he roasted Charlie.
Yeah,
he liked him.
Yeah.
But it was then of course Dane. They started together. And Sarah's famous and she liked Patrice. I don't think they knew each other that well, but I could be wrong. I love this one though from Seth Meyers. And again, Seth was just tweeting. He wasn't trying to get on the website.
Right. Yeah.
Rest in peace, Patrice Oneal. A day spent watching clips of him online is a day well spent. Spoken like a guy who spent a lot of time with him. But again, I'm not faulting.
Right.
I'm not faulting Seth because he's just writing a nice thing about a guy he probably didn't know that well or know.
Yeah, it's once again just lazy reporting, which we talk about all the time on this show. You could have got some pretty damn emotional tweets about Patrice yesterday. But they decided to go with Seth because I guess he's a big fucking star.
What dummies?
Gives a fuck. He's a big fucking star. There were some emotions going around yesterday.
That one made me laugh, though. That one made me laugh because Patrice just would have said, "Just admit you didn't know me."
Yeah, right.
Just say it.
Right.
You didn't care. You didn't know me. You didn't give a fuck.
Right. Exactly.
That's the weird, twisting, ironic thing of this whole thing is I would love to hear Patrice's take on his death. And the way people are reacting to it, because it would just be stuff like that. Like, you don't know what the fuck that's what it would be.
I think if you were able to get through his outer shell, and this is going to sound so hokey, but he would absolutely appreciate this.
He would appreciate it.
Sure. Oh, yeah, he'd appreciate it, but he would fucking make fun of quite a few things.
He was on guard most of the time, but you were able to get in there.
He would call out the fraudulent parts of it.
Oh, absolutely.
He would appreciate people who love him. He always appreciated people who loved him. I mean, he really did. But the things like that, and I'm not saying Seth's being funny. He just wrote a nice thing about a guy. Right. It's a nice thing to write if you didn't know somebody. Just saying he was funny.
Oh no, I blame the lazy reporter.
The lazy reporter,
because they could have picked through the tweets and made it
and found out who knew him as a person and who knew him as a and just a performer.
You don't always need just the big name.
Yeah, it's just silly.
Obviously, from that tweet, he didn't know him as a person. He knew him as a comic.
And as a reporter, you should know that and go, well, all right, that was kind of nice, but this guy obviously has no idea who he really was as a human being. So
a day spent watching is a day well spent.
Day well spent.
Why don't we
spending days spending?
Yes, that's a day that was spent well.
We all know we could get our shit for free these days. We all know. But, this is going for a great cause. Elephant in the Room. Fucking download it. It's going to go to, Patrice's family.
Isn't it ironic that E-Rock's trying to find Elephant in the Room?
Yeah, I know. He just keeps looking at mirrors going, oh, wrong.
Yeah, if you appreciate it or love the guy, just, do the right thing and actually fucking buy it today.
Yeah, because
even if you have a copy, just buy it again.
There's medical bills, and there's his stepdaughter, and there's Vaughn, who he wanted to take care of, and
his mom.
I had never met his sister, and it was funny. She was nice, man. She was really nice, and she in the mouth. She smiled. She looked just like Patrice. It was chilling. I saw her in the hospital, and I just couldn't believe the mouth. Like you forget how specific somebody's mouth is when they speak and they smile, and just he was like it's Patrice.
Wow,
it's very odd to see that in a living person. When someone's really sick. People will be coming in, I guess, today, and we'll just talk about Patrice. I mean, can I say I loved all the tweets and they were all nice, and the emails, and they really are nice. And people say, people reaching out is nice. It is. Even though you're hearing from strangers, they know you're grieving, and people were very genuine.
Yeah, I only had to block like 3 people, I think.
Yeah, I blocked 1.
Total.
I had 1 block. I mean, people fucking they just get it and understand when it's something close to home. You don't fuck with it. Tomorrow, someone, whatever. But you know what I mean? When it's close to you, you just don't fuck with it. That's always been the rule in this world. Yeah, people have been cool and they're crying their eyes out there. I can't tell you how many tweets I read from people just fucking bawling.
Yeah.
All day yesterday.
Yeah, people were very upset.
Our tribute to the life of Patrice Oneal continues with more of his legendary appearances on the Opie and Anthony Show. It's unstoppable.
We got lots going on here. Patrice Oneal in studio.
Yeah. What the hell were we yapping about off the air?
The water thing? You want to go down that road?
My God,
that was pretty interesting, actually.
You got it, because I can't imagine that type of mindset where some guy is telling you this and he's serious.
So I do a show. It's a private show. It's not for Michael Dell. It's for his money managers who are super rich, and they get, I think, because
that's a corporate gig, basically.
It was a corporate gig, and they were learning about me. They were asking me black questions. What's it like to
an exchange program? Yeah.
Wow.
They get people like Patrice to entertain them in between their meetings and stuff.
Oh no, they had as in a room entertaining 20 people. Blinded by the light. What group is that?
Steve Miller Band.
But they had them in a room playing their music in front of 20 rich people.
When you're all multi-gazillionaires and you have a little party for yourself, you don't just get some wedding band you get like Steve Miller. You just pop them in a room.
It's
what, the Christmas party?
Well, the Christmas party was funny, but that was because tell that really fast. And then
Bradley Delp, the singer from Boston. Remember the band Boston?
One of the biggest bands, one of the biggest albums of all time, that first one.
Boston. And he was playing Beatles. He was playing Beatle covers in a Beatle cover band
for our radio station's Christmas party up in Boston.
So he's playing. This guy was selling out arenas in the 70s. Had one of the biggest albums ever. Fast forward a few years, and it's Ant and I and the rest of the dopey DJs at the station with our dates, watching him do Beatles songs.
But should he
in
not
front of
have
100
been?
people?
Now, there's a difference between like you should be doing that and you shouldn't. Like it's like okay, you see that show on NBC with all the old bands that used to
we
be.
love that show.
Yeah. It's like
Hit Me Baby
they
one more time.
They should be. So maybe the guy from Boston should be doing that because he can't help it. You don't have a career. You don't have a career.
He said we talked to him. He said that's what he wants to do.
If he's still got the royalty money rolling in from Boston,
sure
and he's
he
all
did.
set for life, and he likes Beatles tunes and wants to do
And
that.
by the way,
God bless him.
In all fairness, he does an unbelievable job too. Of
course he did.
And then
He's got a great voice.
End of the night, and can sing a tune or two. He's up there drunk, just singing.
I helped out. And I got to say I sang with the singer from Boston. How about that?
Because by the third set, no one's paying attention because it's a Christmas party. Everyone's hammered, and here's this guy that used to be a rock
Fill
superstar.
arenas in the 70s, yeah.
I want to be detached enough to just go make money. That's why I'm just not. I don't have anything because I can't get detached. I get depressed.
You can't get detached from what though?
Meaning I can't. Like I should want to just go perform in front of a bunch of rich white people every 5 minutes. Hey, baba doo bop, ding bop bang. You know, man. It was like a guy who did what is it, Dr. Evil guy. He did that, and he gets paid, and he just
walks around like
muscled
Dr.
through
Evil.
it. $1 million, and he got paid and left. And I'm trying to.
It was really him?
It was
impression.
Whatever.
Real fast, John in Astoria. Let's get past this. Go ahead, John.
Hey, what's up, guys? I just want to let you know it's not Steve Miller Band. That's Manfred Mann's Earth Band that sang that song.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah,
he's right, too.
Just felt like correcting you.
All right, thanks, John.
Bruce redid it.
Whoever saw this.
I think Bruce did it originally, and then Manfred. I don't know.
And it was like, so I'm in front of these rich. I mean, they're like Michael Dell was the richest of all. I mean, he's $20 billion, and everything.
$20 billion with a
$20
B.
billion with
Right.
a B, and it trickles down. Like I was asking so many questions, like how did you become this rich? You know, and his whole thing, you know how he became rich because you talking about him today.
Yeah.
He cut out stores. That's what he did. He just he built the computers for $600 and sells them to you for $700
Because he doesn't have stores.
doesn't have stores, doesn't have blah blah blah. That's
Doesn't
why
have
he's worth
fucking customer
$1 billion.
service. Bastards.
So I'm in room. The like if somebody in there was worth $3 million, and I was talking to him, he goes, "Yeah, I own this business that I'm worth $4 million." And I'm like, Jesus, you're like, hey nigga, right? I'm like, you're a joke, you poor son of a bitch. So I'm talking to this guy, everybody in there, Lear jets and and they at the table, and it's fair enough. They're gonna ask me black questions. Some ask them white questions, which was much more important. You know what I mean? Like, saving money and things like that. And I'm like, look, I'm just trying to. I just bought a plasma TV for no reason at all, just because without a warranty. So I go to the dude. He goes, "Yes." I said, "What do you do?" Well, I market different ideas. Like I met the guy who owns the rights to what's the Skycam.
Really?
He owns Skycam.
The rights to Skycam.
The idea of Skycam is his.
So when any news agency goes to the Skycam, he's getting a check.
That wire cam that flies around the NFL, and
right, that
he
thing.
owns that. So I'm talking to guys like this. So the guy goes, one guy goes, yeah, market different ideas. I have an idea. We're marketing new water, marketed towards black people. And I go, oh, really? Yeah. I go, so... I'm looking at him like waiting for his face to go, just buy,
waiting
just
for
boom,
a
tickle, tickle.
punchline or something.
Nothing. He's dead serious. So he goes, yes, we're thinking about calling it H2YO. And I go, I'll sue you right now, motherfucker. He looks at me because I thought it was a joke.
Right.
He looks at me like, who invited this low class motherfucker?
Like it couldn't possibly be real.
Like
H2YO.
Are you joke? I kept looking at him sideways. You know how you talk to somebody and they say something, and you need somebody else to look at to go, is this nigga joking? H2YO, did you just say? And he was dead serious. And that's who I was like dealing with, man. It was just it was an unbelievable adventure.
Yeah.
Because those were the white people. When black people talk about white people, that's them. That's them. It's not like just the average guy,
right? Walking on the street, going to work or something.
No,
yeah,
it's the guys like who make decisions in life. $20 billion, man. Michael Dell can't go broke.
that have no clue what's going on in the real world.
He can't go broke. They said he's being sued by 40 people right now, and it's just like he can't go broke.
That's just business as usual, being sued by that many people.
Unbelievable.
It's like you cutting a check for like the electric company or something.
Yeah.
That's it.
But I like the idea of H2YO. I think that's actually
H2YO.
He's going to market in Atlanta, and I'm like, I'm sitting there going, man, are you serious, dude?
Wow.
And he's dead serious. Is there a problem with? Like, I'm doing jokes. This is these people. I'm doing jokes. Like, hey, so what's with these goddamn Indians at the airport? I'm doing the Indian hacky, hey, dibble day, and they're like looking like I know this is supposed to be funny, but and I look at him, I go, you motherfucker, y'all don't. No one here flies regular. Yeah. They all fly Learjet.
They're so rich they
so
don't even know.
They
don't know what an airport is. They don't understand what the inner workings of an airport.
You should have said something like, "Don't you hate when the caviar tumbles off the cracker?"
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it was an unbelievable night.
And the servant puts the salad fork on the inside.
Huddla. And it seems like to us right now, it's like, oh yeah, that's. But it's like that.
Yeah, it's really like that.
What is it when you run out of toilet paper or anything human?
They have not a clue.
Like Michael Dell will come up to me. He was like, because they want to talk to a regular person, and he was talking to me, and I'm like, listen, do me a big favor. Don't try to be down to earth with me. Could you not do that? Can you just stay some type of untouchable billion? Don't put it this way. Don't try to be my friend and not give me $1 million.
Right. If you're gonna play that shit, cut me a check.
Exactly. Do not try to be down to earth with me like a regular guy.
Did he hook you up with a free computer at least?
Nah, man.
I'm looking at what is that?
No, it's not the water. It's just another H2YO product.
H2YO.
You mean he's going to be in court fighting for the name?
But you know,
it's
50
a cheap,
Cent
small, and
owns,
effective noisemaker.
Vitamin water. You know that's
really?
50 Cent.
Really?
Vitamin. You know vitamin water.
It's
right?
taking over the world, of course.
That's 50 Cent.
Wow. Like he needs more money too.
He owns it.
Wow.
Jesus. Well, you got to give it to him. I guess it works.
Did I mess? I hope I didn't mess it up for 50. Well, white people know they're drinking this water.
Yeah, right.
Oh, my God. Yeah. 1 million spit takes just happened.
The Virus. Sirius XM.
Did you see the WWF last night or WWE?
What? No.
Last night? Oh, the dude in the beginning, because of the London thing. They go due to tonight's due to the London tragedy in London. Tonight's episode of Raw is going to be, or tonight's episode of SmackDown is going to be parental guidance, right? So. They have a character, like a terrorist character.
Oh, Jesus.
Muhammad, whatever.
Of course.
So he's fighting the Undertaker. So he has this lackey guy who always kind of talks for him. He's going, so they made him fight the Undertaker. So the Undertaker beats him up in 7 seconds. So the guy says to his friend before he goes out, he goes, look, if you do this, you will be rewarded by Allah, right? So after the Undertaker beat him up, the dude gets on his knees and starts praying, right? Allah, and about 6 mass terrorist dudes come out and beat the shit. They beat up the Undertaker, right? Terrorize him, and then the beat up guy in the ring that the Undertaker beat up, they carry him out as if he's a martyr in Afghanistan or whatever the case may be. I'm like, they went through an entire. It was a whole skit.
Insane?
That's what it was. I'm watching it, and I think stuff like that's hilarious. But I'm going, oh my God.
A little tasteless.
I'm like, it was like the terrorist dude. And if you watch any of them dudes, the beheading, those dudes, they came dressed just like those dudes. And beat up the Undertaker, did his, every time they hit him, they would pray. And
I think Vince is getting desperate at this point.
That's not, whoa.
And I love stuff like that. I just was like, oh.
Yeah, you get like,
But when I wrote for them, they used to have a character, this Indian dude. Vince is a cold dude, man, and he had this Indian dude.
Yeah, we never talked to you about that. I think Jimmy brought it up or something. You used to fly around with Vince McMahon or something?
In a Learjet.
In a Learjet and write for WWF?
Write for WWF. And Vince McMahon there's 3 people I've met in my life. You know, you probably can name them. People in your life where you met and you lost your manness. Like you try to go, hey, what's happening? Hey, good to see you, Michael Jackson. Nice talking to you. But there's some people you meet and you're just in complete.
Yeah, because we're all meeting Michael Jackson. Jesus.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a great example though.
But there's people like if you meet Michael Jackson, would you be? You've been in the business long enough where you go,
I don't know. Someone like Michael Jackson, he's like uber famous. I think I would be starstruck.
A little bit.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Fair enough.
I don't typically get starstruck, but I mean, I probably would with him.
Shut up, Mr. Pictures with everybody. You're starstruck.
I was starstruck when you walked in.
Yeah, I had a little of that actually.
Thank you.
Just a little bit. I was
tickle in your stomach.
I saw him on Tough Crowd.
But it's like I met a few people, like maybe 3 or 4, where I go, oh boy. I was at his house in Stanford writing.
Wow.
They were rewriting,
Nice
and he just
house,
comes
too.
out, hello, Patrice, and in his jumpsuit and his everything, and I just was like, oh my god, I was like, like a little girl, like, hey, hi, Mr. P.
Yeah, we've had him on a few times.
And he's a powerful dude, man, but he's a cold dude. Now, this one guy used to have a turban. He goes in, and none of the wrestlers talk to him personally, except for the big guys. Like, I'm on a plane with, like, Triple H. Everybody else got to drive their, like, Hyundai Sonatas from town to town, but, like, Triple H, Undertaker, those guys, they get on his plane. So I'm in the back and, watching this whole thing go down. And this guy with the turban, he goes, listen, my family says, please, can you stop making fun of my turban? Because my people, Tiger Ali Singh. Tiger Ali Singh. He's like, please, don't make fun of the... He goes, shut up and put on a turban. Please, my people.
I beg you. Put on the turban.
Like the Jerky Boys dude. He's just like, my people. He's like, I don't want to hear that nonsense. Get out there and put on that stupid turban, you jackass. It was like, oh my god.
Great. Oh, there's the clip from WWE last night.
By the way, someone's pointing out
choking the shit out of.
Someone's pointing out that they taped this on Tuesday, so it's a huge coincidence that.
Really?
Yeah, that the bombings were yesterday.
Yeah, they're choking. I'm dressed in there. We're cutting a Christian man's head off.
Yeah, but watch how they take the other dude away.
Yeah.
Like he's the martyr.
Yeah.
It was brutal. And I think anything is funny, man. But I was like, this is not good.
They even lifted his hair, like his head, like the way.
Oh,
I saw that on they lifted the Undertaker's head.
I'm telling you, it was brutal.
You're thinking, man. That's a touchy subject. That is a touchy subject.
Hey, to reenact a beheading in a wrestling ring.
Yeah.
Hey, were you responsible for some of the legendary storylines on WWF in recent years? One that comes to mind?
No, I was fourth man on the totem pole. They have a kid there, this young white kid who's the boss. But if I'd have stayed, I just couldn't deal with what they're asking. I couldn't do that little Learjet with them, and I just couldn't do it because they're very corporate. You have to be committed to their cause. And I just wasn't committed, you know what I'm saying? And I got fired. What's her name? Stephanie fired me like 6 times.
Really?
She kept calling me back and firing me, but she doesn't realize comics just get fired. So she goes, you're fired, right? I go, yeah, I understand. I do understand. You know what I mean? I'm not going to.
What would you get fired for?
Because I had a show.
Yeah.
And I said I can't make it. And she's like, what? You're committed.
Yeah. They want 100% loyalty.
I was like,
over
I
there.
met Steve Austin. It was good enough. Like the thing, what I took from it is like how powerful Vince McMahon was, and like how The Rock was cooler than he should have been.
Yeah.
Like he was just too accessible. I didn't want him to be that accessible. Just like a regular guy. Hey man, hey, how you doing? They were real regular guys, and they kissed the writers' asses because the writers make up scenarios.
They make them,
for them to become whatever. So this little white kid, he has these giant roided up dudes like
kissing ass.
And he's like,
was he good? What he did?
The kid?
Yeah,
he must have been because he was Vince's right hand dude, man.
You're fired. You're fired.
Bye-bye.
Do they write scripts or just storylines?
They
and say,
write
"Here, do this"?
everything done.
Really?
There's some who get leeway, like Kurt Angle, the biggies. They can talk.
Yeah.
They can say words that aren't there sometimes.
But the other guys,
But
you
they
stick to the
do
script.
not play around with that, man.
Wow.
He runs that with an iron fist. He's behind the scenes, sitting there when they come out with the explosions. He's there, like, all right, blah 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 blah, blah, running it.
The director.
All right, here it is.
Oh, you
Not
got that
interrupt.
one.
Finally.
All right.
I don't mean
Make
to be
sure
finally.
this one ends up
Eric,
on Opie and Anthony.
Get it up on Opie and
Remembering Patrice Oneal, his greatest moments on ONA.
I don't remember there being a lot of crime in Manhattan.
You don't remember? Well, you don't remember. I don't either. But I
In the
hear
70s,
tell.
it was
Yeah,
bad.
the 70s
That's
was
when they made that movie,
awful.
The Warriors.
And they think that Central Park was just crazy.
We got a guy that used to work around that time. Billy, thumbs up on that. Bed. Hold on, let me get you out here.
Anthony's
Billy, man.
right.
Yeah.
But in the 70s, there was serious crime, and there was a lot of lawlessness going around, and you really weren't. Your hands were kind of tied.
Billy, can I please ask you a question? Let's stop this fiasco. Just tell us how you flooded the black community with crack.
It's just interesting.
Patrice called Billy Mack his worst nightmare earlier.
we gave it away with the grape soda.
Jesus. Oh, no, we did.
But that is, I will say, that is the dismissive paranoia that you people do to us,
Right.
which is we know that you put
sterilizing agents
in the grapefruit punch. In the grape punch.
Think of what would happen if we didn't.
Mr. Billy, thank you for being honest. You put that. We all know you invented AIDS.
Yeah, sure. I'll fess up to that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I know that. The Illuminati.
Sure. The Illuminati.
You said the head of the Illuminati. Patrice said he looks like the Quaker Oats guy. It's
Long
just this
socks.
vast white conspiracy that's based on symbols and stuff. Like the Masons and the pyramid and the eyeball on the back of the dollars and
he's
the
a believer,
pentagram and Pentagon. And
Patrice is a believer in the Illuminati.
I don't want to believe it, but look. There's a YouTube thing called just look at the symbols. You look at the dollar. Let's take the fucking dollar and the fact that after 9/11, you can fold it up and you can see the Twin Towers burning. Now,
right.
Why?
I could also fold up Washington's head and make it look like a mushroom.
But wait a minute. Why?
What does that mean?
The fuck?
Mushrooms good.
When you fold up a dollar, does it look like the World Trade Center burning?
Because you're crazy and you have problems in your brain. Because your brain doesn't work
and then
properly.
who the fuck two things?
Because you're putting all your energy in the wrong places.
It's not
which
right.
is what black people do.
This is what bothers me about some of you.
The Illuminati.
Come on, man.
That takes too much work to get the dollar bill just right to make
The
it look
thing is,
like the Twin Towers.
if we're gonna rig 9/11, why would
you have to use that language?
Rig. Why would we go all the way back to the dollar design and go?
That's a lot of.
We got this.
That's a lot of organization.
Okay,
that's a lot of patience too.
Why the fuck?
And why wouldn't they have done it a lot earlier? Because it's like, look, we got the dollar bill set. Let's do this immediately.
I knew it. Copious on the fucking dollar bill.
Now I got to pull out
a black guy trying to read Latin is about as sad as anything ever.
Get your dollar bill out your fucking spit.
Shit, I only got hundreds. Damn.
And no surprise, I have no money, so
I'm kidding. Yeah, Opie's got nothing. All right, let me see. Here's $1.
What the fuck is the shit on the
fire thing?
Come on.
Yeah, how do you do the towers on fire thing?
It's some kind
I don't know how to do it.
It's like origami you got to do.
The mushroom? It's a mad fold in. It's the front.
The mad fold in.
Oh yeah, you do this.
Is it the front? You
It's
got
the front.
Oh right, because his hair is smoke.
And then the frame around it.
It's trees.
The frame around his head is looks like a tower if you fold it right.
No, it's not. I think his head is the smoke.
Fuck, man.
You forgot how to do it.
You don't know how to do it.
Google.
Shit.
Oh, there it is. There, look. Right there.
Oh yeah, you got to fold it in a triangle.
Come the fuck on, man.
Dude, I'm gonna get arthritis trying to fold this.
It's a 20.
First of all,
Oh, it's a 20.
Oh, it's a 20.
Yeah, you idiot.
Shit, Patrice, go knock one of them over the head and grab one. Oh, it's a 20.
Dude, look at that shit. That's nothing. That's nothing to you. That's somebody figured out.
Why would we do that? Why would we do that? What's to be gained?
Because, like, the honorable...
The fucking back of a 20 was designed like a million years ago.
Exactly!
Why do that, Patrice? Just to go na-na-na-na-na.
Like the honorable Reverend Wright said.
You think we designed the 20 and then to make that picture, and then, like, 100 years later, somebody designed the Twin Towers to match it.
There it is. It's burning.
And then
look at
there
that.
It is.
You just fucking take a look at that.
2 towers, one's taller than the other.
That is fucking...
I know.
What kind of coincidence?
And let me see.
What the fuck? What kind of coincidence is that?
Let me see. I can't say.
No, I'm not going to hand it.
No,
I can't really say. I know you'll take it.
That's just nothing. That's nothing.
I needed cab money.
Anthony, that's nothing.
No,
Let me look.
it's a coincidence.
It's
the world is.
I'm trying to think of how someone might have come up with it.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're right. That is quite the coincidence.
Why?
Like, who said, hey, you know, if you
and then
fold
why right after 9/11 did that happen? Why do I know how to do that right after 9/11?
Dude, if someone did it before, now that would be fucked up.
If somebody did it before, then that would be better. At least you go, oh,
better. Look at the towers burning.
Dude.
Oh, and then it happens, and then you'd be like, "That who was that fucking guy?"
They did this years before 9/11, and people went, it looks like nothing. Oh, well. And then one day, people were like, holy shit, it looks like the tower's burning.
Listen, man.
I'm going to try to invent something. I'm just going to take 10. I'm going to try to fold it up and show black people rioting.
Louis, I am begging to half of you.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
I'm begging to you.
All right. See, you got to give white people more credit than that.
Okay, look, I want to show you the back of a 10 folded the same way. It's the towers again.
No,
if you fold any fucking bill like this, the towers are going to be burning.
Okay, then that even makes it more scary.
I'm making a hairy pussy out of my dollar. Just give me a few minutes here.
Hairy pussy.
I'm going with 70s Earth Mama Muff.
If you look at a 20, just look at a 20 for a second, the front of it, just unfolded. And look at Andrew Jackson and the collar of his jacket.
Oh shit!
It looks like a woman's black legs, and he's like diving into. And she's got little white panties. Look at it. Do you see it?
Oh yeah, I see it.
They look like two knees up in the air, and he's about to dip down and see the little white panties right above the word Jackson.
You ever do the thing with the butter?
He's
the girl with the
black
butter,
woman's pussy.
The little Indian girl that's on her knees.
You can make a pussy
with the butter.
Yeah.
No, you make tits.
I mean tits.
Like she's holding the butter like this, but her kneecaps, because she's kneeling, you could fold her kneecaps up to her chest.
Yeah, why would they
do
that?
As a kid, that was almost jerk-off material.
This is dismissive. I can't allow this.
Oh, you
can't marginalize the Illuminati, man. It's there. There's no reason.
Where's the owl? Hold on. Where's the owl, Patrice?
Huh?
Where's the owl, and what does that mean? Where's the owl?
YouTube.
On what dollar bill? What dollar bill is the owl on? On the one?
I gotta find out by looking at this.
There's supposedly
he's something with the Illuminati about the owl.
A small owl somewhere. Where? I see the eye above the pyramid.
You fold 100, you get nothing.
Huh?
You get like a fucking bad shave job on a pussy. It looks like.
Dude, where's the owl? Come on.
Where is the yeah? What's this with the owl? Why does the owl mean so much to the Illuminati?
It's old evil shit, man.
Where's
since when's owls evil?
That little blob is an owl?
Oh shit! Thank you, Mars.
Of course, Mars would know.
What's the matter?
Because he's down, but he wants to keep his job.
It's a minority.
Come on, Mars.
What is it, Mars?
Don't you? Sit down, man. Fuck that shit.
All right, what's the Illuminati, Mars?
Help us out.
Don't get nervous, man. Fuck that. I'll give you a job fixing my computer.
No, actually, I want to see a little crack happen in this window, and Mars just collapse in his seat.
Look at this.
As blood comes from his head.
Why is that? Why? That's the devil pentagram, man.
So what does that mean?
That's fucking devil worship and fucking pagan shit.
The star has been part of this country for many years. Part of the flag, obviously, and part of a lot of symbols.
It's part of devil worship. More devil worship.
He's saying the pentagram is just huge.
Pentagram.
But
pentagram. Pentagon. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, the number 5 is a little hard to avoid. It's right between 4 and 6.
Okay, here's the pyramid. Well, look at this shit is all symbols
Illuminati.
of Illuminati. On our fucking dollar bill.
Yes,
Why?
because these are all shapes that are very useful in architecture.
Right? You believe it, right?
These are all. There's a reason why we keep people using pyramids.
Moss believes it. Moss believes
what
it
is
too.
the Illuminati?
It's the silent bunch of white guys like Masons and shit like that.
Right. They're not silent. they're ruling everything openly.
But they're
and are hurting black people for profit every day. Why are you looking for secrets? There's no secret.
It's just like Nicolas Cage's movie. They made it to make fun of it, Disney fun out of it.
Right.
But it's real shit.
It's
so evil
again,
shit.
It's black people putting effort in the wrong area.
Look at Lucas is one.
Trying to uncover that.
You think that the founding fathers set something up that has continued all throughout these years and gotten stronger.
It's not fucking torches. They go
and it's based on white people staying in power.
Absolutely, and they kill. They have you know.
Can I ask you something though? Here,
what do they say when they kill white girls, virgin white girls?
Jesus Christ.
Fun. I was waiting for somebody.
I hope no one catches
How come
me.
the founding fathers, this was before the Civil War and the Emancipation Proclamation, so there was still slavery. Black people weren't even, it didn't even look like they were going to be in charge of anything, or even come close to being in charge. So why would the founding fathers put in place something to keep the black man down when they were already...
I don't think it's made to keep the black man down because it makes everyone suffer. It's not just a black thing, it's the master plan
but again,
to make white people
why
certain
are
things.
you...
It's the quiet war. That's what the pyramids are. It's the masses. It's the eyeball is over the masses.
The pinnacle.
To hide from everything, man.
Why are you folding $20 bills? When
I didn't fold $20
the Bush and the Bin Laden family are business partners, and they fucking brought down the towers like right in front of everybody, and then I mean, there's no secret.
Are you trying to
silly?
Is this some kind of magic sarcasm? I believe it, motherfucker. You don't even need sarcasm.
It's like
I believe it.
It's like somebody walks up and punches you in the face, and then you go fold a dollar and go, I think this guy's trying to get me with this dollar.
There's no white people here. Not one motherfucker that believes that the towers might have been brought down on some old creepy shit. Not just Arabs. Not one.
Look at that.
That's how you know it's the Illuminati.
I believe it, but it's got nothing to do with the Illuminati.
Look at this shit here. Look at this one. The devil sign. Look at the devil sign and look at this shit. Look at what the fuck? That's Barbara Bush. Why?
They're all doing the devil sign, the rock and roll devil sign.
Hello, sir. Hello. How are you, devil? Hello. Good to see you, devil worshiper.
There's a montage of various politicians, and they're doing that rock and roll devil horns with their finger and pinky.
Look how many now?
Look, come on, man.
Oh, shit.
How many now?
Oh, back to CNN.
Oh, shit. Look at the owl.
Back to CNN.
Oh, my God, yo.
Fuck the owl.
Man.
Back to CNN.
The front of the courthouse.
There you go. That's what you do to black people. Oh, fuck your owls.
No,
Look at this.
your black people are up to something a little more interesting than the Illuminati right now.
The front of the courthouse is starting to look like someone dropped a cricket in front of the anthole.
Yeah.
All right. The Illuminati.
All right, back to the Illuminati.
What's with the devil horns, though?
Wait, what? The devil
What
horns,
is that?
It's the devil.
But
Devil worship.
fucking like Dio invented that. What is he in charge of?
Why did it
the
stop?
soundtrack?
The Illuminati?
No, because they're going to get to the
Listen how crazy he's going. Why'd you stop?
All right, I'm going again.
All right, here we go. Now, we got a building.
There's a lot of pyramids. Okay, now look
That's on the dollar.
What's in the corner. Is that an owl?
Wait, what the fuck?
Was that an owl in the dollar?
It's a slow dissolve to a goat devil.
All right, show me the owl.
I'll start with...
Holy shit.
All right,
oh, my
we
God.
got an owl. Where's the owl?
Why is there a baby owl on the dollar bill?
Maybe to keep people from fucking counterfeiting it?
To
make a detail. What do you want, an X on a piece of paper?
What?
Here, it's 100.
No,
take my word for it.
That's called, that's that bullshit they do on it, the lines and shit.
Etching.
Whatever.
All right, what's up with the owl there, Patrice? What does that mean, then?
I don't fucking know.
There's an owl.
Another coincidence.
Oh, shit.
It turned into
They're
a
morphing
building.
owl faces into everything.
Where's the owl?
There's the owl. Okay, it's sitting there.
It doesn't even look like it.
Uncle Sam looks like a devil goat.
Where's this dumb owl?
13 bloodlines for a very long time. The world has been controlled by the same 13 bloodlines. Is that true? Carry out their evil agenda for the New World Order. They operate through secret societies like Skull and Bones, Bohemian Club, Freemasons, the Bilderberger. What? Jews?
Here are just a few there.
Tony Blair?
Yeah,
Gordon Brown, David Cameron.
What?
I told you. I've been telling you about Walker.
Saddam. Well,
I've been telling you for years. I've been trying to tell you about
that
Herbert.
Skull and Bones is pretty.
Yeah, Clinton was a Skull and Bones.
Yeah,
he was. Clinton and Bush were both Skull and Bones. Both the Bushes and Clintons
means
were
nothing
Skull
to you,
and
does
Bones.
it?
No, of
Nothing
course
to
it
you.
does. They fuck each other in the ass and then take over the world. That is what they do.
Okay.
They do weird grease up your asshole and put things in it in front of
That's
other
what I
guys.
think.
Frat, Abu Ghraib.
It's a frat house
By
thing.
the way, part of the conspiracy is spreading forced ass fuckings. That's what they did in Abu Ghraib. That's what like football fraternities do.
Yeah, they put pine cones up
Ivy
kids'
League,
asses.
Yeah, and then they're it's just gay, weird, aggressive Republican.
And that's who runs the country.
9/11.
All right, listen.
That's who runs the country. But it's not a secret, and they don't bother folding bills. They just fuck black people up and eat their kids.
All right, listen, we got a Mason on the phone here. Bob in Pennsylvania. Bob, what's up?
Oh, shit.
Hey, I just got some questions. First of all, Patrice, I think you're funny as hell. All he is, I love the show. But when you were talking before, Patrice, about the Masons and how it's, we're controlling the world and stuff like that, or the country, I really don't understand. I've been in it for the last 10 years, and are you aware that there are black lodges?
Yeah, a lot of black Freemasons, yeah.
They're called Prince Hall lodges.
Right.
Oh. They have a different name.
If there's
black. They don't get to just be Masons.
You can't be Mason.
Yeah. Well, you can be Masons, but you're Prince Hall Masons.
Ours is Studio 54. They call it.
Yeah.
But there's nothing. I mean, I could say right now, there's nothing secret about the Masons.
It's the tricks.
And maybe in the past, like during colonial times and in England and all that kind of stuff, maybe at that point. But now it's more of a social.
Yeah, but you're a guy now who got in the last 10 years. They don't tell you everything. It's not like they tell all their members. It's not like they go,
yeah, you're not the top
a new guy just
percentile.
joined. Let's tell him about
you're
the
just a
$20
dude in
bill.
Pennsylvania.
So tell us a little bit about what the Masons are about.
Well.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Oh, shit. Oh, Patrice. Oh, Patrice is right.
Wow.
I told you. I fucking told you.
Oh, damn. You ain't gonna see him no more.
That motherfucker is dead. Did you see when I asked these assholes outside that shit? And did you hear the humming start? They all went, It's the Wicker Man up in this motherfucker.
Damn, that movie was fucked up.
Remembering Patrice Oneal, his greatest moments on ONA.
Well, no, we're talking about Wesley Snipes.
We did talk about
We're gonna seg into that.
He gets 3 years.
Yeah, you can't put Blade away though for 3 years,
Which I think
and
is
3 federal years.
that's a long time.
Here's the
for a
story. This is
celebrity.
why he said he didn't feel like he had to pay taxes.
The government alleges Snipes owes nearly $3 million in back taxes.
For over 8 years, he engaged in numerous steps of tax defiance conduct. Everything from submitting bogus bills of exchange to the government, to accusing the government that the actual tax prosecutors are at risk if they go after him, to filing frivolous documents for years on end.
He claimed he didn't have to pay taxes, arguing the government has no right to collect. He was acquitted in February of 5 additional charges, including felony tax fraud and conspiracy. For now, Snipes is free. He'll be notified when he has to surrender to authorities.
That always makes me laugh.
What?
It's like, well, you're free to go. You're going to do 3 years. We're going to put you in prison for 3 years. But hang out. We'll give you a call when we want you to report in.
What do you do?
What do you do?
Just bang everything in sight.
And how do you sleep?
Knowing,
I'd be staring at the ceiling just like, oh, boy.
I get the call tomorrow morning.
Looking at the clock, just going, there's another minute of freedom.
I don't know much about him. I haven't read about him in over the years, but is he all right in the head? Why would he take a chance like that?
To hold on to his money?
We all hate paying taxes, but why would you actually take a chance like that?
To hold on to your money.
I tell you what, you don't understand money till much later. Where I'm from.
Is that it?
Yeah, and Wesley is from where I'm from. He's from the hood.
Yeah, yeah.
And you just don't. I'm paying for my N-word rich.
Hey, you said
I was N-word rich.
Yeah.
Patrice, you said in the office that this is going to affect the movie business.
Are you serious?
In what way? I don't know.
A lot of empty straight to DVD cases. Steven Seagal's like, yes!
Yeah, Wesley's been putting out some garbage.
Oh my God, he's been putting out movies called, and everything has "or" at the end. The decapitator, the agitator, the elevator, the exterminator.
Now we gotta look up his movies.
It's always him.
Yeah. Well, there is the contractor and the detonator. God, the guy's he's on to something.
And all
that's the first two movies I see: a detonator,
the tax evador,
and the contractor. But got the "or" at the end.
All the boxes, right?
Yeah.
Have him. There's an explosion of something blowing up
behind him, right?
And a white woman that's sweaty, like on the side of him, on every movie box. So you know him and Van Damme, who became a
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Stallone has become a straight-to-video guy.
Yeah.
A straight-to-DVD guy.
Yep. For some reason, that doesn't have... It's still just awful to have your movie go straight to DVD. Oh. But it doesn't have as big a negative thing as it used to.
It's bad.
It's really bad, but it used to be just crazy bad. But now it's
it has to go, even if it goes to the theater for 3 days.
Right.
It has to be in Wesley, first of all, how do you make enough money from that to owe the government millions?
That was his Blade money.
Because Blade has been the only thing that's not been straight to DVD for him.
Yeah, Blade is huge.
Really fast. Blade came out 10 years ago, by the way. After that, it was Future Sport, The Art of War, Disappearing Acts, Liberty Stands Still, Zigzag. Then he finally got Blade 2 out there. Undisputed, Unstoppable.
Then Blade 3.
Then Blade Trinity. And then
Unstoppable?
Unstoppable.
Have you ever heard that? Has that ever been at the AMC theater?
Have you heard of 7 Seconds or The Marksman or Chaos? The Detonator? Hard Luck? The Contractor?
He must have been getting paid with
Gallo Walker.
Yeah.
And he must have been selling those out the back of his truck.
He's just getting piles of cash.
And Steven Seagal got the same movies that come to DVD, and you don't know it's on until it comes on USA.
Yeah.
And he doesn't do... At some point...
You're like, when did he make this?
He stopped doing karate.
Yeah.
And he just stands with his hands folded over his gut, and he just goes...
Yeah.
Zip zap zim zang. And that awful... Those plugs that he had... his other hair's falling out now?
Yeah.
So he just has the plugs still
Plugs
there?
in the front.
But the other hair is... So now the plugs are like a peninsula.
He's got an atoll.
When did Wesley make $40 million from these movies?
Got to be Blade money.
He
got to be Blade money.
Yeah.
That Blade series is huge. Huge.
Well, when he gets out, he's going to have to do The Protector 2.
So that's happening.
How do you think he'll hold up in prison?
He'll be all
Wesley can fight.
Yeah.
It's like some 5th degree.
Oh, okay. He'll do all right.
Which is why his career, by the way.
Isn't he going to kind of a country club type prison, though, you think?
No.
Dude.
You think he's going...
Federal lockup.
Yeah. He's doing the real deal, huh?
Yeah,
Federal lockup.
Drug dealers in Fed prisons, man.
Yeah.
But Wesley can fight. He's going to have... he might have to, but he can fight.
Hey.
Wesley Snipes, think he's going to be having a good time?
One flag!
No.
Only one flag.
One flag.
For Wesley.
One flag.
What if Wesley decides to, bolt?
2 flags!
Only two
Just
flags?
2 flags,
If he
no.
gets out of the country?
No, well, you didn't say if he made it.
And where's he gonna hide? In the Congo?
Yeah, where's he going?
They don't have spas in the Congo. Wesley's a star.
He's used to... That's got to be the worst. Sitting there. Here's your first night in prison. You know you got 3 years to go. You're sitting on that nasty bed. You're just sitting there going, remember having 3 white women in my trailer during, Blade.
And some goofy ass asking you about, hey man, does Woody really smoke that much weed?
Yeah. Cavassier.
He probably has to have a roommate.
He's sitting there just, thinking about all the people, the scrubs that would have to bring him stuff when he snapped his fingers, just like, hey, kid, get me a latte.
Do you really think white men can't jump? And is there a lot of money on that train, for real?
And there he is in the joint.
You do.
Oh,
man, let me ask you something. How come you can live in the day and the other ones can't? Tell me you never really explained that. You never really explained that.
Gotta explain every dumb movie he's ever been in.
Yo, you ain't so bad without your sword. Oh, damn. And he'd just be like, uh-oh, here it goes. Now I gotta fight. Yeah, you look like you kicked a lot of ass in that movie.
Hey, how come you didn't just get frozen? How come you just didn't get frozen like Demolition Man?
Well, it was a picture. It was a movie I was making. And
man, if I could get frozen like y'all, come back in the year 2322. Cars be flying. You stupid, Wesley. You and Stallone should got frozen like you did in that movie. Come out and beat up the cops because they don't know nothing about what you do.
Yeah.
You should have got frozen and came back when there's no such thing as taxes.
I'd have waited till the statute of limitations was up on the tax crap. Wesley, he's right. You is stupid.
How you get caught? Why don't you just go to your blade lair? And have Chris Christopherson hide you.
Yeah, that old Bobby McGee writing mother.
Wait a minute. Nigga, you better not bite me when I'm asleep.
The sad part of this is the first 5 minutes of a 3-year sentence. This is just the first 5 minutes.
Is someone gonna like squirrel up some of that serum for you so you ain't gotta be biting people?
I know who can get I know who can get your hunger serum.
Get that serum that keep you from biting people.
You gotta talk to the Mexican mafia.
You know, I know they could squirrel that. You know, I know this chick.
Don't bite them because you get that tattoo ink all in your bloodstream.
And Wesley's just sitting there like, oh, damn. I remember one time just 6 breasts in my face, white as snow.
He being a prison barber. The dude flicks the papers over there. So what you want? You want the blade cut? Or the Demolition Man? Because dye is expensive. That'll be 17 cigarettes for the Demolition Man and 10 for the blade cut. Or you can get the one from Bad. Because you just had a regular cut in Bad.
No, man. I just want just a haircut, man. Just a haircut.
Oh.
What's up, my brother?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
How much you bench, man?
Just in the weight room and.
Yeah, ain't no Bowflexes up in here.
Yeah, you look a lot strong in Blade.
And even the guard said, when he comes in, the guard got him. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to jump over the fence like you do in Blade. Everything is one of his movies.
Yeah, they just gotta get on him about that all the time now. He'll just be there like, he's just got one scratched in his wall. He's got like 1,000 to go.
4 days.
Poor Wesley.
The Aryan Brotherhood comes up. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Snipes? How are you? I heard you think we can't jump.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I didn't say it was just a movie.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how high you can jump.
I love your movies there, boy. Them some good movies. I see you beat up a lot of white people in that movie, didn't you?
Oh. Wesley's just
they get a nice prison football team. He might be in with Vic, because Vic's in the Fed jump.
Yeah. That'd be nice.
Part of the celebrity wing.
Yeah, they probably do have a celebrity wing.
Remembering Patrice Oneal, his greatest moments on ONA.
Didn't I tell you my tiger joke the other day?
Oh, yeah. Oh, what's that?
All right, he's not answering right now. Went to a voice
Tell
message.
Patrice your tiger joke because he didn't
Probably
hear it.
sleeping.
There's a good-looking girl in a wheelchair. Does Tiger make a move? No, he only screws everything that walks.
I want to laugh just because of the pain of
Not laughing. That joke stunk, sir. I'm fucking opening for this fucking guy.
Remembering Patrice Oneal, his greatest moments on ONA.
What about when he dissected Gallagher on our show?
God damn, was that good?
That was a guy that almost killed himself after our show.
Oh, man, was he fucking pissed and depressed.
Calling him a racist and all sorts of shit.
Gallagher, you're racist.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Gallagher is
calling him
racist.
Leo. Calling him Leo, Iraq reminded
guy.
me. Calling him by his real name.
No
one calls me Leo.
Hey, Leo.
Leo, you're a racist.
Oh man! Oh, what did he say? I bet you imagine them watermelons are all little black babies. Right.
For those of you at home, we are now attempting to straighten a Brillo pad.
It is very Brillo. That seems racist.
We're going to make it into a wire brush.
Gallagher, we ask all our new friends, do you think Sam is black? For real? You can answer honestly. You think he's got some black blood in him?
I don't really know what
Yes, because
causes.
Gallagher won't look him in the eyes. He won't look at him. He won't look directly.
Gallagher just gave you the friggin' look. Patrice, go fuck yourself.
Let me shut the fuck up.
I don't need to look at things. I already saw him once.
Like you sing.
I think that if this
I'm an
continues, we're going to hear the real
observer.
Gallagher. We're going to hear the real Gallagher soon.
It's coming, dude.
It's coming, man.
It's fucking coming.
The interesting
I'm going to
thing
meet
is-
the real Leo before I get the fuck out of here, man.
He was related to Thomas Jefferson, for real, who you know had two separate families, black and white.
Yes.
And I'm thinking maybe he, a little bit out there in the field, or
It's not confirmed.
It is by your hair.
It's theory. No. The Thomas Jefferson thing is confirmed.
Yes.
But the second family, me coming from the
His mother
slave side.
cheated on their father. It's a fact.
Oh,
I know it's the
Patrice, that's disrespectful.
You think it's first generation?
Oh, dude.
It's first
This ain't some fucking gene from 1802.
It's just that just decided to take a peek.
Yeah. This is the milkman, nigga. This is a
You
visit.
said that backwards.
This is the nigga milk. You're a piece of shit. Why can't your mind just stop? That fucking shit is awful.
I am an asshole.
Oh my God.
I agree. I am an asshole.
Talk about being old-fashioned. Milkman.
Well, that
a
was
joke based on the milkman.
Boy, is he fucking... He's
fucking you
firing
down.
all barrels at you, Patrice.
Milkman.
You hit him in his soul an hour ago. He's going to let you know it.
I don't care how mad he gets. I love him, and that's why I do.
I know.
I'm
I love
not
the
doing
fucking
milkman
guy.
references. I don't care how many creases you got in your jeans. That's old-fashioned. The milkman.
Help me. Is it FedEx?
Remember the milk
milkman
box?
is funny though.
The milk box.
Nobody know. Kids don't know. 20s. You need to update your material.
Oh, shit.
Gallagher's going to give you some advice now. You better go get a mallet, Patrice.
I'm gonna fucking sledge-o-matic this son of a bitch.
Just tell me this. What do you end your show with? See, I use it to close the show. Every good entertainer has to have a closer.
You know what?
What's your closer?
I have my sledge-o-matic.
What is it?
Pussy farts.
Ah, true, yeah.
That's your closer right now?
That's my clothes. I fucking the air comes out. Yep.
Gallagher, you gotta respect
my,
that.
That is my fucking.
You know what, Gallagher? You gotta respect
That's my.
pussy
Yeah.
farts.
And this is why women aren't coming to your show.
They come, but they leave. They leave. They fucking.
All right, back to
leave.
Mars. Mars, at least get this going.
So, I got my client Sammy sitting in a recliner here. I'm going to recline him.
He's your
and
coworker.
put a
Client Sammy. Why don't you relax, Sam? You're like fucking freaking out.
Because this is my hair.
He's just washing it.
I don't know what
If you
he's
cared
doing.
about it, it wouldn't look like that.
That's not right.
See, Gallagher, here's the jokes. We use this to get the jokes out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
This is how it works.
Oh, that smells
Oh,
nice.
that feels good,
I'm
Mars.
washing Sammy's hair. I'm rubbing
Yeah, but
his
you're not
scalp.
doing
Yeah.
you're not doing all of it.
Yeah, you're missing.
No, that ain't the hair I'm talking about.
Jeez, Gallagher.
Gallagher's gone blue.
If you have pubes on your head, you must have.
It's Andrew Dice Gallagher.
Mars
Why
knows.
don't you watch his pubes? I'm going to smash your watermelon.
Mars knows what he's doing with this scalp massaging.
Hickory dickory dock. They ought to dam up the Colorado. Oh! It don't make sense, but it's two characters. You get it?
You don't realize how we've changed the world by putting that idea out today.
Really?
Yeah. This is what radio is about. It's about bringing out new ideas. You know that Windows is going to clog up in the future, and it's going to ruin Microsoft.
Really? How does it clog?
Well, it doesn't have, because it's a bottleneck. It's sitting on top of DOS, and as people need more and more megabytes for the uses they're doing on their phones, Windows not going to be able to handle it, and Apple is going to take off because they've got their operating system from the beginning to handle this high speed.
I like Windows anyway. I mean, I like
but
Mac
it's old-fashioned. It's going to be just like the Milkman.
Milkman?
Yeah.
You're doing a Milkman reference?
I'm saying that Windows is going to be as old-fashioned.
Never had a fucking Milkman reference.
I'm just telling you.
Leo is a vindictive old man. He won't let it go.
Shit.
This son of a gun here.
It's not called vindiction. It's called recall, and it's a method of comedy.
Wow, Leo!
Yeah. Yeah, recall gets a laugh.
I'm with them.
Yeah, you guys, you want to play improv? That's what I'm playing.
I know.
You don't want established material?
No.
Okay, well, I'm improving
You better
with you.
watch your back. I'm going to get that
You're
book.
just pissed because you said Milkman.
That's who his motherfucker.
Yeah, but nobody has a Milkman anymore. Your mama didn't have a Milkman.
Oh, shit! Mama joke about it, mama.
I am fucking
Yo, fucking
loving
just
this.
the worst. Fuck you fucking hit him hard an hour ago. He's gonna let you know.
I don't. He can have it. He can have his revenge, but it's not revenge he should be getting. I fucking feel like the cortex, the vortex, is not going to be right until he's fucking right again. I can't be right till Gallagher's right.
Gallagher, do you think now? Obviously, we look back in great fondness, remembering the Gallagher of yesteryear and the Showtime specials and everything. But don't you think there's a reason why there's 100 people at the club, and maybe that Patrice has kind of a good angle of the reinventing of Gallagher, and maybe like you said, trim the hair, the mustache, a little goatee.
Do you really think if I did a radio show in Danbury and said I've cut my hair and I have a little bitty faggy mustache,
No, it's not going to be
that they're all
overnight.
going to get in line? What about the weather? Isn't a storm coming in?
Yeah.
Maybe there's 100 people because they have enough sense to stay home in a snowstorm.
You're rationalizing.
I'm not rationalizing. I've always sold my own tickets. I rent the theaters and I buy the advertising.
Oh, you do?
I've done it my whole life. I'm revolutionary. I'm an individual. I don't follow trends, fads, and fashion. I'm not going to wear a gold necklace.
Oh, shit. Patrice, no, he didn't.
On a T-shirt. You save enough money not buying a good shirt to buy gold.
Oh, no, he did.
Damn.
I'm not falling for this because I'm going to help this man back.
You're giving
Try
me
that.
this?
No, I'm not going to give it to you.
I can get it in New Orleans.
I want you to try it on.
Look like one of those, right?
For free.
Sir, I
They
want you to
throw 'em
try.
off
I
the
want you to
float.
try this on. Because the reason is, I don't. This is a because it's on the radio. It's a cross. It's a
It's a solid
rosary
looking cross. Yeah.
So it's a
But
meaning to it. This,
no,
it's not
the
thick,
meaning
it's
is
not,
I've
this
got
is not
money.
fad.
Why
That's
don't you
a
just
rosary.
hang money around your neck?
No, this not. See, I'm learning because I used to be nigga rich. I bought a lot of goofy shit, and I stopped doing that because I learned. Someone said it's, and I learned it from a younger person. I'm saying
he's got a cross. If Jesus was here, he'd say, "Now look, you're gonna have to cut your hair. You're gonna have to get rid of the robe.
Reinvent yourself."
Why isn't there anybody in the church?
It makes no point at all.
You need to wear jeans.
Makes a point.
Jesus, here, take my jeans.
I knew Jesus, and Gallagher, you're no Jesus.
Let's go to Mike in New Hampshire.
Mike.
Hey guys, I tell you something. Gallagher is killing. It's awesome, but he has the line of the century. Teach Shamu how to Press's jeans, Patrice in his jeans. That was freaking awesome. Patrice, you got nailed.
I don't think he said that, you piece of shit troublemaker.
You were talking. You were talking at
He
the
said
time.
you don't teach Shamu how to.
Wearing
he didn't
jeans.
say. Like, look at the Elvis impersonator on.
Yeah.
Like, he just stop.
No, he's not an impersonator.
No, but I'm saying
Shamu did not splash anybody before me. Shamu stole my shit.
See? Shamu, a fucking killer whale.
Shamu.
What about hey? What about Quar and Insane Clown Posse? These are hip young bands that smash stuff on the audience.
You said the
kids are
Insane
copying
Clown Posse.
Yeah.
What about that?
War.
Those crazy relevant fucking Clarence Clearwater.
Yeah, he does mean Guar.
Q-U-A-R.
No,
Quar. G-W.
Yes, Guar.
He said Insane Clown Posse as a reference of nowness.
They're milkmen now, by the way.
They're milkmen.
That's what they do.
They crease their jeans. They're nobodies, Leo. You're a somebody, and we're going to get you back.
Leo?
I will not call because Leo makes me look at him.
Leo.
He
doesn't want to be Leo.
He didn't want to be Leo at one point.
He still doesn't want to be Leo.
You're not my friend.
Oh, no.
I'm your best friend. You just don't know
you're
it.
not.
I'm a friend of your life. We don't know each other.
What other acts have you helped with your advice that have taken off?
A lot of young kids.
Yeah.
A lot of young kids have gone that way. I've talked to a few guys that don't give me credit for helping them get through.
Isn't the object of entertainment to have your own identity and your own look, and that way stand out from the crowd of guys that are wearing gold and have jeans on and are talking about...
No.
You know, I don't talk about the difference between blacks and whites, and almost every black comedian, that's all they talk about. Do you talk about the difference between blacks and whites?
Abso-fucking-lutely I do.
Well, I
But
don't.
I do it very differently.
Yeah, no, you don't. You have the same topics as everybody else.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I understand this oohness. But I'm sorry, Mr. Wheelchair Tiger Woods joke, that shitty joke you said. You don't think everybody's talking about that?
But I had a better joke. I had a good joke.
The standing up fucking
walking.
Are you fucking serious?
All right, tell
should have
me
had knocking ahead of it. Because I don't have jokes, Leo. I have soliloquies. I talk about it in reality world.
Oh.
You're not his friend.
I am a fucking friend.
No, you're not. You're just not. We all see it.
Fuck that.
It's a good joke.
I'm trying to teach him how to fucking buy seeds and grow his own fruit.
I've seen Patrice's act, and it is, and I can't stand the whole,
Black
Def
versus
Comedy
White thing.
Jam or BET Black Comic, where he's just like, let me tell you about white people. It is nothing like that. Patrice is very intelligent, and he's very
Bill Cosby never talked about that.
Well, he should have probably, because he's doing it now.
That's why Bill Cosby, his relevance ain't as in the place where Pryor's relevance is, or Carlin's. Carlin talked about race.
Right.
What, in the sense?
Yes.
Not really, I hope.
I guess I did too when I just mentioned it.
Yeah, you certainly did.
And you went and saw the play of the same name.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Here's why I'm here to help. It's hard for white comedians to venture in that area. So a lot of times they put down the ability that black comics have to explore that world that they don't feel like they have. It's dangerous to explore it, but you want to talk about it because it's relevant, sir.
But it doesn't make sense to say that that people are the same no matter what color they are, and then get on stage and tell how they're different.
Who said that?
Every black comedian says how they're different than whites, but yet
not
politically,
every black comedian.
I can't think of one that does it.
Every white comedian goes, I just had a baby today. My wife just had a baby. Yay! Yeah. You know the funny thing about babies? I'm not going to say all white guys do that. A couple of hacks do. And a couple of hack black comedians do.
Let's get back to Mars and
Let's
San
get back to this shitty hairdo. It's back to normal.
It looks exactly like it.
Why do you have to wash his hair, Mars?
Clean.
Yeah, it's clean now.
It was clean before.
It was clean before. You've done nothing.
I wish an eagle would grab your head and throw you off a cliff.
Sam,
Yeah.
walk us through it. How was it so far?
Well, so far, so bad. There's still shampoo and conditioner.
But is Mars doing a good job?
No, he has not gotten any shampoo out of my hair. He just gave up.
But he's really into shampooing you.
He enjoyed it very much. And by the way, I have already the thing that we were talking about the balls
on the chair thing.
Yeah.
Already when he was applying the shampoo and conditioner.
His balls touched your
His
arm?
balls were right on my arm.
And now he's drying your hair.
Which I think he did on purpose.
This is really fucking awkward.
It's a little homoerotic.
But if his pubes are as thick as this, I don't think his girlfriend can find his dick.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why. I don't know why we're
It's going to be like an eaglet in a nest.
I don't know why we have to go there.
All right, we're going to straighten it now,
When
Mars.
did this become R-rated?
Look how happy Mars is.
When wasn't
He
it?
really is.
Mars is into his tools.
He is skadoodly, isn't he? He's just like.
What is this?
You should be whistling.
Mars, what are you doing now?
He's
He's combing his hair out.
What is
He's
that?
trying.
Comb.
It's a wide tooth comb. What do you think? You're going to get a
That came from 1972.
That comb
Mars.
will probably not get through it.
What would you do for Gallagher and his hair?
What does Mars do here at the show?
He's our engineer.
We're trying to figure that out. He's just trying to figure out what he's good at.
That was just the voice of serious management.
He's the resident also.
He makes sure we're on the air.
Yeah,
he makes sure these things are working.
He flips the switch.
Yeah, basically.
He flips the switch. He goes, check 1, 2 before we come on. Shit
And
like that.
He's my new personal stylist.
Yes, of course.
Do you think he knows the difference between a photon and an electron?
Ask him.
Mars?
Ask me a question about it.
What's the difference?
That was the question.
What's the difference?
That was the question, sissy. Answer the question.
No, the difference.
Fucking Vidal. Fucking.
All right,
I asked the president of Sharp Electronics at the Consumer Electronics Show that
He
question.
didn't know, right?
He said, I'll guess. And I said, well, I just won because you're guessing.
Sure.
People don't know, and they use electronics all day long.
Gallagher, are you racist?
Why?
Holy shit. Why? Holy shit. He'd rather be fucking smashing a nigga's head with Sledge-O-Matic instead of fucking watermelon. That's what a watermelon, it represents nigga head.
He desperately wants to be smashing eggplants.
My show.
He wants to. If he could get a hold of some black babies, he just.
That could be the best answer. That could be the best answer ever. Why?
Why?
Just why was the answer?
I don't discuss race in my show. I don't go there.
But we're getting to know Gallagher.
My
as a
head just
person.
almost fell off, man.
Getting to know you as a person, plus making people laugh. That's what we do.
Yeah, that was a really funny idea. Now you're helping me.
Are there some like untouchable areas where you won't discuss?
I don't do any jokes about black people.
I don't mean like why?
Yeah.
And why Mexicans? You touch on Mexicans, but not on blacks.
That's right.
Why?
Why not black?
Scared of the black.
Because of the reaction of the audience.
Exactly.
If I
You're conforming.
I
gotta chill out
Talk
with
about what you want to talk about.
He's pulling your hair out.
Yeah.
Going crazy.
So it's an audience. The audience would just go like, oh. They wouldn't
Why
like it.
would they? What would be your topic matter if you talked about black people? It would be where the audience would go, ooh, you have ideas.
Because I don't agree with black comedians that all black people act the same and all white people act the same. When you did a white voice, you went low. You went like this, like all white people
I do a
talk
great
like
white
this.
guy, though. Ready?
You do not.
Well, Gallagher, let's give him a chance.
I'm a white guy. I don't talk like this.
Let's hear your white guy, Patrice.
We'll see, Leo. What I'm saying here is that the situation.
Yes.
These are white guys I hear.
Well, then you're the one who is. Why don't you ask him if he's racist?
We know he's racist.
Nigga, I am. I'm a fucking.
He's told
you
us.
better be lucky I'm not white.
He's told
I'll be the scorn of the universe, nigga. Then
Gallagher,
torch the earth.
I wasn't pointing you out. We've already talked about this. Patrice will admit it.
Well, when I'm racial, fuck racist.
No, you say racial.
I'm racial.
Right.
Are you racial, Anthony?
I think I'm more racist.
Fair enough.
I think I am, though. I think I am.
Are you racial, at least?
I don't think so. I just tell that one Mexican joke, and I think it's cute.
Fuck the jokes.
It's cute.
In your mind, in your soul, in your everyday life, your social viewpoint, is there a racial viewpoint? Do you see our president as a black president or just a man with a...
But our president is just as white as he is black, so he's not a good example.
Well, you know,
Oh boy, now you're gonna get Anthony going.
No, I'm just saying
Gallagher.
a lot of people, especially, you know, in middle America there, they kind of look at that a little differently. You know.
Hawaii? How many black people you know from Hawaii?
All those Samoans, they call them nigga out there.
King Kamehameha.
It ain't a lot of them.
I don't know.
King Kamehameha.
That guy.
He's a spoon fork. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, they've got a thing that's a spoon and a fork at the same time.
Yeah.
That's what the president is.
King
spork?
King
Obama's a spork?
Kanui. Kanui Bababa.
And that's the problem with America is nothing's well defined. Everything is right down the middle, half of this and half of that.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Well, I gotta take a leak, to be completely honest with
All
you.
right, we'll
I mean, if
take
you guys want to continue,
Well,
I
no,
don't
we'll
care.
take a break. Go ahead. I'll do a read, and
I gotta go to the bathroom too.
Gallagher, you having fun?
I'll handle the show while you're gone.
You want to take
Listen,
calls?
let me leave. I'm going to the bathroom now. So talk to Gallagher.
No, I gotta take a leak.
No. Talk to
We'll
Leo.
take a break and we'll figure it out.
Hey, you know how black people say bathroom? They say bathroom.
Right.
On his birthday, he's going to brush his teeth.
Well, hold on. Let's get into this. Gallagher feels like he has to make a statement. I think he doesn't like us. I don't think he's coming
You think
back.
nigger farts are contributing to global warming?
Jesus, Patrice. Gallagher's going to
I think black
explain.
people have more gas than most.
Let Gallagher explain. He felt like he was in a spot.
Diet.
Why? Here's a
All
fart.
those pork chops are stinking up the earth, right, Gallagher? Leo.
I do a fart. I do a fart joke, but I do a different one. Why don't little girls?
How many of us take?
Hold on, let him do his fart joke.
I want to know how many light bulbs. How many of me's it takes to screw in a fucking light bulb?
Let him do his fart joke.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm trying to get back on his good side because he fucking is giving me the daggers right now. Go ahead, Gallagher.
Why don't little girls fart? Because they don't get assholes until they get married. Now this gets all the girls.
Yeah,
in
the girls
audience.
love that, right?
Yes, they do.
And the guys are like,
It's a good
"Oh."
fart joke instead of just saying what you said.
How about this? Wait, but how about this? How about this joke about girls?
Yeah.
My girlfriend has been with me for 8 years. I've been with her for 3.
Gallagher? He's thinking.
How's that one?
I guess that's what black people do.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Told you.
This, no,
He's mad at me because I asked the question.
I like it.
I think his real name is Gala Nigger.
Gallagher.
I like this Gallagher.
Gallagher's mad
This
at
is the true Leo.
But he's mad at me because I
look.
asked that question before break.
Here's
He's actually
why.
mad.
Here's why he's upset. Because
Well, let
he
him talk
knows.
about it.
Fuck that. He is the Hulk, and you brought in the thing that makes him change. He's a wolf man, and you brought a full moon in.
Well, he said my mom fucked a Viking.
Well, imagine what he thinks my mom fucked. At least it has king in it. Yours, mine. Jesus Christ.
Yours has king in it, too.
Listen. Oh my God! I don't want Gallagher leaving and never coming back. So Gallagher, why was that question bad?
Well, I guess you'll have either an Oriental or a gay comic on next time, and I'll have to deal with that.
Oh, shit.
We talk race all the time in the show.
We do talk a lot about
I
race.
didn't know. I was on
You
2
didn't know
days
that?
ago, and we didn't discuss it.
No, because it's not an everyday thing. We kind of just, we're all over the place. But
yeah,
it's
race only comes up every other day.
It's whatever. It's a very kind of
For
whatever
real?
the world is talking about thing.
Yeah.
And in this day and age, political correctness is like really a big thing. And we talk about that. We talk about sex. We talk about toilet habits. We'll talk about anything. But race is
is kind of a big thing, especially in this day and age with Obama being president. It was a big issue.
There was a report, a little story about Jimmy the Greek on during the football.
Oh yeah.
Would you flick around?
We did Jimmy the Greek.
I know. Did you flick around? I was interested in what the networks played against that game, tried to get attention because they did the Bourne. Well, whatever it is, Odyssey or whatever.
There's like 3
Born
or 4
Identity.
of them.
They did that.
Yeah.
I love that movie. I watch it every time.
Yeah.
So I watched that and the football game.
Yeah.
It's kind of a pitiful game.
I didn't watch the football game. No.
Well, I wanted to know who
I
won.
like crime shows.
I saw him get hit in the back, but it didn't look like it hurt him that bad. His arm went to sleep.
It had to hurt, though, right?
No, it was just a little hit. It was just a little hit, but I guess they put him out. They could have had that as a strategy.
We're not going to come back from what happened before the break, huh?
I was just looking at Sam's hair.
Yeah, Sam's hair, by the way.
Sam's
the
hair
bit's
now,
over and we got nothing accomplished.
It's a cross between Frederick Douglass.
Wait, Mars wants to Aquanet.
And,
Hold on, what?
I got a fish.
Oh shit, he's
Aquanetting.
And George Washington on a dollar bill.
Can I stand up now? Sure. Yes.
There's no difference. You put a hair clip in his fucking hair. You did nothing.
There's a part. He added a part.
You would have to pay for that now?
Yes.
You would have to pay for that?
This is why there's black barbers and white barbers.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, there it is.
Gallagher is...
Gallagher got some ducats.
Wait, Gallagher is
he's
writing
drawing,
on a dollar bill.
He's drawing... Oh, it's a Gallagher bill. Wow, look at that. A dollar bill looks like Gallagher.
I'm current.
See? He's current.
He put a mustache and little...
currency.
Can we put that on the internet?
It actually looks like Adolf Hitler.
It does.
A little, but...
Why don't you do that look?
Right.
Go with the free...
Yeah, hey, there you go.
Oh, shit.
Really, no blacks or Jews at my show.
Oh, no. I do remember watching a lot of your specials, though, in the 80s. And
you know, all 14 of them are available for $22 on eBay or Amazon.
Why $22?
14 specials?
Well, that's the bid. You get it for that bid.
All right,
you could go show them. It's called the Sledge-O-Matic set. Go on eBay and do Gallagher videos. Yeah, they're not new. They copy them and then they sell it.
You do have a very specific demographic to your audience. I've noticed that, too.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, okay. That's one way to put it.
Patrice isn't talking
It is funny watching the guys with the dry look from Gillette hair and the big 70s porno mustaches and stuff. I think it's interesting to look at the audience when you go there and go, wow.
People come up to me and they say, we were stoned when we watched your show. And I said, I was too. And, that's where the jokes came from. If your knees bent the other way, what would a chair look like? Mm-hmm. What makes Teflon stick to the pan? Mm-hmm. Why does Net Zero cost $9.95?
I remember that one, the Teflon sticking to the pan. That got me thinking for a while.
And did it hurt?
How the hell? Yeah. thinking is painful.
Well, this is the problem with America, is that we think stupid is cool, and then we're losing to these other countries because we don't have an emphasis on anything. We don't even have a super collider. Now the French are the leaders in subatomic research, and we're free because we had the atomic bomb during World War II. So we've already shown that if you lead the world in subatomic research, you stay safe and free. And instead, we've allowed our friends, the French, who were selling furniture to Saddam Hussein, and are never our friends.
You know what we are with Americans, though? We kind of sit back, and then when we really need something bad, that's when we get it.
We buy it with borrowed money, and the Chinese loan it to us.
Gallagher, what do you think of the Chinese and the French?
They're our enemies.
Look at it.
So no more French people at your shows now.
No more French words in my mouth. You can't go out to eat without speaking French. There's a restaurant, a buffet, a cafe, a cabaret. There's a valet. There's a maitre d'. You can order a la carte or get the soup du jour. I start every day with a latte and a croissant, and I don't like it.
That's a Carlin thing right there.
It's French.
Good stuff.
It's an observation.
That's why I said Carlin. He was the king of the observation.
Well, people don't realize that.
About Africa.
There's.
Oh, wow.
I'm just asking about Africa.
That's
you asked about China and fucking France. I'm just saying.
That's a continent, not a country.
That's right.
How about fucking Nigeria?
Oh, we all hate that place.
What's their major
I hate
export?
Nigeria, too.
Scams? fucking
Scams and now fucking underwear bombs.
Dr. Ambubu. There was a bit of that here, and we want to send you $6 million American US dollar. Please give to us information.
That's Nigerians' export and fucking underwear bombs.
And underwear bombs.
And the emails about how they've got some money they need to get out of the bank, and can you help them? Yeah.
Why are you getting mad? I don't know.
I guess it wasn't clear. It wasn't clear.
All right, how are we going to get everyone on the same page again, Gallagher?
We're on the same page. If Gallagher just stop his racism for 4 seconds, we can
Now,
love
Gallagher,
each
that
other.
wasn't me.
Oh, shit.
He feels like he was forced into a corner. Right, Gallagher?
When you replay this and you hear it, there's no force anywhere. You hear what it is.
I hope there's a giant burning sledge-o-matic on your lawn.
Motherfucker. I'm telling you.
Just stuck in the ground.
He's going to be smashing Afro wigs tonight.
Gallagher's not that way.
I know he's not.
He's not.
I don't, but I don't understand why he feels.
He got mad at the question, and you know.
Well, it was a stupid question for you to even ask.
But the greatest answer ever.
Well, I know, but it was a stupid question. Because, and Gallagher even said it, there's no winning answer to that question.
How about no?
No, because that implies that you're covering something up.
If you're a racist, why would you tell the truth?
Right.
Why wouldn't you lie?
That's what the fuck I say, Leo. That's what I'm saying.
Just asking the question
Don't listen to what people say. Notice what they do.
Guilt.
Right.
Asking the question is implying guilt. Like if I go, Opie, are you a racist? There would have to be a reason I would ask that.
That's right.
I'm not.
That's right.
Gallagher knows.
You're lying.
Opie, do you?
Gallagher knows.
What people notice about me is that I appear old-fashioned because I am a traditionalist and maybe a conservative, but I want no.
I didn't say that, Gallagher.
I think that change
I'm
is
a
not.
two-fountain guy myself. Believe me. I like two.
He's giving you the look now.
I like 2 water fountains.
And he's getting mad now. Goodness. We don't want our new friend getting mad.
No, but I do want to know his views on sickle cell. I'd like to know.
Wow.
Would you just stop being racial for a minute, you two?
You know something, Gallagher? You know who the first person was to do your act? The white guys with the fire hoses during the civil rights movement. They just knocked. Look,
he is giving you. I've never seen a look like that. We just lost him. I know he did. Look him in the eye. I dare you. I dare you. Look him in.
Look. I'm taking
Look
it
him
to
in
the
the eye.
umpteenth level is what I'm doing to diffuse it. If you take it to the umpteenth level, it diffuses the whole thing.
That shit's fucked up,
It's crazy. I know.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
It's sick. No one would even think that.
I'm out of here.
I'm sorry, Patrice.
I wouldn't even blame you.
It's not necessary.
I'm out of here too. I'm not staying 5 more minutes. I'm done. Oh, wait a minute. Are you okay, Gallagher? I'm sorry.
No, he took his glasses off.
It's a joke.
That means he can't read anymore. He took his glasses off. It's over.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Gallagher, it's over.
Maybe he puts them on over the hood.
Oh, wow.
Come on.
Sheesh.
I'm kidding. Come on, that's a joke.
My goodness.
Because we know it's called like ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
It's fucking absurdity.
That it's funny to say it because it's so ridiculous and out of the question that you would even have any feelings like that. People have known you for years. There's never been any controversy about you and race whatsoever. So to even say it is funny because it's
Anthony, you're digging yourself a hole.
What?
You're digging yourself a hole with him. Just stop. Here's the question you ask.
All right.
Why a watermelon?
Oh, wow.
He said it the other day. A hard casing wrapped around something soft and mushy inside explodes better. It has nothing to do.
Stop it, man!
I just tapped out.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
He's not talking
This is
anymore.
bullshit. This is just bullshit, man. This is bullshit what you guys do.
It was going so well.
I tapped out.
Gallagher, everything's cool though, right? I'm not even gonna. I'm done. There were just things rolling in my head and stuff. I'm done.
Every night I work with drunks, and they're never done. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Are you implying I drink a lot?
I'm saying I know childish behavior, and you're gonna make another racist Gallagher joke before the end of the show. You can't help yourself.
You know something?
You can't stop.
You know what?
What?
I won't.
I don't believe you.
I won't.
I don't believe you.
I will prove you wrong by not doing that. I won't.
First, you criticized him for saying the question.
Thanks, Gallagher.
Then you went crazy with the same topic.
I'm the nice guy in the room.
My job, right? Inconsistent behavior.
That's right. At least you know what you get with me.
It's called good cop, bad cop. Shut up. We use it all the time.
Oh wow.
No.
How do we bring this?
I will.
Gallagher, how do we bring this all back together?
Yeah.
You want apologies? What do we have to?
Yeah.
do?
You want an apology or
nothing but respect for?
I'll apologize for anything I did.
All right. What did you do?
I don't know what I did. I'm gonna apologize for anything you think I did, sir, because I'm fucking on your side. Go ahead.
Gallagher, I apologize.
No, that's not good enough. Let's see, Gallagher, what did Patrice do to you? Anything?
There's only one thing I can't apologize for, because I can't help being that. But other than that, I'm fucking gonna apologize for anything I did in terms of personality that annoyed him. I'm apologize, but I don't know what it is. But I will. I swear, because feelings matter. Because how you feel is how you feel.
I know.
You know what I mean? Even if I don't think I did anything wrong, that doesn't mean that impact versus intent.
Yeah.
And my intent was not to make fucking Leo Gallagher upset.
I don't
my
wanna walk
intent
out.
was to say
To
that
get some laughs
he's a
out,
great
yeah.
comic.
Yeah, and I don't want to walk out of here feeling like.
But the impact was something wrong, and I want to know what it is, sir. And I'm apologize for it. I don't give a fuck what it is.
If I spent my entire career keeping my first name a secret, how are you my friend? By getting your girlfriend on the phone and telling the whole world my
It
name.
ain't like the bitch knows you. She went on Google. She typed in Gallagher. Real name, that shit said Leo, nigga.
We're trying to bring
What the fuck?
We're trying to bring everything back together, Patrice. Now sit down.
What? That's the shit.
Sit down.
He was, by the way, he was just apologizing.
Right, sit down. You asked Gallagher, and he told you what the problem was.
I'm sorry for
He
that.
didn't want anyone to know his real name.
You know what? That's what I'm saying. I'm such a dick.
So stop yelling.
You're right. Sir,
Sam, you look ridiculous.
Gallagher, sir, I apologize for that. I didn't think it was. Again, the intent was not to be like that. The impact was disrespectful, and I apologize with all my heart. And I'll never say the word your first name again,
And
ever.
I will even go a little further here. The reason he was using your first name was, believe it or not, out of respect, because he was saying that the Gallagher thing and image. No,
that's true. That's fucking true.
We're the same
That is
person.
true. That is true.
He was dehumanizing Gallagher. Gallagher knows
I
it.
was dehumanizing him by using his real name.
Absolutely.
No, he was saying that Gallagher, the name itself, is attached to the smashing the watermelon and the sight gags and things like that, when in essence you're a very intelligent man who could do stand-up comedy a la George Carlin and such, that you don't
And can
need.
I add this?
Yes.
I tell there's a lot of black comics who go by Snooky Jones, Booger Chops, and all that shit. I go, what the fuck's what's your name? Because that shit is like they introduce themselves as, you know, my name's Barnaby Clifton, but it ain't his name.
Yeah.
So I was just saying that
if Booger Chops was sitting here, you'd get your girlfriend on the phone and find out his real name and tell everybody.
Wait a minute,
Because that's
and,
what you
and
are,
he
Patrice.
wouldn't.
That's the type of
he
person you
would
are.
not come up. There is no Wikipedia for Booger
Dude,
Chops.
Gallagher is one of those one-word. He's a one-word guy,
and that's part of
like Prince and shit. Fair enough.
Yeah.
And look at
They all have
I mean this with all my
real
heart.
names, but
I
he doesn't want
apologize
you to know
again. My intent was not to be fucked up. My impact was fucked up. I apologize, sir.
Yes.
I hope you allow me to apologize for that.
You want to smoke pot?
Yes.
Yes.
We're back with our tribute to Patrice Oneal
Do you know what you added? Nothing.
as we celebrate his life with some of his best moments on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Chinese restaurant I go to almost twice a week. I only go there to eat. They won't give me a fortune cookie. They don't know my name. They mispronounce it. The fucking girl calls me O'Neal, right? It says Patrice.
She goes, oh,
Seinfeld?
Yeah.
How do you fall?
Dude,
you know,
I'm telling you, I try to make my own Chinese food anytime I can get a chance.
It's impossible.
If I figure it out, it's gonna, I'll never go back again.
You need that headache spice. Whatever that fucking thing is.
MSG, nigga.
Right?
Trust me,
figure out that MSG
without
shit.
MSG, you're not gonna make
It's the
delicious
worst.
Chinese food.
No.
It's a fucking hallucinogen.
Now, when you go to the Chinese restaurant twice a week, they look at you where they almost know you. You get that almost, where you have to remind them who you are. Like, you know,
There's one waiter shakes my hand like he knows me.
He
but
sort of thinks he knows you, and he doesn't understand why. And you have to go, well, because I'm here all the time, asshole.
the little girl behind that takes the orders, if I come pick, she won't know me. While I'm waiting, can I have a glass of half water, half cranberry?
They get it.
That they put the $4.50.
They put it right on your takeout bill.
Oh yeah.
Chinese people know nothing about loyalty, man.
Like
let me ask you this.
You know, give and take.
But they're not even aware, though. I'm thinking.
No,
I don't think it's malicious.
Like the Jew that we talked about. They're aware. If they're gonna be cheap, they're aware they're being cheap to you. The Asians, I don't think, or the Chinese people, I don't think I don't even think they're aware what they're doing.
I think you might be right, because Jews have a negotiation cheap. They're just going to try to get what you go back and forth and whatever.
Good negotiators.
Chinese people have it's an ingrained, because I think a penny here or there means nothing to them. I think here's what they are. Tremendous service. I'm telling you, the guy that cleans my fish tank, dude, fucking meticulous cocksucker, man. Lifts shit by himself, does a fucking phenomenal job, but will not be human with me. I've been trying to make him human for 5 years.
Wow. 5
He
years
won't
has been
be
on board.
human with me. He gets.
What is that about?
And he won't. I go, look, after 5 years, I know a little bit about fish. I go, this guy, something's wrong with this thing. It's not growing. I think it might not be a male. Because male fish just look better than female fish. Sometimes female fish, they're bland. Male fish, they get colorful. And I go, I think he might be. Oh, no, I think what happened was, at the pet stop, they didn't feed him. So, nigga, stop. And then he'll do a, I know that you're trying to be funny laugh. To me, like he knows that I'm trying to be charming, so he goes to try to go with it.
Acknowledge it, but he's not affected.
He's
by
not
it,
able to be human. It's something about what they do to them.
I don't get it. All right, here's the question now, Patrice. You travel the country doing your comedy. You see a lot of Asians in the audience?
I'm gonna tell you the only place where they
San Francisco.
Where they have. Human Asians.
Human Asians are in San Fran.
Dude,
they've been there longer
the
than
first
any
time I
other
went to San
place.
Francisco, a Chinese girl said, "You're so funny," and she didn't use an FL or a R. Like it was like, "You're funny."
They've been there longer than like any other place in the country.
Thank you. We talked, and I said, "Dude, I'm telling you," I said, "Look, I'm not bullshitting. This may sound right." Where I'm from, I'm at war with Asians, man. I'm at war with them. They just won't be nice. San Francisco Asians are the greatest Asians. They're so like people. Never have I met any other ones that's
they've been
like
there a long fucking time.
Yeah, they've been there a long time. I think that's what it is.
East Coast Asians, like Chinatown Asians, just
it's a whole nother
horrible
group. You just have no idea. I have a place that I order sushi from. I have it delivered. You know,
Japanese not as bad as Chinese, by the way. I'm jumping in right now.
Wait a minute,
I'm jumping in right now.
You have to jump in.
I'm jumping in right the fuck now. Still bad, but not as bad.
We have to explore the fact, okay, that look, in every group, and I'm explaining it to people out there that wonder why white people and black people are the only, it seems that it's redundantly us talking about race. For that simple point is that we picked a color, that we picked a side, black and white. We don't get into Irish and Italian and half Barbados and half Jamaican. It's black versus white. Fucking Chinese people, every group has a white person of that group that they hate. Puerto Ricans are the white people of Latinos. because they don't have to swim here, and they treat them like shit. They treat every other Latino like shit because they're illegal. Puerto Ricans laugh at Arizona because they're not fucking these dirty Mexicans, right? Same thing as Japanese. Japanese are the white people of fucking China, of Asia.
Yeah.
And they act a little... Sushi restaurants, they have a little bit more personality. When you go to sushi restaurants and you're having trouble, those people are Chinese.
But that's what I'm talking about. This place does both Chinese and Japanese, and I think they have like a Japanese sushi guy that makes the sushi, but everyone in charge is Chinese. So when I order, first of all, I get stressed out to the point of like I'm sweating when I have to call the order in because I know no matter how many fucking times I give them my goddamn address,
something's gonna be wrong.
They cannot get that address right on the phone. I'll be like, blah, 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 here's my address, and they give it back to me, and it's a completely different word than my street. Completely different word. And then I'm like, no, that one. And you try to get the order right with them, and it's on their menu. They wrote the fucking thing.
They're frustrated.
Yeah.
Because they can't understand you in this great world where we speak this language.
Exactly.
I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
And now I've been like for years you use the same place because you just get used to it and everything. And I always ask for extra like soy sauce.
Oh.
And they bring me. I got like stacks of sushi, and I got two thimbles of fucking soy sauce.
Am I supposed to dip all these California rolls in this?
Right.
Are you serious?
California rolls, and it's fucking dried up.
Even worse, though, they hold back the wasabi the same way.
Yeah, the wasabi, everything.
Did you see how much fucking fish I ordered, you fucking asshole?
The guacamole.
I don't care how healthy
Give me wasabi
it is.
as big as my fist.
You can't eat sushi without the the soy sauce and one little wrap of fucking rice and salmon soaks up all the fucking soy sauce.
That's why you need a lot of fucking soy sauce.
They do it with the wasabi too, man. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with is it hard to make or something?
No,
it seems like it's a cheap fucking thing.
I bought wasabi powder just in case I needed it.
I have wasabi in my house for the same reason because I know they'll never give me enough.
You make it. It's the easiest thing to make.
Motherfucker.
It's horseradish.
But
to them, giving you 2 packets was taking care of you.
Everything's counted. They can't fucking. They don't just pick up a handful of chopsticks and throw them in. It's like 1, 2,
4 napkins.
4 napkins.
But that's what they make them do in their country.
Of one fortune cookie.
For a real sushi lady in to make real sushi sandwiches for us.
Sandwiches.
Sushi toilet desu. Hi. She's friendly lady. What do we have here? The building blocks of sushi. Sushi meat, peaches, and guacamole.
Jonesy Raleigh.
And guacamole.
What's up? It's not that hard to let other people from other countries talk to you. If you have peaches and it's just all peaches and cream all the time, it'd just be a dessert, you dongo. I love guacamole. It's my favorite. What's up? Oh, it's really hot guacamole.
Guacamole.
Holy guacamole! Yeah.
That's just. I don't know what he's doing.
I don't either.
That's like an actor that has been in some great shit.
John C. Reilly.
And he's doing Dr. Steve Brule.
Oh my God.
On Adult Swim, and it's fucking hysterical.
It's classic.
Sushi meat, peaches, where you point to the ginger, peaches, and the wasabi, and guacamole. Guacamole. Holy guacamole.
This is horseradish. You're most likely to have come across it as the powerful paste wasabi that's eaten with sushi.
Sushi. That's eaten with sushi.
Look, I don't want to get banned by fucking it, but they have to stop, man. A lot of these people, let me tell you, dude, when I was doing the pilot, and, we had some racial shit going on, and if you ask a foreigner to do them, they do the exact fucking, like, racist
absolutely.
shit we do.
Right.
They're exactly how they're portrayed.
Yeah.
Except for they do it I can't do it because I'll be a fucking piece of shit.
Of course.
But they do the stereotype. They are the stereotype.
So what's the harm in doing it, especially in a comedic context, not this hate mongering or something? What's the crime in doing it? It's
they're just fucking. They don't add to funny. Indians are the same way. Just how do you get? I've never seen a more miserable. I want to just hang out with Indian men. I've never seen a more miserable group of women.
Oh, don't they?
Indian women, and that comes from the guy.
Having fun.
They are the saddest bunch of women I've ever. Now the ones that
Except
American,
the young hot ones,
who say fuck their whole country, but women who are down, who have this loyalty, and I think that's why again, black and white people are much happier, even though we're in this racial game. We're much because we fuck each other.
It's like Tom and Jerry.
We fuck each other.
We're like fucking Tom and Jerry.
But I mean, fuck
the
like
Roadrunner and Coyote,
like fist fights. We have sex with each other. White people fuck black people. Mexicans, Indians, they're just loyal to their what? How can an Asian woman be happy? I've watched Asian porn. You know, you watch porn. The little dick Asian thing is an absolute fact. I've never seen a Asian guy packing wood. Those women have to fuck that, and they're loyal to that. How can you be a happy woman? Indian women that have to wear that garb when it's hot.
Oh, that whole big paisley, colorful, long roby thing with jewelry and the weird shoes,
and they turn them into
big
some
knee
about
socks
Indian cum that turns a woman into a pig, a fat genie pig.
The curly shoes.
It's just miserable, dude. And they want you to fucking just walk around and respect what? Like, it just bugs me, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There's just a weird fucking thing going on there. You're right.
Let me go to the phones. We got Kevin in Rhode Island. Kevin.
Hey, how you doing?
We're having a good time today, man.
Oh, good. Hey, I was on my birthday. I was at a Chinese restaurant, and this place is packed every night. And I got a nim chow, which is like white rice. And I look inside, and there's like a long black Asian hair right in the middle, man. And I asked the guy to make it. I was like, hey, can you remake this? And he remade it. And then I'm like, hey, why don't you take it off the menu? And he wouldn't do it.
What?
Would not take it
Wait,
off.
you had to pay for two of them?
Yeah, I had to pay for two, and it was on my birthday. He knew that. The place is jammed.
What was his excuse, sir, for what was his fucking excuse when there was a hair in it? What did he say to you? Sorry? You got unlucky?
I got the bill. I said, can you take the nim chow off? And he goes, no, I made you another one.
But don't they understand that most likely you're never going back to that place? You're going to lose customers? The customer's always right. I mean, being in the restaurant business, it sucks sometimes, but you're like, all right, you do the right thing.
You should trademark that.
What?
Customers always right.
Get it on t-shirts.
Yeah, bumper sticker.
I think it's something so delicious about Chinese food.
It's
they
just
know
great.
you can't make General Gao's chicken.
Right.
You're not going to go home and make it yourself.
Sesame chickens. I Googled this recipe for to start to make it is like doing a science project. I thought it was just chicken. It's a bunch of shit you got to do.
You got to get chemical reactions.
Are you fucking?
You got to get chemical reactions.
I try to make my own beef and broccoli. I go, what the fuck did I do wrong?
It's just steak and broccoli. Like it's like you took steak and broccoli and mixed it together. It's not beef and broccoli like you get. Where does that brown fucking wonderful saucy
just call it goodness?
Goodness. Where does that come from?
Brown goodness.
It's goodness. It's the consistency is perfect. It adheres to the steak and the broccoli.
I tried to make my own sushi one time. Oh, I couldn't get the rice to stick. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why does my fish taste like raw fish? This is not delicious.
It just tastes like
is the rice just flying all over the place on you?
This is horrid.
It tastes like the sewer. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I tried to make sushi once too.
I had to
fucking rice wouldn't stay together.
I had to use electrical tape as the seaweed, nigga.
Or the rice is too sticky. You can't even get it off your own hands an hour later.
They're amazing.
That is amazing.
Which quickly, the history of MSG.
Mean they could be assholes.
Yeah, the history of MSG. it was in World War II, the fucking Americans, when they captured the Japanese, they took their rations, tasted it, and said, "What the fuck? This is delicious."
Oh, all right.
Send it to us, scientists.
This is delicious. And they fucking, it was MSG. MSG makes anything taste great.
Sure. Let me go to Shawnee, North Carolina. I can't let this one go. Not doing a lot of phones today, but this is a good story, too. Shawnee.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
A friend of my mother's went to a Chinese restaurant, and she went into the restroom, and there was a water leak or a puddle or something, and she slipped on the tile, wound up breaking her hip, and they called the EMTs to come get her. The owner came to her and her husband 3 times before they wheeled her out to remind her not to forget to pay her bill.
You pay the bill. You have to pay the bill.
So you break your hip in their restaurant, and they still want you to pay the bill.
I'm a hurt over here.
Is there any Chinese people that listen to the show that could possibly explain your people?
Yeah, because in a way it almost seems unfair, but
Maybe
please call up and explain some of this
Maybe
shit.
a second generation or third generation could explain their parents or grandparents.
My Chinese restaurant, they once gave me oranges for free after I was done, and I said thank you, and I felt like I wasn't thanking them enough for a lousy fucking few things of oranges.
Shitty dessert toothpick oranges was on the floor.
They're like, oh, they did give me something for free finally. But then I felt guilty, like I wasn't thanking them enough.
And you catch a couple of clean your palate pineapple toothpick things from time to time. They do give you tea, but yesterday I had Chinese food. I said, listen, I'll have the tea, which is free.
Mm-hmm.
But I said, look, it's the door's open and the air conditioner's not on. Is it possible I can have some ice? Charge me for the ice because I was going to make iced tea.
Get the fuck out of here.
Totally different game when it's hot. Ice is another motherfucking issue, Jack. The free hot shit, take it, nigga. But if you make it cold and delicious and refreshing, it gonna cost you $2 for the ice.
It's gonna cost you.
You fucking, they're shocking. They shot, and I don't want to be this racist, but it's absolutely true. Why are you like that? Why the fuck are you?
If you're on hold and you hear dial tone, I apologize ahead of time. I'm trying to clear the line so maybe we get some Asians to, fight back a little bit because we just don't understand this shit. Because we still got Geico phone calls coming in, we got AT&T phone calls coming in. Why are the Asians spitting in Chinatown? Ed in Long Island wants to know. That might be because we're down there. There's a whole thing going on with Chinatown I've explained on the show a few times. I went down there finally to check out Chinatown and go into one of the authentic restaurants, and I learned the hard way there are restaurants for tourists and there are restaurants for the locals.
Oh, yeah?
And they will make it perfectly clear to you. We watched people just marching in and getting served, and I don't even know why we stayed. I think the company was good, so we're talking, and they didn't serve us for, I don't know, at least 2 hours, at least. And then after that, the service was horrendous, and we knew, okay, we're never going back to this place, and that's exactly what they want. They don't want the tourists in some of these restaurants.
Really, they don't want the tourist money? They want to keep it in the family?
Well, no,
really, you know what?
No, because there's enough people that are living in that whole area. They don't need the tourists, and they don't want to deal with you.
You know what? So fuck you. I won't come and eat at fucking squiggly line, effing a boat. 2 circles and a line through it.
That should have been our first clue, by the way.
Fucking asshole.
That should have been our first clue because it didn't have an American fucking thing.
Excuse me, what's effing a boat mean, please, you fucking cocksucker? I will never eat here at upside down question mark and fucking 3 lines over a box ever again.
Pat in Philly. Pat. Oh, the Asians are taking a beating. I hope some Asians call up. Pat, go ahead.
Hey, guys, you may want to call some people that were around September 11th. They said they were, I guess the Asians were charging for bottles of water when people are trying to get the concrete out of their eyes on September 11th.
I heard about a few of those
we did those
cases.
stories. That is absolutely
But that was
true.
also a convenience store, like, a
lot of people took advantage at
people
first.
that were, running convenience
I
stores.
think most of the people realized quickly that was a
pretty
bad move.
And can we be honest, though? And in their favor, just try to make it in their favor. 9/11 to them was just a regular Wednesday to their country. They deal with 9.12 earthquakes. They deal with disastrous shit. Every day, someone's gonna get killed.
Their own government just
by a
wiping
fucking
their
a
people
suicide
out.
bomber.
They torture the yoga people.
They beat children. They have what they call honor killing. If your wife is
Right.
not taking care of her face,
The
kill her.
Falun Gong people.
Dude, so 9/11 to foreigners from nothing. You pay for my water, you motherfucker. You know, they don't give a fuck. 9/11 meant nothing to a foreigner. Nothing.
Let's go to Jason in New York City. Jason.
Hey, guys. I just wanted to make the point. I grew up in Chinatown in the early 80s before there were any other white people there, and they were spitting plenty then.
What is that about? Anyone know?
What is spitting? What is that?
It's obvious. A few people are calling, and it's obvious.
What's it called, though?
What?
Spitting?
What, do they just spit in the front of you or something?
Yeah.
They go, Puh.
Supposedly, it's pretty obvious that a lot of Asians are spitting down there in Chinatown.
Spitting where?
Just on the sidewalk.
And it's hocking and spitting.
So what is that about? Does anyone know?
I'm still wondering 30 years later.
You mean these motherfuckers are so they didn't fucking get a pass, like they say, oh, you're a good one, you've been here 30 years, I'll tell you what it is?
I don't know. I mean, every once in a while you'll see someone spit in New York City, but they're saying down in Chinatown it's very obvious. A lot of Asians are spitting.
Well, why don't you fucking spit? Why don't you spit when I'm buying your fake fucking Breitling watch, you cocksucking bitch? Like, you know what? Fuck you. I don't need to go down here.
Nah.
No, I'm not gonna buy your overpriced car radio.
You know what though? They make you feel special though. You go into the front of the store and they go, no, we got what you need behind the secret door.
Yeah, but the Africans are taking over that shit. Big
The
time.
Africans are taking that
I'm
over?
gonna tell you.
Have you ever done that, Ant?
No.
It's a scam. It's
shopping,
they look at you and they make you feel good. Like, we got better stuff back here. Making believe like the city and the police aren't aware of the secret door.
Yeah, gotcha.
And then you go back through the secret door for more shit.
Sorry.
That's going to cost you a little more.
The great Rolex. This Rolex. Did you see how it sweeps? Nigga, what is that? A fucking...
But they never lied to you.
Amazing...
But they didn't lie to you. It's a Rolex.
It's a Rolex.
Yeah.
They're not lying here.
It sleeps. The Rolex sleeps. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, the hand sleeps.
All right, here's another one. Gary in Richmond. Gary.
Hey, guys. There's a little convenience store down the street called the Lucky Mart, and as you walk in there, they've got a big handwritten sign that says, "We make ice." And they've got one of those big industrial ice makers behind the counter that they bag their own ice and then sell their own ice, per what Patrice was saying earlier as far as how hardcore they are.
It's like water. It's just water.
Just cheap.
Yeah.
Please look. If motherfuckers is on here trashing anybody, Puerto Ricans, they'll call in. Fuck you.
Yeah.
But please explain. And they won't. You know why? They're just not. The only one that'll call is an Asian person would never listen to this fucking show.
Oh, we got one right now.
Oh.
I'm going to interrupt you.
see.
Jason in Queens. Jason, I apologize ahead of time for all this abuse, sir.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
This is what we see, though, and people aren't allowed to talk freely about what they see anymore.
All right, thank you.
Go ahead, Jason.
I think it's just kind of fucked up. You guys are stereotyping all the Asians, and, I think half of that shit is fucking untrue. I mean, how many Asians do you really know? How many Asian cocks have you seen? Consider all Asians having small dicks,
I seen the porn.
Yeah, the porno.
It's the
Come
porn.
on now. Those porns are fucking pretty much all Joe. It's pretty much
Okay.
Yeah, but you'd want the big dick Asian.
But don't get emotional. Just let's talk about it. I watch a lot of porn. Okay.
Oh, so do I.
Wait a minute.
I served in the military, so.
And Asian porn, okay, has a lot of regular human beings in it. Okay, a lot of amateur in the Asian porn. The Asian dudes are packing not major. There's not been one major wood Asian that I've seen. I never say white guys have little dicks no more, because I grew up and I saw Peter North's dick when I was like 15. And I said, this is a fucking baby arm. It's evil. But
I'm not saying I'm packing, but I can fucking fend for myself on that.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm the same way. But, dude, your people.
There you go, Patrice. See, we found one.
Oh, shit. And he's gay. Your people are egregious in terms of their friend. And you see how you're not really Asian? You're an American, dude. The Asian-y Asians are fucking mean.
Asian-y Asian.
What is it about your people that aren't friendly?
Right? The fresh off the boat Asians.
Yes, they're mean people who aren't. You are an American Asian, dude. You're not a fucking. Like I said, I give credit where credit's due. San Francisco Asians are tremendous. You sound like a tremendous dude, but you're not an Asian. You're defending Asians because you're Asian, but you're not. You're not the people I'm talking about. My dry cleaner is an asshole.
I can agree with that. I mean, I've called my Chinese food place, and they can't fucking understand a word I'm fucking saying.
Yeah.
But, it's a two-way street, I mean,
there is a few, and they're all gay. All gay. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
That might be fake right there.
Yeah,
That's
sporting something there.
His mom's got fucked by Godzilla. Dude, I hate to be, not you, but we're talking at this giant dick Asian guy. Fucking, dude, no one wants to get fucking Asian people bent out of shape, but dude, you're just not fucking. You got to get better. Your people, not you.
Right.
Your people.
Let me thank you, Jason. There's a bunch of Asians now calling. Mark in Texas. Mark.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Patrice, I'm a little annoyed at you. Like, you look at these people and you say, well, they don't know you after how many years. Do you know their names?
Yeah, Lee Fong or Henry Wu. First of all, here's another guy. Again, dude, you're defending your people, and I understand that. I'm not angry with that. But do you notice how you're not fucking Asian? You're fucking English. Your heritage is Asian, but you're not these people I'm talking about that I do business, that I give a lot of money. Between the dry cleaner, the laundromat, the fish guy, okay, and the fucking housekeeper at one point, at least $900 every couple of months I'm dishing out to a fucking Asian who treats me like shit.
That's fantastic. You're contributing to my college fund. But listen, my parents owned a grocery store in Atlanta for a number of years.
I feel sorry for your mother. That's from
yeah, I love that one.
I feel sorry for your mother.
For your mother.
What'd you say, motherfucker? What, motherfucker?
That guy was
But go ahead, dude. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna come down there. No, but I mean, it's not right. White people come in there and treat us like crap.
And you love it. You love it. I see how white people treat you, and you fucking love to get treated like shit by white people.
We love the money. I'm married to a white woman now, but listen, we love the money. We love the money that we get from you, and we treat you like crap too. Because the way you guys look at us sometimes is like, well, this fucking guy who came over here and is just running this restaurant.
Can I tell you what black people do with Asians? We come in and we want you to be nice to us so bad. You treat us like shit. We go into your bulletproof Chinese restaurants and you treat us like garbage, and we are above you in the oppression game. You don't treat us bad. We treat you bad. Like, meaning this. Don't treat us like white people treat us, nigga. We're in this together. It's like I come in your restaurant. You're in a black community restaurant treating me like shit. Black people love Chinese food, and we love the bad Chinese food. White people going to China. It's like, I want no MSG. I want the specific thing. Steamed broccoli, brown rice. Black people go, give us the horse shit that you was going to throw away, and we're going to eat it. Come on, man. And again, you married a white woman. You didn't even marry your rigid, corny-ass women.
Rigid, corny.
You didn't.
I bet your parents didn't like that, right?
No, they loved it.
Why?
Ask them.
Why did your parents like that?
They don't know, so.
Oh, you kept it from them?
Well, no, they're kind of not in the country anymore, and I haven't spoken to them in a little while.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh no.
A whole story and shit.
Oh, boy. There's a big story
what's going on there? Oh, boy.
Second Asian is American, though. Yeah.
Now, why were you saying the parents don't mind?
Because they love white people. It's an upgrade. It's if an Asian marries a white person, an Asian woman marries a white guy, it's a fucking tremendous upgrade.
I always heard that it was going to be a problem.
No.
In other cultures, that's not the
They
case.
love white guys. But let an Asian girl bring a white guy home.
All right, Mark, thank you. I got to give some other people a chance here. I appreciate you defending your culture there. Let's go to Justin in Ohio. Justin.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, man.
Hey, okay, so I'm Filipino-American, and I just started listening to the show. I've been in the dentist, so I'm just catching the tail end of the conversation, and a lot of the generalizations that you guys have made about Asians are fairly accurate, I must say. And, I don't know. Okay. But, you know.
Oh, you just lost. No,
you're
all
right.
Justin, you all right?
I'm still on.
I lost it.
I lost my
What, you get an MSG headache in the middle of your phone call?
yeah, basically. But the small penis thing, I'll admit it, I'm not, packing really anything big, but I will tell you that...
Hey, dude, can I say one thing about the small penis thing? It doesn't matter. I'm not packing major wood like that. I'm saying as far as the misery of the women is that they're so committed to their own people, but they're so that they won't explore something else that maybe a bigger dick will make them happier.
Right.
But they're so fucking loyal to their fucking bullshit that they won't fuck with a nigga, fuck with a big dick Puerto Rican. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if you've ever been to Ohio, buddy, but there are so many Asian women that are with black dudes here.
Yeah, but that's magical, niggas. Like, you have to have genie pants, silver shoes, and a half an afro and half fucking dreadlocks. You can't be a normal nigga. You have to be fucking, what's his name there? Maxwell? Or what's the other guy? Fucking Lenny Kravitz to get a Chinese bitch, nigga. You can't be a regular nigga and get a Chinese bitch. They ain't having it, man. They ain't having it.
Have you seen Maxwell lately? He's a big fat bastard.
I'm telling you, I take pride in learning a little bit about it because it's interesting shit. I give money to Asian people have great service. They do not bullshit, man. My dry cleaning, as much as I would want to find, I used to go to a Russian lady for my dry cleaning. Yeah, she was a wonderful talking woman, but I would have fucking jelly stains on my pants, and I don't eat jelly. This Asian guy, the service is phenomenal, but he just won't be nice to me. He just won't be nice.
True. There's an Asian buffet that I frequent close to where I live, and there's this fucking asshole manager. No matter how nice you are towards him, just talk to him friendly and say hello and how are you doing. He's just a big fucking cocksucker. Like, just here's your food. No, thank you or anything. Just
you got to deal with the fucking public. You got to have a personality.
It's shocking.
You got to show
to me.
something.
Shocking.
Right on, man. All right, Justin. Thank you.
All right.
Bobby in New York. Bobby.
Hey, I have actually two examples. One, I have a friend living in Hong Kong, and he just came home for a couple weeks, and he says, you don't understand what it's like to be spit on. And I thought, like, they were spitting on him because he was American. No, they just spit as a part of their culture, and indoors, it doesn't matter. If they're clearing their throat, they're spitting out. Just like if they won't hold the door open for you because it's considered a waste of time.
Wait, and said, what's the waste of time?
Holding a door.
Holding a door. Like, there's no politeness because you're just...
I'm going to try that one out. I wonder if that's real.
And then if you get yelled at, you go, I'm not wasting my time.
Exactly.
Let's see where it goes.
I could relate to it where I worked in a Chinese restaurant for about 4 years delivering. Now, I was considered a peasant because I was a delivery guy, but from the area I'm from a good area, and you made a lot of good money delivering the food. But once they realize, like, the size of your house or what you drive, they treat you like you're just you're one of them now because you have enough money. Because in their country, it's if you have all the money or no money, and you're treated like a peasant.
Well, look at you trying to talk low. And I'm at work, and I don't want to be too loud.
And another thing is they don't understand any type of humor, like sarcasm.
I don't think they do either.
It doesn't relate.
It doesn't translate. Yeah.
Sarcasm?
Only thing that's funny to them is, fucking a girl with fucking a blurred out pussy with a rat crawling in her asshole. I saw a fucking Chinese thing where they had a bitch's head sticking out of the floor.
Yeah.
And gave her a fucking meatloaf hat and let Gila monsters, Komodo dragons, run around to eat the meatloaf hat, and they think that's hilarious.
That's one of those game shows, right?
They think it's hilarious.
Yeah, they're game shows. They don't care if people are just about being killed.
That's what they find funny, though.
Like
that
they let people
meatloaf hat.
run on icebergs and let them fall off and smash their face into one when they're trying to jump.
And we step on that stick. What do they call that show on ABC?
Oh yeah,
the Great Buns. I watched Ninja Warrior and the other thing they do, the Great Buns. I watch it for, but after a while you go, this is the meatloaf hat shit.
Oh man, look at this.
It's a pork chop.
There's a big fucking Gila monster.
A woman in danger is hilarious in Japan, man.
Oh, you out.
So what? It's the last girl to have her head up?
This is kind of genius, though, if you will.
They're just screaming. They're fucking screaming and running away from this monster.
Their heads are sticking out of a hole with Kobe beef fucking strapped to the top.
And they're all laughing. The thing's freaking out now.
How
old are the girls? They look like fucking... Well, they all look like that, I guess.
And their porn is just like this.
Yeah. It's evil.
What a weird fucking... How fucking weird.
Women in distress is hilarious in Japan.
Well, we did this bit.
Oh, this one doesn't
55
care.
gallon drum challenge might as well have been a Japanese game show.
Yeah. She don't care that one. She's into it. Who thought this shit up?
They
just are fucking... It's beyond me.
Bobby, good phone call. Thank you. Let's go to Mike on Long Island. Mike.
Yo, boys.
Hey.
I actually live in Long Island City, and we have a ton of Asians living in my building. And one day I'm sitting in front of a door outside, and I see a woman coming, with a wheelchair. I opened the door for her, and she yelled at me for standing in front of the door.
She didn't realize you was being polite.
No, not at all. And I fucking went after her, and I said, there's no reason to be rude. You are rude people. The best part,
boy.
Her husband stood there the whole time while we're yelling. He didn't say a word. Kept his head down.
Jesus Christ.
Insulting the entire people.
A lot of phone calls.
My goodness.
What does that say? Somebody's the entire people insulted?
The entire peoples. Yes.
Yeah, come on, man.
People are...
Come on.
They tell me it's you people.
Come on. If Asians start talking about black people, what was annoying about them, I'd be interested to know. Like, what's annoying about everybody? I'm not saying Asians are hard. The ones I deal with and what I see, Asians are not friendly. And what are you going to do? Force me to say? I'm not saying your eyes are this and you're fucking not friendly, man. Not the ones I know. I said San Francisco. Show me some other one. San Francisco, Asians, tremendously friendly people, man.
I'm just talking about my experience with the restaurants. I don't know any.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I know.
What else do you need to? If I experience, look, if you go into the black supermarket, you're gonna have a less friendly time than the white one.
Yeah.
Where white people go to shop, it's just fun. And
it's
better.
Wonderful.
I don't give a fuck if they're watching me to steal because I don't steal, but to go into a supermarket where there's not a woman standing horizontal in a vertical aisle,
Ooh, do you just want
daring you to fucking move her cart while her fucking kid is opening spaghetti boxes? For real? You don't see, dude, nigga, restaurants.
Why are they opening up the spaghetti boxes?
But her kid doesn't care and she don't care and she dares you to say, Miss, can you move?
Can you move your
cart?
cart?
Can you turn your cart in a double fucking movement?
Yeah.
Can you go west and I go east? Why you turn north in an east-west lane, you fucking crazy person?
I'll be done in a minute. I'll be done.
Come on, man. If you was to say that about black supermarkets, Asian people, I'd understand and I go fantastic.
Yeah.
I don't shop in, the only time I shop in Asian supermarkets, because they got really cool shit I never seen before. They have really cool fucking spatulas, really cool food. Their pasta's really cool, and they got spices and shit and chili. But in terms of going there and friendly,
you're not going to get much friendly.
If I want a nice friendly shopping experience, I'm going to the goddamn White Pathmark, nigga. 10 miles away.
Wall bounds.
Where you don't have to have a fucking pay. Here's nigga supermarkets. Two things. They have things that block you from taking the carts away from the property.
You can't take it away.
You can't take it to your car.
To your car, right.
So they put metal things that you only can take it to right there.
I remember these from Brooklyn, yeah.
And then the other one is they have elaborate pay systems where you have to put in a quarter to get the cart, and then you get your quarter back when you take it
like
back.
a fucking ride.
So a quarter makes you take it back. They're gonna go to $1. That'll make you definitely take it back.
Yeah, you put it in, then you get your quarter.
But fucking white people supermarkets, you know what they have? They have the fucking cart return thing.
Yes.
All over the parking lot.
People bring it, and there's guys that actually go and get the carts and bring them back and
all
put
over
them in
the
the line.
fucking parking lot.
And how wide the aisles are. Aren't the aisles so wide?
You know what? Just in case a niglet wants to turn horizontal, that no one has to have a fight. Big, large aisles.
Nice and large.
It's spaghetti in the spaghetti aisle with the sauce. That makes sense.
Wonderful.
Very exotic. And it is what it is. It's just like you go there, you ask, usually all white women are evil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
30-year-old white women, white guys, friendly, white guys in customer service men, basically nice. You get a raspy old fucking white bitch, awful.
Yeah.
And young black bitches, awful. Indian people across the board, hideous. What do you want me to fucking say? I give you credit where it's due. Yeah. You're not getting extra fucking credit for nothing, motherfucker. If my credit's 600, you don't give me 7, nigga. If you are what you are.
Yeah.
You don't fuck a bitch who thinks she can be number one. I cheat on my girl, it's with fat bitches that know what my girl look like and go, number 2 is good, even number 3. Cause I've been saying, look, I'm a decent motherfucker. Just cause I want some side pussy, just cause I want other pussy as opposed to yours, doesn't make me evil. Dudes want side pussy. You're never gonna meet a girl whose hymen ain't broken. You know what I'm saying? I said her pussy smell like mini burgers.
Ooh, your girl looks better than me. I got no self-esteem. Your side pussy.
Damn, you got some nice titties.
Ooh, to put it simply, I'm cool with number 3. Your side pussy.
Don't be such a pussy. Go get some side. What women do have to understand is that we look. That's a part of our soul. We don't bleed every month. We don't fucking sit down to pee. We don't pop babies out. The one thing that we suffer with is when we're committed, and women should understand what commitment is. It's a commitment to us, not commitment to them. It's a commitment that I can be not a piece of shit one day in my life. That it doesn't solve the problem of strange twat everywhere. One side pussy. We don't have the tools to fight young, delicious women that say, Patrice, I want to fuck you bad. First of all, any bitch who doesn't want her asshole licked is an asshole. Side pussy. Don't be such a pussy. Go get some side.
Ooh, take it from me. My ass is a guarantee. Your side pussy.
You hear how delicious that sounded?
Ooh, I'll be your fucky. I'm not too hard to please. Your side pussy.
Don't be such a pussy. Go get some side. That's how Harlem got hooked on heroin in the 20s. They give you the uncut dope, and then soon as you go, they go, got you punk motherfucker. That's what they do, and it's not their fault. It's not malicious. It's just nature. That's what they do. They can't help it. Nigga, what are you talking about? Dudes want side pussy.
Ooh, won't tell anyone that we get a fuck or twice a week. Your side pussy.
Hey, can I lick your asshole?
Ooh, your girl looks better than me, but I'm more nasty. Your side pussy.
That's what I say to the milkman, nigga.
Ooh, I wanna fuck you bad, Patrice. How you gonna say no to me? Your side pussy.
Don't be such a pussy. Go get some side.
Remembering Patrice Oneal, his greatest moments on O&A.
Yeah, we were just talking about horrible movies that come on the Sci-Fi Channel. The Sci-Fi original movies are so utterly bad. The special effects are terrible. Is Debbie Gibson in that?
Yeah,
Debbie
Lorenzo
Gibson?
Lamas, and there's Mega Shark.
Mega Shark versus what?
The name of the movie is called Giant Octopus versus Mega Shark.
They couldn't even give Giant Octopus a cool name. They just called it Giant Octopus
versus Mega Shark.
Versus, at least Mega Shark is kind of
cool. And you know
cool.
what? Here's the great thing about Sci-Fi. They have an all-day theme. It'll be 20 movies, but it'll all be there's spring break shark frenzy.
You guys missed this. You got to see what happens to the Golden Gate Bridge.
Mega Shark
jumps out of the water and bites it in half.
Mega Shark is biting the Golden Gate Bridge. Mega Shark is giant. Because I asked, because Patrice said Mega Shark jumps out of the water and eats a passenger jet. And I'm like, how could a shark fucking get that high up?
Mega Shark, man. And the dude looked out the window and said, oh, and the shush was, the it was cut off.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. How did Mega Shark get it?
Mega Shark is the shit.
Well, what about Giant
Octopus
is not playing
Don't
today.
fuck around with Giant Octopus either.
Deborah Gibson. Yes, Debbie Gibson's in that. Oh, just bit a fucking destroyer.
Octopus wins every time there.
I don't know. Mega
fucking shark has no arms.
They just had a guy looking out the plane window and Mega Shark just ate the plane.
Every Saturday, if I'm not fucking working,
I gotta see this movie now.
I'm watching Sci-Fi's original programming.
You know what fucks me up about Sci-Fi's programming, their original programming too? They depend so much on CGI, but they have the worst people doing it.
Worst.
It is amongst the... I've seen indie films that have no budget, that must have some talented computer guys that were able to do some pretty decent CGI. This is so fucking bad. You can't even get into it. Like, first of all, a flying jet airliner nowadays, I could do it. I could do it on my Mac and make it look like a fucking jet airliner. That looked so bad. What's wrong with these fucking...
I'm laughing because I'm thinking, because I'm so into these, but I hate them with with all my heart. They do rip-offs. Their version of and it'll be like The Terminatrix.
Oh no!
And it'll be a fucking or Star, kinda Trekkie, and it'll be Lorenzo Lamas, fucking Bruce Boxleitner. They had one called recently. It was a new one that just premiered. The premiere of
world premiere.
It was a Western town in the old days in the 1800s that was attacked by New Age aliens.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So they had to fight them with, but it was Sci-Fi Network.
So it's not
done.
Cool. Yeah.
And they had to fight these things with their fucking, their 6-shooters and their fucking, and homemade bombs and shit. It just,
you know who else is in a lot of those? What's his name? Lou Phillips Diamond.
Lou Diamond Phillips. But he's in a good show called The Cleaner now.
Diamonds because
no, that's
Benjamin Bratt.
Yeah,
Holy shit! My fault.
Hey,
yeah.
Rennie from GenericShow.com writes, Opie, the company that makes this also makes the movies that rip off blockbuster movies like Patrice was saying. The company made Transmorphers.
Transmorphers? What a rip-off.
And they do part 2s of movies that were good.
Right, and to completely fuck them up.
And they just turn them into... And they had another one, who you know who was in it? What's the guy? He used to be Ken... Oh man, big guy, kind of big. He used to be an action guy, pretty known back in the day. But he was in. It was a movie called Cobra, Giant Cobra versus.
They like the versus.
What's the dragon? Giant Cobra versus Komodo dragon. Versus.
It's got to be a versus.
It was versus.
That's like Ali Frazier, man. Ali versus Frazier. Footer has one too that he saw. Footer.
Lizard Bee.
Hey.
Hey, there was one that I was flipping through and I saw, and it was just, it was Rock Monster or something, and I don't know how you'd make a Rock Monster cool anyway, but all this was like the side of a mountain would come alive and just fucking start eating people.
And they don't even try with the names. It's like, it's called Rock Monster.
It is what it fucking is.
Wait, I gotta ask though, what's the excuse that people use that they need to get close to rock monsters.
Rock monster?
Because all you would have to do is stay away from the fucking mountain, and
Stay around for the mountain.
and you would
Stay
never
away.
get eaten.
No, you know better than anybody, being a hiker, that, you have to hike and you're near the mountain,
Right.
and next thing you know, the side of the mountain, it's a man.
Oh, shit, that guy.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Giant Cobra. I'm looking at Giant Cobra. And that was the guy that was in Eddie and the Cruisers. Michael Paré.
Michael Paré, yep.
Yeah. He was in Eddie and the Cruisers.
But
now he's doing one of these.
But if you're into movies, right? If you're into movies, is it the fucking the fact that everybody's a bad actor? Is it because it's a bad movie?
Yeah.
Or would these people be good in The Godfather if they were in it?
They probably would be good in a real role.
Maybe in a real role.
Some of them, anyway.
Some of them.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at some of these actors. Every single person on the screen, I go, I've seen them.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen them in stuff. I could not fucking tell you what, except for Michael Paré there.
Why would you ever look for any of these movies on DVD? It just said, look for it on DVD.
It was one, you know who was in it? Michael Gross, recently. 100 million years BC, where they sent a team back.
And someone fucked something up and fucked the future up.
And to find Philadelphia, to find the people that did the Philadelphia experiment.
Yeah.
They sent them back in time to find them. So they found them, and Michael Gross, what happened is he had to be the only one who sacrificed himself.
Yeah.
A giant Tyrannosaurus Rex went through the machine with everybody else. And you know who the star of the fucking movie was? And he walked around with a bow and arrow the whole show. Was the kid that was in Blue Lagoon with Brooke Shields.
Oh, really?
It's not Willie Ames, but it's
Willie Ames is
Christopher Atkins. It was so bad, but I seen the movie twice. I can't stop watching the bad sci-fi movies all day.
It's hysterical. You're just sitting there
the
watching that
marathons
shit.
all day. I get mad because I don't like the wizard movies, but I do like when it's a fucking.
Is the dialogue good?
It's the worst because it's all, like you said, it's all CGI.
Right.
Yeah. And they'll have it'll be a frog. It's always an experiment.
You think?
Experiment gone awry.
You think some of these big stars, they get cast for these movies, like, oh fuck, the concept's great, it's fucking.
And then they realize what it is.
And they do all their acting because they can't see the special effects, and then they finally see it for the first time and go, holy shit, I'm in a piece of shit movie.
It's like, yeah, we're gonna green screen you in over here.
Right.
Just look up here, like, and they're probably picturing these effects are gonna look like fucking
They're
amazing.
all thinking Jurassic Park,
Like they,
the next Jurassic Park
they don't know that the movie. I think
what I'm
that
saying.
do they know if the movie is going to be
going
shitty
right to
or not?
sci-fi? Do you think they know
That is a great question, man.
I bet you they're thinking state-of-the-art special
gonna be
effects.
good.
This is it.
If
for
I
this.
get a
This
fucking
is your
script,
big
though.
movie.
Next thing you know, they show a big giant shark biting the Golden Gate Bridge in half, and you're like, oh,
and you're
fuck,
calling your
career
family and
suicide.
apologizing.
If I get a script, right?
Suicide.
If I get a script and the script says giant octopus versus mega shark, I gotta know it stinks.
I would say this better be
Why?
the working title, motherfucker.
Think of some of the other crazy movies out there that ended up becoming huge
No
blockbusters.
good movies have fucked up titles.
Yeah, I guess.
Godzilla versus the
What
Sea
about
Monster.
Jurassic Park?
That's a fucking shitty movie.
What about
Not when I was
Jurassic
fucking
Park?
8.
That's a great fucking name.
That's a great name before you know that the movie was
Hindsight 2020. No, Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Jurassic
Park
Park
is a great name.
Nah,
man.
Jurassic
You
Park
think?
is good. Yeah. I think Jurassic
Because the
Park's good.
sci-fi movies would name it Dinosaur Forest.
All right, you know what? End of fucking argument. One for Patrice. How do I come back from that?
You ain't watching Dinosaur Forest?
It's stupid.
Holy shit.
All right, let's go with a few more then, Patrice. Fuck, I gotta think of a couple movies now.
Damn, that's a good one.
Because I watch these movies, they're always named stupid, man.
Sci-fi, yeah.
Think of it like a Jurassic Park movie.
Wait.
They're bottom line people, man.
Why can't
Bottom
we think of any
line.
other ones?
Sci-fi.
I was just gonna go with basic shit like Godzilla, King Kong, but
those are shitty movies anyway.
I know.
You gotta think of like some good sci-fis.
Danny
Danny
got
knows
one?
some good sci-fis.
Yeah, you must know some
Sci-fi
sci-fi.
flicks.
No, a movie that became huge, but if you looked at the title, and then Patrice will explain why the title was always great and how it would be.
Jaws.
How about like Star
Trek.
Jaws? He's got Jaws.
Teeth.
Just teeth. What would all right?
Wait. Let me tell you something. There's a movie that they have about evil attacking fucking birds. You know what it's called? Caw.
No, caw. What would sci-fi call Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
I got one.
Go ahead.
They go Alien Mountain.
That's a good name. Alien Mountain. Aliens are visiting us.
All right. We're going to put you to the
Or
test.
they would name it to the sound of the doo-doo. It would be called doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Sci-Fi Network stinks.
5 alien notes.
Yes! Alien notes! Close Encounters of the Third Kind is a great...
Yeah. All right. Just fucking great.
We got Matt in West Virginia. Patrice Iron Man.
Steel dude.
Fuck, that's what Matt had too. Steel guy.
Steel guy.
Matt had steel guy. Very good.
They suck.
Did we do Star Wars yet?
Oh, no.
Star Wars.
Galactic fighting.
How about the Terminator?
Now they had a term and they called it robot hunter.
I was going to say robot killer from the future.
I'm telling you, yes.
All right, robot killer, and then in parentheses, from the future.
From the future.
How about this one? A newer movie. Thank you, Steve Nolan, Madison, Wisconsin. Cloverfield.
Oh, that's a good one. They might call it Cloverfield. Cloverfield might be a Sci-Fi Channel named.
Someone said New York Monster.
It's not far off.
Oh, is that fucking good? New York Monster.
Close Encounters, Rex writes, Mashed Potato Mountain. I'm trying to think of other ones. Someone's got Mars Attacked. Mars Attacks. Right, Nick? Mars Attacks?
Mars Attacks.
Planet of the Apes is pretty much Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like Planet of Apes. They probably take that out of it. Planet of Apes.
No, they would call it Simian Wars. This is sci-fi. We'll call Planet Apes Simians versus humans. Mars Attacks would be Red Chaos from Beyond. It's awful.
They have to use the word Beyond a lot, too.
This is a tough one. 12 Monkeys.
12 fucking monkeys.
12 Monkeys was a good movie.
Eek, eek. I'm telling you, and that's no bullshit. I'm gonna get a job naming these fucking movies.
Oh, shit.
Did we do Aliens?
Eek, eek.
Did we do Aliens?
No, Alien or Aliens? None of the Alien movies.
A lot of Alien movies out there, Patrice. What do you think? Sci-fi. What would they name that?
Man.
Alien.
An aliens concept.
That's a tough one. That's too basic to begin with.
That is rough.
See, what they would do with aliens is some of these movies they don't name the concept. They'll name the place where the concept is happening. So if it's an alien type movie and it's happening, say, on a boat, they call it Alien Boat. And am I bullshitting though? Am I bullshitting? They'll call it Alien Boat.
Alien Boat.
It's a great bit. How about The Matrix?
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
The Matrix.
Cyber Runners.
Cyber would be in it.
Cyber has to be in it because that's
Cyber would definitely be in it. You know what? Ready? And it'll be nice and Cyber Chaos.
Someone just put
Cyber Chaos.
No. Someone just wrote, "Help! I'm trapped in the computer." Oh shit! I'm sorry I missed your name. That's fucking funny, man. Help! I'm trapped in the computer.
And the follow-up called "Your Bullets Are Slow."
How about? This already sounds kind of sci-fi. Back to the Future.
Oh, Back to the Future.
Oh, that's got to be an easy one because they would have probably stole it if they stole that.
Yeah.
Time Car.
Yes, of course. Time Car.
I like Time Car.
Time
Ready?
Car.
Yeah.
Future change. I'm telling you, man. Future change.
Fucking Patrice, right on. Right the fuck up.
Premiering at Saturday at 9 o'clock. Future change.
And you can totally picture it. Totally fucking picture it. Night of the Living Dead.
Boomer from Jersey, 12 Monkeys equals, holy shit, we got Brad Pitt to be in one of our stupid-ass movies.
That was a good movie.
Predator! Very good, Arch from Long Island. Predator.
That has to be Space
That's
Hunter.
Something with a hunter in it.
Space Hunter.
Definitely. They would just call it, it'll be jungle.
Yeah.
It'll be Space Jungle Hunter.
Space Jungle Hunter.
No bullshit.
Yeah.
You guys nailed it.
Good movies have
Fucking
good
nailed it.
titles, man. They just do.
Stephen S. from
They
Bayshore.
can't even get a good title.
Back to the Future equals Ahead from the Past.
Or Back to the Future equals Heads Up. That's the name of the movie. Heads Up. I know what's going to happen. Starring Michael J. Fox.
Remembering Patrice Oneal, his greatest moments on ONA.
Sir, I'm doing a radio show, but at any time that...
Wait, who are you?
What do you got?
It's a real for your collection.
Oh,
That's the real deal.
my God.
Take off your hat, Ant.
I cannot wear a Nazi
nigga.
helmet.
First of all,
the whole way.
that has fucking Hitler's...
Got the guy's name in it and everything.
Hitler's hair is in that motherfucker.
Me like 30.
Wait, your mic's crapping out. Hold on. Sorry.
I hope you get World War II lice.
Oh, no, Anthony. Oh, my God.
I'll do the walk with my Nazi helmet on.
This is the real thing?
That's a real deal. Yeah, I got it at swap meet like 30 years ago.
Wow.
I got the guy's name in the helmet and everything.
Motherfucker, I smell Cyclone B in it.
It's just a hat. What's the matter? It's just a hat, right?
Good for you.
Hey, let him walk ahead.
I hope you get Third Reich itch, motherfucker, for wearing some strange Nazi hat.
Hey, Patrice, let him walk ahead.
There's Nazi lies in the helmet. Yeah, see, look. It's brotherhood. It's a brotherhood.
Wow. You're crazy, Ant. You're crazy.
How you doing?
What's happening, baby?
How you doing? Look at the cops are stopping going.
Swastika on a helmet.
I know there's a little swastika on the side. Come on. It's not like I'm Mel Gibson or nothing.
Oh, my God. Did he give you that hat?
Yeah.
That's fucking genius.
Wow, that's this I'll take home to my neighborhood. They'll love it.
Where's this
I'll put it on
racist
the mantle.
motherfucker at? Do you got lampshades too, you dick?
You what?
I actually had to use it as a helmet one day.
For what?
I was out with my friend the night before. I left my helmet in his car and I had to get to work. The only way was to use that.
Well, that's fantastic.
Anthony.
Is anyone in New York even noticing or caring that I'm wearing a
That's the
Nazi
beauty of
helmet?
New York City. Not one look.
No one really
cares.
cares.
One look as you wear the Nazi helmet to XM.
How you doing?
Anthony, you got to mow your lawn with that hat on.
Oh, should I mow my lawn in my neighborhood? Well, let me look at the reflection. This is really holy shit. Oh, is that awful?
No shit.
We'll bring him up.
Oh, is that horrible? How you doing? Guten Tag.
Oh, they're all just bothered. All these people are bothered because we got a big crowd today. We're blocking the way as we walk.
Where are the niggas?
Not one person has noticed that he's wearing that.
No one really. It's New York, so
yeah,
no one really cares. Isn't that amazing?
No one even looking.
No one.
Wait a minute,
twice.
Anthony. Do this. Hey, Anthony, wait.
Thank you, sir.
Give somebody the mic. He's just walking away. He gave you a World War II helmet, and he's
Isn't
walking
that
away.
great?
Hey, listen. Give somebody the mic, right? And just walk without everybody. Just cross the street without everybody, and see if anybody notices you have a fucking World War a Nazi hat on.
Yeah.
Just cross the street, Anthony, and see if anybody. Because no one's looking because there's too many fucking people around.
Go this way. Go that way. Let Anthony go by himself.
Just let him go by himself.
There you go.
Let him go by himself, camera guy. Okay, so the camera follows.
Well,
he has to walk by himself.
But everyone just looks down. They don't notice crap in New York City.
He has a fucking Nazi helmet on.
One day we gotta get some.
I got a chuckle out of an old guy who kind of looked like, what the fuck?
Because he almost called you, hey, what's happening?
Remember you?
Hey, man.
Hey, one day we got to have someone just walk completely naked to see if these people notice
They'll
anything.
notice naked.
You think they'll notice naked?
They'll notice naked, but not Nazi hats. Oh, this lady notices Nazi hat. Uh-oh, she looks like Wiesenthal's daughter.
Oh, my God, that is not right. He's just walking across the street with the Nazi helmet on with, yes, the logo on the side. That needs to be covered up with a WOW sticker or something, because that's not right. Get the Yankee emblem on that damn thing, quick. Oh my God.
Put the Yankee emblem.
I'm trying to find like Jewish people, but because I figured they would probably be the most offended.
All right, let's go to Pick-a-Bagel. Let's go to Pick-a-Bagel. We'll get some stairs in there.
Wouldn't that be weird if I ordered a bagel with a little schmear?
Hey, Anthony.
Bus stop.
Hey, Anthony, hail a cab. Anthony, hail a cab. Hail a cab. Wait a minute. Good one. Hey, Anthony, hail a cab.
Hail a cab?
Hail a cab.
Here's one coming. Here's one coming.
Here's
right
one.
Now. All right, watch. This is a photo op for everybody. Hey, the guy stopped.
He kept going. Shit, I got to hail a cab.
All right, get over there. Right over there. Oh, my God, no. This is not right. The cab is stopping. Get in. And you got to get in one of these.
Where am I going?
Just go the half a block and give the guy $5. All
right,
Anthony's going to hail a cab to the...
I got to hail a cab.
To XM.
I need a cab.
All right, we got cabs coming this way.
Oh, here comes one. Oh, he's turning. Shit.
All right, get your cameras out. This is going to be a photo op. Anthony hailing a cab. To XM. There's Anthony. Not right. That is so not right. No, you got to wait. Oh, here's one. Here's one. Here it is. And make sure you get in. You got to get in. All right, get in, Ed. Get in. All right, we'll see Anthony at XM. He has held the cab with his Nazi helmet on, and there goes Anthony.
Take me to Berlin.
That's pretty fucking funny, man. That is fucking hilarious. Hail a cab was genius. Hail a cab.
I know, you came up with it.
Steve.
You can just pull behind.
Man.
You get the other one?
That was
jumping in? All right. Wait till you see these pictures on opieandanthony.com. Holy crap.
And you know Arabs were pulling over with that shit. They're like, hell yeah.
One of the best walkovers ever. Anthony in a Nazi helmet hailing a cab. That's not right.
Oh, shit.
Where is he? Do they let him out, or is he up the street?
How do they have this kid dressed? Holy shit.
Wow. All right. Where is he?
He took that fucking cab.
Did they take him away?
Oh, God.
I'm going to Berlin.
I'm going to Berlin.
He's way up the sidewalk.
That helmet is genius. That fucking guy gave him an official World War II helmet, man.
Yeah, it's the real deal. Where is that guy? He left?
Yeah, he just took a left turn and left.
All right, Anthony's making his way back up the sidewalk here. Anthony, genius.
That cab driver was laughing his ass off. Oh, man, how awful. The couple didn't want to pick me up. I wonder why. God damn. Whose idea was that?
Steve. That's Steve.
Was that Steve?
Steve?
You gotta give credit where credit's due, man. Hail a cab.
Everyone left, so it looks like they're gonna be outside for this.
Yeah. We gonna do this?
Yeah, Patrice, I thought you were getting your gold on. You just gotta pull it out from
you just have to pull it out.
his shirt.
Stupid white boy that I am. Oh,
See?
my God.
There it is.
Oh, my God.
We're gonna
All that
attempt.
was hidden? Oh, my God.
We're gonna attempt nigga versus Nazi.
The nigga Nazi
The
cab
nigga Nazi
challenge.
cab challenge 2006. I will be putting on a Nazi helmet.
Yeah.
And trying to hail a cab with the Sig Heil arm.
Don't you got that other thing that the guy gave you yesterday from Pittsburgh?
What thing is that?
What was it? The huh? Oh, the what?
It was like
a hazmat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it is like olive drab, isn't it? I don't know.
No, I think you and just the helmet.
Just the helmet?
Yeah, that might save our jobs. Because they'll say, look, he was just acting silly.
It's a helmet someone gave me. It's silly.
It's silly.
And I'll try to hail the cab. Patrice will be before me in traffic.
Right.
So the cab will get first dibs at Patrice.
Yeah.
If he passes Patrice and picks up me, the Nazi, then there's a problem.
And we want to do best out of 5?
Best out of 5.
Or best out of 7.
I like the higher the better.
We'll see how it goes.
We could go NBA rules. Want to go NBA? NBA Finals?
We'll see how it goes.
All right. Oh, crap. Well, no, Dan. No.
Jesus Christ.
Will you hide that immediately? What is
That
wrong
is a
with you?
giant flag with a swastika on it.
You should tie that around your neck like a cape.
A cape. Put it on me like a cape.
Let's see how it would look, at least.
Anthony, you gotta tie that around your neck.
You know, I was thinking I might want to run for office at some point in my life, but...
No, you're not.
No, Ant
Guess
can't
Sex
do
for
it.
Sam wrecked that.
Because when we blow up our careers again, Anthony's going to go into the professional talk show
That's
world.
okay. I'm gonna.
He's going to be like the next Sean Hannity.
But I'm going to be like, yeah,
the
I'm
next
going to
Bob
do
Grant or something.
O'Reilly or something. So
Right.
this is fine. It's purely acceptable.
All right.
In that genre. Yeah, I don't know if I could wear the big flag as a
No, the helmet's good enough. Trust me.
as a cape.
You look so silly,
The Cape Juicator.
and you'll be doing the move, so you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'll be doing the move.
Yeah. All right. Want to do?
Are
this
we gonna stand on the same side of the street?
Yeah, we got to be same side of the street. You get the cab coming toward you first, though, because you got to be the guy that they pass up for me. Because everybody knows how hard it is for a black guy to get a cab in New York City. Because
Okay.
they always think you want to go uptown and jack them.
Oh yeah, we gotta go on 6th Avenue, too. We gotta do it on 6th
You
Avenue.
want to do it on 6th? I was thinking 57th, right there out in front.
Oh, no, 6 because
It's heading north.
They think that
It's
I'm going
heading
uptown.
north.
You think you're going up?
Yeah. Because going, I'm just telling you.
That might give Anthony an unfair advantage.
I'm giving the field research. I'm saying
Yeah.
is that when I'm going down, when I'm pointing down at a certain level in terms of like 60th, and I'm going down, they tend to pick me up because they think I'm not going. I'm staying in Manhattan.
And then you tell the
Right.
cabbie, you turned it,
And I go,
motherfucker.
I'm going to the Bronx, bitch.
You trick him.
You fucked up.
Trick him.
I'm just thinking if they see me on 6th over there, they might think I just work at like Jekyll and Hyde's or something.
Fucking Patrice probably.
They kind of have that kind of stuff over there, don't they?
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. I was just thinking, fucking Patrice probably puts like the Knicks jersey on, the Knicks cap, heads like, makes it look like he's heading toward Madison Square Garden for the big game, and also he's
Right
like,
in front of 34th Street.
Right. I'm going to the Bronx, motherfucker.
with a big foam #1 finger.
As soon as you get in, you're like, fuck
Now
that.
fuck you, bitch.
I'm going to the Bronx.
So people betting out there?
Yeah. Well, they're more paranoid than anything.
Yeah, people are scared.
And should wear the mustache.
Oh, the mustache.
All right. Are we going to do this or what?
Let's go.
Yeah, I think we should.
Where's Anthony?
I just saw a picture of us go by on the bus. That was
really?
Nice.
They're
Yeah.
going to be ripping those down soon. Where are you, Ant?
I'm down right in front of the
Okay.
doorway,
I'm in the elevator.
waiting to for you to come down so you could observe, give a little play-by-play. I am out here with Patrice, who has turned his hat a little sideways. He was practicing how he's going to hail the cab in the mirror in the elevator, and it very intimidating fashion. It barely looks like he's doing anything. It looks like he's going to rob the... Oh, sorry, I'm distracted. the guy is kicking us out of the doorway. My God. You'd think a Nazi could stand in a doorway of a building here in a free nation like the United States of America.
So we're gonna go.
Yeah, we're gonna go. You're gonna have to be first, and I'll probably be like right here.
So we're gonna do it here, or we're gonna do it on 6th Ave?
I think we should just do it here. Yeah. Yeah. See, there goes a cab. There are a lot of cabs available, which is good. But you should go down a little further, and then we have to put our mics down, and Opie will describe the scene. Because we don't want them to look like, the cabs to think that this is some kind of ruse or something.
Well, these people are going to wreck it. They got to stay up here.
Tell them to come this way.
Yeah, you guys stay up here, please.
All right, we're going down.
Yeah,
you go down by the corner a little bit, Patrice, and I'll stand kind of by the phone booth.
All right, we're setting this up. What are we doing? Best of 7?
Yeah, best of 7.
Best of 7. Hold your mic down.
Anthony, if you're just holding it, just so I could get some kind of sound from you guys, just kind of have the mics held, but not in front of you.
You got to be a little bit closer to me so he can see you. He can't see you from there.
Yeah. Oh, he'll see me though. He'll see me.
I'm going to sit on the planter here. Wait, Ant. Yeah.
Here comes a bus.
After the bus passes, game on. And I think you need to be a little closer. I think you need to be where the bus is after the bus passes.
Yeah, you got to be closer to me.
Because the cab has to see both of you at the same time.
All right.
And then make that decision.
Because it's almost weird closer, like close.
Yeah,
like,
close.
Like with this fucking, like here.
No, not. Well, like, then they're going to think that you're both together.
Yeah, we can't have that.
I like this distance.
I would never pick up a nigga and a Nazi.
All right, for you at home, these guys are like a bus length apart.
Yeah.
You got Patrice all ghettoed out. Patrice, you look downright scary.
All right, the second this thing goes by, now we got to start.
And Anthony with his Nazi helmet.
Game on.
As soon as that light turns green, game on, yes.
Stand like this.
All right. Patrice has his arm up. And get your arm up.
Thank you, sir.
Hold on. All right, there's a cab. He's confused. He's stopped. He has passed. He has passed?
Oh, Nazi!
Nazi! Why didn't you pick up the African gentleman?
I
stopped. You see me? I stopped.
You didn't stop
You stopped to pick up the African gentleman, but then you see that I'm a Nazi?
You
didn't stop with a Nazi?
I'm Nazi over a nigger.
I stop, and you see me stopping, right? I stop, and I see maybe you don't want to
chose the Nazi, brother.
You chose Nazi over nigger.
You chose the Nazi, brother. Wow! Come on, brother. You don't pick up a fucking Nazi.
All right, Patrice, come here. I got to tell everyone what happened at home. I'm the eyes of this thing. So they're like a bus length apart. Patrice, it's so obvious Patrice is hailing the cab. The guy slows down, keeps looking at Patrice, not sure what to do. He's thinking, well, I need a fare today. Then he looks ahead and sees Anthony, and he speeds up and picks up Anthony.
Unbelievable.
One for Anthony.
One for me.
None for Patrice.
One for the Nazi.
Let's get back. Bitch, niggas will pick up a fucking Nazi in this street.
One for the Nazi.
One for the Nazi.
All right.
Nigga gonna get a cab.
Let's see how this goes next.
Nazi 1, Schwoogie 0.
All right, here comes
another cab. Here comes another cab. Start hailing at the same time, guys. All right, here's the cab. He's slowing down. And he has picked up Patrice.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Talk to the brother.
I thought he was going to pass him.
Thanks for stopping, man. Appreciate that. Listen, there's a Nazi that needs a cab right there. You're going to pick no picking up, Nazi.
All right.
Two brothers,
We're tied.
Two black guys.
All right, we're tied. Schwoogie 1, Nazi 1. All right, best of 7. Here comes another cab. Oh, my God. The cab sped by both of you all.
He didn't want either.
I have my mic up, too.
He passed
that might do it.
Hey, I need a cab.
He passed both of you.
This guy's turning. Here we go.
All right, here comes another cab. You guys got to, hail the cab at the exact same time. All right, their arms are up. We got Patrice. We got Anthony. Oh, look at that.
That's 2.
Damn it.
2 to 1.
2 to 1.
Damn it.
2 to 1.
Danny Glover. This is because Danny Glover.
This is all Danny Glover's fault. Where's a Nazi supposed to get a cab?
All right, Schwoogie 2, Nazi 1. And you got to get a little closer. You're a little too far away now. A little further.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Right there. That's good.
Stand in the street, Anthony, like you really need it. I'm going to be kind of like...
All right. When the light changes, we got a couple of cabs coming up. Oh, here comes one.
All right, here comes one. Let's see what happens. And oh man, now it's a runaway. Now, well, the cab is kind of in the middle. Ask the cabbie who he wants to pick up. He doesn't know what to do. Wait, now he's pushing toward Anthony.
Who do you want to pick up, sir?
Whoever comes in the first door.
Yeah.
I need the cab. Man.
Is it the nigger or the Nazi?
Whoever comes first.
Whoever comes first. You kind of hedged your bet.
Nah,
Let me tell you something. This gentleman hedged his bet and pulled right between both of us. What is that, a tie?
And then he kind of pushed toward Anthony. I don't know.
It's Patrice has 2, right? I got 1.
I say,
and that's a tie.
I don't know. He started pushing past Patrice.
He really did slowly start passing Patrice.
We might have to give it to the Nazi. If I'm the official judge,
I think it's 2. Yeah.
And my helpers here are saying thumbs up to the Nazi.
He made an excuse that he was like whichever.
He was ready to pick up Patrice. Then he saw you. Then he hedged his bet. But then he started inching toward you because I think he didn't want to get in trouble.
This is the tiebreaker, right?
We're going to 7 though. Best of 7. We got 2 for the Schwoogie and 2 for the Nazi.
All right.
We're waiting for the next cab outside XM satellite radio. This guy. You're trying to figure out what's going on? You figured it out finally? All right, yeah. All right, here's another cab. I don't think... no, he's got
off
people.
Duty.
He's got
some people. Oh, he's had people in there.
All right, we're waiting.
Right.
2 for the Schwoogie, 2 for the Nazi. Patrice is loving this. And you got to be a little more aggressive because... You got to be aggressive. And you got to... Anthony, move closer a little bit. There you go, right about there. And get in the street a bit. There you go. This is definitely fair.
You got to be trying to get the cab, Anthony.
He is. It's 2-2. All right, wait for the bus to pass. Wait for the bus. Game off.
Wiedersehen.
It's 2-2.
It's 2-2. 2 cabs have passed you by to pick up the Nazi.
Danny Glover's going to be pissed if I win this.
Where's Danny Glover up in this bitch?
All right, hold on. We're waiting for the bus to pass. Hold on.
All right, there it goes.
Hold on. Let this cab go by because they're letting people out.
Yeah, they're letting people out.
We got to keep this fair. Let him go. Let him go. All right, Anthony, get back in the street.
All right.
Game back on. Game on. Will the cabbie pick up a Schwoogie or a Nazi? All right, we're waiting for a cab. Don't see nothing.
The light's red. When it turns green, we'll get a few people, a few cabs driving.
Yeah.
I cannot believe it's 2 up.
It is 2 up.
God damn, another bus turning over here. Better not be stopping.
Oh, I'm trying to catch a cab. Just trying to catch a cab, sir. It's a little tough.
Hey, what the hell is this guy doing?
All right, hold on with the bus.
This bus out of here. You're ruining our bit.
They're letting someone
people
out.
off.
All right, that's all right.
Goddamn public transportation.
That's all right. We're killing time anyway.
That's good.
If you're just tuning in, we're trying to see if a cab will stop for a Schwoogie or a Nazi.
You look very threatened by Patrice. You look a little threatening like that. You put your game face on, man. You start grabbing yourself and...
Hey, Patrice. Monster House on the side of this bus. I was just telling you about the movie during the break.
Go see that shit. The
little 3D action. It's not bad. All right, after this bus passes, we'll get back to the game.
The bus driver is shaking her head at me.
Well, find out. Why is she shaking her head?
How you doing? Excuse me, ma'am. Is there a problem? You don't appreciate... No, she doesn't.
She's not happy.
Auf Wiedersehen.
She's not happy what she just saw.
No.
All right, game on. Here comes the cab.
Here it comes. Put the mics down.
Go, Ant. Start hailing. All right. Cabbie's coming up. He's Another one that's kind of in the middle. Patrice, what do you think? Patrice, what do you think?
He was going.
He got me. He wanted me.
He
wanted me.
He was going.
And then he thought he
was going. He was fucking taking a Nazi.
Totally taking the Nazi. He looked like a Nazi. Did you see him?
Wait, I'm going to the judges. Nazi or Schwoogie? Nazi?
That was so Nazi. That was so
One
Nazi.
more. I'm gonna pull this out. I'm gonna pull this out for niggas. Wow.
You better pull this out.
Nice.
You better pull this out, man.
All right, hold on.
Oh, what a comeback.
Fuck.
Wow.
What a comeback the Reich is making.
Patrice just saw a girl with huge tits, and now he doesn't know where he is. Patrice,
Nigga,
stay in the game.
I'm pulling
Stay in the game.
I'm pulling a Jesse Owens on you, motherfucker.
better.
All right, hold on. As soon as this bus passes, game back on. It is 3 for the Nazi, 2 for the H2YO.
What a comeback the Nazis are making.
Nah, we can't.
And needs one more, and he takes out the
I need one more cab. And the Nazis will win.
All right, here comes the cab. Get in there, Ant. My money's on Ant. Cab is making the left onto 57th Street. Here he goes. He is... Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Thanks, man. We on.
Damn.
We're going to Game 7.
Yeah, it's going right to Game 7.
All right, hold on. Don't
Here
hail
it is.
yet.
I am in the
Hold
street.
on. Let's set this up. Hold on. Hold on.
Get in the street.
All right, hold on. Here we go.
Jesse
Owens. Wait, don't hail this one yet. Hold on. Let's set it up. So here we go. The H2YO's got 3. The Nazis got 3.
Wait, ready? Okay, ready? Game on the line.
Okay.
You stand there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come out and wave it before you. We gonna catch you. You're gonna already be waving, and I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna wave to get right ahead of you. Let's see what
Okay.
we do. Ready?
All right.
All right, hold on. Or maybe you guys should start from this doorway and go to your spot.
And then go run. We run to the spot. That's exactly.
Run to the spot at the same
we
time.
come here and then.
Okay.
All right.
You go over there where you were. I go where I was.
absolutely.
We both, as we're both hailing.
Absolutely.
Ant.
Okay, yeah.
You go straight this way. Yeah, make sure it's less than
Okay.
a bus
Plenty of cabs. Plenty of cabs. Okay,
Obi,
see
and
that
you-
one right
you
here.
say go, Obi. You say
Right
go.
there. See him?
All right, hold
See
on.
that cab?
Okay, yeah.
All right, when that light turns green, and he's right up front.
Wait, man.
So we got a green light
Here
like
it
a
is.
drag race.
Yeah, it's like a drag race. When that light turns green, game on.
Game on.
Game on. H2YO versus the Nazi. It's 3-3.
Who gets a cab?
Which is bad for Patrice because that means 3 of them passed you by.
For a Nazi.
So you-
a fucking
Who
Nazi
gets
got
passed
3
up?
cabs.
The people that were enslaved for so many years, or the people that killed 6 million Jews?
You've already lost, man.
Fuck.
You've already lost.
What about this cab turning?
You may have a point.
As soon as that light turns green,
Light turns green.
game on.
Game on.
All right?
Okay.
You got to put the mics down.
Yeah, mic's down when the light turns green.
Yeah. Sam, get
Okay.
this. This is for the title right here.
Here it is. Lights turning green any second now. And then we'll step out and give our
Go!
our little hail.
Game on!
Wait till he moves a little. Wait till he moves. Ah, shit, he's turning.
Oh, he just grabbed somebody.
Oh, he did. Bastard.
And a H2YO at
and it was
that,
a black
by the way.
All right, good. I'm due.
All right, right behind that cab. As soon as he takes off.
Can't be 2 cabs in a row picking up black people.
Oh yeah, that would be.
It's got to be a Nazi sympathizer driving one of these.
That's like the dealer getting 3 tins.
Yeah.
Go! Game on! Go! Nazi versus the H2YO. The cab.
The Nazi wins. Thank you, sir. Thank you for picking up a Nazi before an African American. Did you realize that, sir?
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? You didn't see him with the gold chains and everything?
Gold chain or silver chain.
Did you notice I'm wearing a German Nazi war helmet and I gave you the Nazi salute as a hail?
Did you see me first?
Oh, and there he
Did you
goes.
see me first?
Ask him.
I need a motherfucking cab.
The Nazis win.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, is that not right? Patrice, that is not right.
Wow. So wait, what happened? What did the guy say?
This motherfucker.
He said he didn't see Patrice. Patrice came
He didn't see a
bolting
500-pound
out.
nigga
Yeah,
with jewelry on
right.
and my hat and a mic.
And a mic. Didn't see it.
These guys have been influenced, by the way, because what I noticed every time, they're stopping sort of in the middle, like they're confused, and then they inch up.
And then they inch up toward the Nazi. Just to get
just in case,
just to get past you.
right, just in case. someone
Unbelievable.
is
There
taking
is a
look.
problem in this city.
You motherfucker.
I thought Danny Glover was full of shit.
The Third Reich gets a cab?
The Third Reich gets a cab before a black guy.
Are you fucking serious?
This city is fucked
Are
up.
you fucking
Best out of
serious?
7. That was amazing. Oh, Patrice, good job. Good. I was sure you were going to win it. That's ridiculous.
You pulled away. You did it.
I had a comeback.
The fucking Third Reich pulled away.
And it's good because with the seventh one, we did it completely even, where we both came out at the same time, gave our little salutes and hails, and he came right to me, right to the Nazi.
Oh, my God.
The injustice.
That's fucking despicable shit. Did you see that? Did you fucking see that?
Despicable.
Holy shit.
All right, let's give it back to Than. We'll be back upstairs in a few minutes.
Instructions, right? Give me a couple minutes to go. All right, lucky everybody. I'm back. And Danny can't talk. But Drew, did you get to peek your head out and see some of the festivities out there?
Yes, I did, and the cab really did go past Patrice on the last one while they ran out to get him.
Yeah.
While I ran out to get the cab. That was fantastic. The funny thing for me was that I'm up here on the 5th floor, and Patrice is down there laughing and screaming, and I can hear him from up here.
Yeah.
His voice is echoing off the buildings. Well, doesn't matter to many people. It matters to me.
Oh, all right. And now Danny has switched his mic on.
Yes, I did.
And we can all partake in the goodness that is Danny's voice. Danny, how'd you enjoy Nigga Nazi Cab Challenge?
I enjoyed it very much. I kind of knew this was going to happen, to tell you the truth.
You thought the Nazis were going to win, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, believe it or not, I've had problems getting cabs because I'm not like the whitest guy on the face of the earth.
You are swarthy.
Yeah, I get mistaken for Spanish all the time, so even I have trouble getting cabs in the city.
Nice. I wanted to see them switch positions. I wanted to see, Anthony be first before Patrice, just to see if they, because they seemed like they were just picking up the first guy that had his hand out. So I'm not sure.
But didn't Patrice have his hand out first?
Yeah, because he was first in line. Anthony was after him, so I wanted to see if Anthony was first in line, if they would just keep going to Anthony first.
Ah, and never pass up a Nazi. Do you have something to add, Travis?
No, I just want to listen.
Oh, okay. Travis not adding, as always.
Why would I?
Yeah. I liked hearing the cabbies scramble as they realized. It's kind of like that Dateline moment where they realized they had just gotten busted.
Oh, Patrice just set the black people back after yelling at that last cabbie.
What'd he say?
He was yelling, I don't remember offhand, something like, you won't pick up a black guy, but you pick up a Nazis.
Oh.
Really, really screaming at the guy. It was great.
And the boys have returned.
Yes.
Enjoy.
Unbelievable. Oh, that video's got to go up.
Yeah. That video has to go up because that was some of the most despicable injustice you will see.
Oh my God, was that funny? The
Nazi!
Every cabbie had a move. Like he tried to stop right in between the two, but then he kept inching forward toward Anthony.
Yeah, even the ones that were stopping for Patrice were like, do I stop? Do I roll forward to the Nazi?
I really thought he was stop. I thought you won.
Yeah, I
the
thought
last
you were just
second
going to
he
sweep
went
it.
past you.
I thought the first one was a fluke, and then after you got two more in a row, I thought, okay, now it's just going to be a sweep.
Right.
But no. Those horrid cab drivers. And then we had a couple that kind of stopped for me, and then he drove away, and I looked in, and he looked like a U-boat commander. That guy. That pulled right up to me, and then pulled away when I shoved the mic in there. That guy was a U-boat commander. Das Boot.
More of our favorite O&A appearances from the late Patrice Oneal after this.
And Bobby Kelly refuses to let me actually dress like
because
this.
I don't.
He won't let me dress nice.
Cause I just don't like it. Listen. You're like Madonna. You go through these phases. You're wearing the hoodies with the team logos.
I don't go with a phase. I've been wearing hoodies for my entire life. Bobby's just upset because it's hard to find a 58 portly.
No, Bob doesn't like his friend changing and growing up because Bob is very likes things like a group of buddies.
I don't like that at all. I'm the only one who got married out of you bunch of creeps.
Oh, really?
Listen. Oh, well. Yeah, but whatever.
Well, and you notice that Patrice has been trying on a few different hats.
Well, the hats.
I think the one he's got today is the one he really likes, though.
That's what kills me. He walked in the cellar with a 10-gallon hat. I wanted to punch him in his face.
Bobby, you said the funniest thing ever. It almost made me leave and stop dressing like that, I had on I had a striped shirt with a checkered pants or something that was crazy.
Yeah.
He goes, "You look like you're trying to start your own line of barbecue sauce." It was the funniest thing I think Bobby had ever said in his life.
And with Bobby, it goes right back to food.
He looked like No Country for Fat Men. Whoa. Hold on. One more.
That joke made a garbage truck ride on the side of the street and kill 2 people.
I wish your jacket fell out of it.
And then you turn to hit your jacket.
Oh, boy. You dumb hats.
But he's digging this hat. He's had 3 different ones in the last month. I think he's going to stick with this one.
Hey, if I drink your jacket, will that help my kidneys? Cranberry.
Thanks, boss.
Oh,
wow.
This is why
Throw
I
enough
like
out.
dressing nice.
But why do you...
If this really was bad, Voss would never... I know it looks good because Norton is not trash.
It actually did. It looked better. I wanted to hate it, but I saw him on CW11, and it worked. Except the problem is this is what Patrice is. Patrice is fucking. Look
at Jimmy.
Jimmy's dropping F-bombs.
We're angry. This just makes us angry.
Why are my friends mad at me for wearing a sports jacket?
I thought they were going to do
trying.
When I saw you on CW11, I thought they were going to do the weather in front of you.
Oh, can you let Jimmy talk? I don't get it.
Damn, like, I had the green one.
Green. Opie, take him out of the game.
It's too late.
The problem is Patrice's white
What
trash.
happened, Rich?
Patrice's tuxedo topless sweatpants when he's sitting at a desk. Like it's a nice jacket and a nice hat, but then he has blue jeans and frumpy sneakers. He dresses as nice as he has to.
Remembering Patrice Oneal, his greatest moments on ONA.
We want to eat squirrels there, Patrice.
Well, we
Sounds
don't.
delicious, and a lot of people eat
I
squirrels.
don't. A lot of people do eat squirrels.
Shut up.
This
How do you
came
know
from
that?
the band.
Because I used to do web junk, and they had a picture of a woman who, some shitty country place, redneck place where they
Redneck white trash.
cook squirrels
fucking-
like it ain't no problem.
Here was the problem. In Jersey.
Tastes like chicken.
Somewhere in Jersey, people were warned to not eat squirrels because there was a toxic waste dump.
Well, you can't eat Jersey squirrels.
People in Jersey eat the squirrels. And there was a toxic waste dump, and people in that area were warned not to eat squirrels, which then made everybody say, people in Jersey are eating squirrels?
Squirrel man.
So we decided, let's take advantage of that. We'll do what we did with the rats years ago on NEW. Have 2 cooks, chefs come in, prepare the squirrels, have people eat them, and see if they puke or if they like it.
That's fine.
To eat the squirrels, but
I don't think that's an East Coast thing. So
here's the problem.
It'll be fucked up.
Legal.
problems, though.
Legal.
Right.
Again, there's no way to prove or disprove if a squirrel has rabies.
Right. And a rat doesn't?
At the time.
Well, we had feeder rats that were actually used for food, and that's how we got away with it last time. Nobody sells feeder
They
squirrels.
don't sell feeder squirrels. They must be trapped or shot.
Right.
I
And
don't
no
know
one
what to do
sells
about
restaurant ready squirrels we're finding either. I can get rattlesnake, elk, caribou, buffalo, ostrich, alligator, turtle, anything but squirrel is not on the list at any of the restaurant supply places.
I had ostrich recently.
Did you? Did you like
Tastes
it?
like chicken. Oh my, no.
They sell that shit
I hear
at
it's like,
AMP.
I hear it's beefier.
Like the best steak you've ever had. No. Yes.
Really?
Not gamey. Try it sometime.
Gotta be gamey.
You
Unbelievable.
motherfucker.
What happened?
Just enjoying ostrich.
Big fucking
You got nothing else to do with your
regal
life.
animal.
No, it's a May Brown's.
Noble
What other exotic animals can you murder?
May Brown's Jericho Turnpike in Huntington area where my sis works every once in a
Ever
while.
eat tiger taint? It's delicious.
Tiger
They gotta-
taint.
They gotta fucking take it out with a core sampler. And then they just leave the rest of the tiger
Fried
to
tiger
limp around
taint.
in pain until it dies.
Oh, God.
Or it grows back its taint so you can take some more.
Yeah, you could farm the taint, but the poachers just take it and leave the tiger to die.
A little known fact about tigers, their taint grows back, so they just continually follow tigers around and take their taint.
Delicacy.
Baby seal eyes.
Baby seal eyes. It's a delicacy.
Tiger
Ask Opie,
taint.
it tastes like steak.
It tastes just like steak.
Tiger taint.
If it tastes like steak, why kill the fucking ostrich? Get a steak.
It tastes better than steak.
Does it?
But you can't find a lot of ostriches around.
Does this
You gotta
tiger
go to a
taint
dumb farm
have any zero
and
trans
trip 'em.
fats?
No trans fats. It's very lean.
I don't think that this taint is clean. Could you check to see?
They clean it after.
Oh, they go, wait a minute, they
taken
go.
out.
Motherfucker goes, hold up, nigga, hold up. This is a lion taint, motherfucker. I know the difference between a tiger taint and a lion taint.
Everyone knows lion taint's a lot tougher, a lot more gristle.
Bill has eaten seal eyes, baby seal eyes.
No, I haven't eaten it, but it is a delicacy. The Eskimos mash them up, and I think they add sugar. It's like ice cream.
Everything's a delicacy to an Eskimo.
Bill, shut up. I love Bill, but sometimes he's just crazy. Wait a minute. Eskimos take seal eyes.
And of course.
And then they mash them up into like a paste.
Yes.
And then add sugar and eat it like ice cream.
Yes.
Why wouldn't they just put sugar on the snow and eat that? Or render some whale blubber and then freeze that and add sugar. What is it about baby seal eyes or seal eyes that is a delicacy?
High protein.
And they need the protein, I guess.
Yeah, but
up
the
there in
point
the cold?
is, it's a delicacy to the Eskimos.
Yeah.
And that's because there's no McDonald's around. They also think whale penises are a delicacy.
Yep. They eat the whale cock, I think.
I think they eat the whale cock. Bone and all.
Love that whale cock.
What?
Just mark it and use it in a promo later. What can I say?
All right, let's say hi to Ryan in Connecticut. Ryan, what's up?
Ryan.
What's happening, man?
Hey.
man.
Hey, I just want to let you guys know that it's not that big a deal to eat a wild squirrel.
Yeah.
I myself
For you.
actually have.
And what does it taste like?
The only thing, well, the only thing is there's not that much meat on them. I mean, once you get them like kind of cleaning them up, there's not a hell of a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, but why would you eat a squirrel? It sounds gross.
Yeah, at first it was, but I think it was a long weekend. We were out big race weekend.
wait, I don't care what you... Chester's Liver writes on the instant feedback, the best meat ever is hippo knees. They're phenomenal.
Phenomenal. Hippo knees.
And somebody else said they tried pigeon pussy, so...
You need so many of them now
you know what?
to even get it's like caviar.
Yeah, right.
The price.
Holy
and
shit.
it only tastes good with a delicious bit of couscous. Couscous and pigeon pussy.
Pigeon pussy.
Is fantastic.
Here's the bit, and we're only going to do it for 5 minutes.
Okay.
We challenge you to come up with something more tastier than tiger taint.
A more obscure and must be delicious delicacy
Right.
that people from all over the globe, from certain parts of the globe would find delicious.
Not just Eskimos.
Yeah.
Because, you know,
Could be anywhere. Like, obviously, India would be where the tiger taint would be a delicacy.
Of course.
And Bengal.
But, you know,
Bengal.
Because of flight, though, we could get it over here, and it'll still be fresh.
Well, some of it's got to be fresh.
Panda toes.
little panda toes. And is that like a meal, or do you just snack on them while you watch television?
It's kind of like a frog leg. It's a gristle, almost like oxtails.
Yeah,
which is actually an actual delicacy.
I picture panda toes on a bar somewhere as just little munchies while watching the game, having a beer.
No way, that's fucking delicacy.
That is delicacy.
Yeah, panda toes.
Not easy to get.
Special sauce,
deep fried
truffles. That's a $50.
What kind of sauce? Maybe a little buffalo wing sauce on the side.
Something light to not take away
from
the flavor.
Do you need a hot sauce or no?
Yeah, you need a little sauce.
Or maybe a little ranch dressing.
Little ranch.
How about owl scalp?
Like you fry them like potato chips.
Fried owl scalp.
Owl scalp. And then you fry them up like potato chips. And they're crunchy.
Crunchy fried owl scalps.
I told you.
That almost sounds good.
All right, Patrice.
That's a delicacy in the Northwest.
Patrice can make things sound really delicious.
It did sound good.
As you think of another one there, Patrice, Luke in Texas. Luke, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? I was going to ask Bill, where the fuck does an Eskimo get sugar from?
All right, Bill, where do the Eskimos get sugar?
Yeah, Bill?
I don't fucking know. Cuba?
Oh, okay. From Cuba.
Where we all get sugar, right? That's true, Bill.
From the Alaskan sugar fields. And then I was going to also ask offer midget fingers, the delicious midget fingers.
Can't eat human, that's cannibalism.
Yeah, come on. Let's keep it to animals there, sir. Although midgets are barely human.
I'm getting one here. Armadillo armpits. Very, very rare, very hard to get. Everything else is hard, like armor on them. But if you ever turn an armadillo over, they're soft. You would think the belly is the tastiest part, but the armpits of an armadillo.
You got. What you have to do is.
And how would it be prepared?
Well,
I think like a scallop.
You got to get it off the armadillo itself. I envision an ice cream scooper.
Yeah, like a very sharp scooper, so it comes out, and then you use it like a scallop. You would like a sea scallop.
And you plop it down on your plate like sorbet.
Yeah, whap. Good stuff. Armadillo armpit.
Flamingo calves.
They're, again, very rare because there's really nothing there. There's nothing there. Just a thin strip of meat pulled off like string cheese. Most people don't know of these delicacies, but they're wonderful.
We got T-Bone. T-Bone!
Hey, what about the ever popular penguin penis poppers? You can only get them in the wintertime.
On the penguin, of course.
Yes, of course.
But these are delicacies, man.
Oh,
Penguin
good
poppers,
stuff.
penis. You know, I mean, you gotta murder a penguin just for the penis. It's just wrong.
Yeah, see, this is the deal, too. When you get these delicacies from the animal, the rest of the animal is completely wasted.
Useless.
It just lays there and rots away.
That's just wrong.
Because you gotta get it fresh.
Hey, we got one from Shady Rudy from RonFez.net. Piranha prostate from Brazil.
Just the littlest tiny prostate. That would have to again be like some type of delicacy, like caviar, where it's just harvested and.
Here's another one coming in.
How about koala Achilles?
You just snip them out.
He just snipped the Achilles.
And you leave them there dragging themselves back into the outback.
Fried koala Achilles.
And they're like French fries, I bet.
Oh my God.
Because they'd be little strips. And then the little koala would be dragging himself with just his front paws through the outback back into the bush because
and wait a minute,
his legs don't work.
And you eat one of the delicacies in like after you finish the hippo knees, you keep it and make it into like a bowl. So it's another delicacy like penguin penis poppers and hippo knees.
We got one coming in from Snapman from Whackbag.com. Simply Wolverine scrotum.
Who's going to eat that?
Cowbell
but
Bill.
It's got to be a delicacy
On the
somewhere.
line.
Hey, Bill.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Buddy? Going on, man?
You got a delicacy?
This kind of made me laugh. Wait a minute.
What?
Antelope cheeks.
Just the cheeks. The rest of it stinks.
Just a bunch of antelopes running around with a hole in their
The most
mouth.
tender part of
Get
it.
them cheeks. Them tender cheeks. And you cook it just till it's not pink in
Like a little cutlet, very rare. It's served up very rare.
What's even funny is a small animal's cheeks is like some fucking.
Patrice, you're killing me.
Oh God, I'm sorry, dude. It's just making me laugh. This fucking obscure body parts of an animal. Oh fuck.
This is the pot show today.
What do you got, Bill?
My father-in-law took me out to a Thai restaurant a couple of weeks ago. And kidding around, he says, what are we going to have for dessert? Monkey balls?
Who?
So monkey balls.
Oh, monkey
Monkey balls?
Right, so I'm laughing, and we get the dessert menu, and on there it says long ham.
Long ham?
What the fuck are long hams? He looks at me and goes, they're monkey balls. I'm
Get
like,
the fuck out of here.
I'm not sure if he was yanking my crank, but there are only a couple things on the menu. One of them was long ham. He said they were monkey balls, and another one was sticky banana.
Sticky banana, yeah.
I said, you gotta fucking be kidding me. I'm gonna get monkey balls and sticky banana.
I don't want to know what the fuck that is.
All right.
Man, I don't know if you remember. 10, 12 years ago, we were at that Japanese place.
Yeah.
Right? They had California roll, different kinds of rolls. Do you remember one that was called Out of Cunt Roll?
Oh, yeah, out of cunt roll. Yeah, it was on the menu. I'm sure it wasn't a real cunt, but I think it was lost in the translation. Here we go. Let's see.
Somebody, people, shit is so stupid, man.
Underside of the pelican's bill.
Oh my God!
You can't eat it, but it's a perfect serving dish for monkey palms. You gotta slice the monkey palm off and serve it in a deep fried pelican bill.
That must be white. That's gotta be white meat.
Yeah.
How about hamster lips?
It's so tiny.
Just sauteed hamster lips.
You gotta collect a lot of them. Here's one coming in from someone's cell phone. Simply stuffed whale blowhole.
Wait a minute, that's fucked up. This is the fucked up thing. You gotta kill the animal and just take that specific.
Just take the one thing.
So
and throw the rest out.
You're out
with the
hunting.
trash.
You catch this giant, majestic beast, and you cut his blowhole out.
Blowhole out with a special blowhole carving tool.
And there's probably a place where the blowhole ends, so his entire blowhole system is fucked.
Well, here's another one.
Oh my God!
Elephant eyelids.
Motherfucker can't blink. We gotta hunt him down.
Yeah, the best part of this bit is the animal continues to live somehow.
Without his eyelids, he cannot blink.
Because they are a delicacy for the Eskimos.
Oh my God.
Cheetah heels.
Cheetah heels. And that's a fucked up. You take what's important to the animal.
Right. Peanut butter and jellyfish sandwich. Bill from Pittsburgh.
Oh my God. Wow. Cheetah heels. You catch it and take his fucking heels. Oh my God.
That's not right.
God damn, that is just horrid.
Cheetah heel.
I wish there was endless parts of the body.
All right, Bill. Thank you, sir.
All right, guys.
Cowbell Bill, everyone.
Kangaroo hips.
It's like eating ribs.
Just delicious kangaroo hips.
There's
shit.
a couple manatee tail jerky. You gotta make jerky out of it.
Out of something.
Yeah. Elephant bottom lip stew.
Bottom lips.
Just this bottom lip.
Oh God damn. What was the one you just read, Opie? What he said?
Elephant eyelids.
Oh, the eyelids.
Yeah.
Oh shit! No, cheetah heels.
Cheetah heels.
Cheetah heels.
Gorilla biceps. That's kick to the uterus from Michigan.
Oh God damn! Gorilla biceps.
Kangaroo pouches.
Or pecs. You can either eat the pecs, gorilla pecs, monkey pecs.
I got one. Kangaroo pouch salad. They make the salad in there, and then you get to eat the kangaroo pouch when you're done.
From around it. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Holy
shit! God damn!
Oh my God!
That's some funny shit. Cheetah heels. He needs his heels, but it's the fact that he runs so much, they're really delicious.
Breast of beagle. They're so tender.
Beagle
breast of beagle.
Hey, did we blew up the phones, didn't we?
Yes.
Fuck me.
Oh man.
They got we got to get another phone system. It's happened too much. That
left
more
penguin flipper stew.
Just the left.
Just the left.
That's what makes it so fucked up. Is like whale blowhole stew or whatever to cut out his blowhole just so we eat it. That's how fucked up we are.
Right now, we only have instant feedback. We blew up the phones. More people are listening to the show. We're blowing up the phones more and more lately.
To cut out the blow, you cut out the fucking blowhole just for your sandwich. Oh, we're hilarious, man, with that shit.
I think we blew out the instant feedback too.
Oh,
That's not updating either.
pate of hummingbird esophagus.
Hummingbird pate!
Like their little esophagus. You pull it out, and it can't be any more than like fucking angel hair pasta. Yet you're gonna make a fucking pate out of it.
Hummingbird pate! You have to go out and catch that little motherfucker while it's flapping his wings
and pull his little esophagus
and
out.
Catch him and make it pate. Ow! Hummingbird pate.
Wow.
Oh, how about eagle throat?
Actually, eagle wingtips. Right at the part where they start bleeding.
Oh, just so they can't fly no more.
Wow, we blew up the instant feedback.
Yeah,
Fuck.
everything just people really.
But now the
cheetah heels just hit me, man. Cheetah heels,
sautéed little kitten noses.
Oh, kitten noses.
That little leathery nose. That's why you have to saute it so it tenders them up.
It's almost like chicken. It's like the inside of the turkey.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
The kitten noses.
Kitten nose.
It can be a little dry, but some butter, some thyme.
Oh, it's gotta be good though. It's gotta be tender.
Oh, no salt, dry right out. Kitten noses.
How about anaconda sphincters?
My favorite.
Hey, the
I
phones
think
are
I have to
working
be
again.
cheetah heels.
Yeah,
cheetah
cheetah
heels.
heels.
Got me.
Cheetah heels
That got me,
gets
man.
the award today.
Oh my God.
Jamie, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How about some condor tongue?
Condor tongue?
Tongue. Or cunt, whatever.
He's heating up right now. Fred in Brooklyn. Fred, what's up?
Yo, platypus, Bill. Just like when fucking Bugs Bunny blows the bill off of Daffy Duck. Fucking platypus.
Yeah, that's a rare animal.
Platypus chips.
Hard to get. Platypus.
Yeah.
Let's go to Ben.
Hummingbird pate is very close to
Hummingbird pate.
Holy shit.
Like this, so little. You need something little.
Just a tender pate.
Like that.
Hummingbird pate.
You know how expensive something like parakeet retina
just
like parakeet retina. What do you make out of it? A goulash.
Oh, some recipe with parakeet
Something
retina.
that just takes tens of thousands of parakeet retinas.
How about leopard spot stew?
Leopard
just the spots.
Just
Again,
cut his
using
spots.
a fucking little coring thing like an apple corer. And you just take the parts where the spots are.
Oh, my God.
And leave this holy fucking pained leopard
And the
with
way
no
you
spots
cook it is
left.
like this iron pan specially made for leopard spots.
Oh, it's just made for
and
leopard
it looked like
spots.
like the eggshell thing.
Yeah.
It just fits right. Glazed leopard spots.
Let's go to Ben in New York. Ben, what's up?
Oh, fuck me.
Polar bear pituitary.
You gotta just get to the base of the brain and carve that out and leave his bloody white carcass on a fucking ice shelf.
God damn it.
How about those little stems that hold the eyes on a hermit crab? You know, just those little stems, and you gotta clip them off. Clip the eye off, and then clip the stem, and the thing has got to be, what, a 1/16 of an inch long. And you collect up thousands of them.
And you dip them in a little honey.
And then, no, you make something like a wheatina out of it. Hermit crab eye stem wheatina.
Just the little things that hold
the eyeball
the
on.
shit they use to look up.
Yeah, that it kind of moves around and shit.
Oh my God!
Oh,
how about bat knuckles?
How about great white shark lower jaw bones?
Oh,
delicacy. But it's only the lower jaw bones.
Oh shit! That shit! I couldn't even get enough of that. I can't. Because pituitary. After somebody says something, you think of the next parts of the body. Now you think of spine.
Yeah.
And you think of, the back.
Hello.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what do you got?
Snake hip broth.
Where is there?
There's no hips.
Snakes don't have.
How about hedgehog knuckle poppers?
Hedgehog. Dude, this bit is so stupid, but it blew up everything.
It's just stuff.
Look, the instant feedback doesn't work. The phones are barely working. Either that or everyone said, this is so stupid, I gotta go listen to something else. Oh my God. This has truly been the pot show.
Oh, shit, the fucking...
I know there's just a couple more here.
Vulture hamstrings.
Cheetah heels.
Cheetah heels. It just has such an evil thing because they need their heels. Like, to take them away
took
from
away the fastest animal on Earth's
and just
heels.
take his heels. Cheetah heels. It's so wrong. And whale blowhole doesn't slide as good as cheetah heels in your mouth. But the idea of taking the motherfucker's blowhole.
That's like a big roast, too. You know, that would be a big fucking meal.
Blowhole roast.
Yeah. Blowhole roast.
How would you cook them? A little garlic sauce.
It's you got to take the meat around the blowhole because the blowhole's just a hole. So you need another coring tool that can really rip out what amounts to about a good 6 inches of meat from around the hole and go down about, what, a foot and a half? And then you pop the blowhole out.
It's like eggs and breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
Make blowhole loaf.
And then you could stuff it with other cool shit. Yeah. You just, like, stuff it with fucking, like rhino face.
Rhino face!
You just cut that mouth off of the rhino that kind of looks like a beak.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The meat that holds crab's eyes up. Fuck the crab meat.
So little.
Just if I would... Listen, I'm not abusive to animals, but I love to eat the meat that holds crab's eyes up. If I could take that and not take his eyes, I would. What do you want me to fucking do?
How about giraffe neck gyro?
Oh, because you could carve it down like a gyro.
Because to take what an animal needs is so... That's why cheetah heels is so fucked up. To take his heels. Oh, giraffe shins.
Hitman, I think, has a delicacy here. Chimpanzee voice box burgers. You removed their ability to make sound, chop it up into a chopped meat, and make burgers out of them. They're tender. It tastes like beef.
Dolphin larynx. Fucking porpoise throat. I'm gonna eat a male dolphin's Adam's apple.
Oh, damn. Oh, is that horrible?
Killer whale stomach. Just the white part. You can have the black part. I want that tender white stomach.
The belly. Belly.
Oh, killer whale belly.
Owl pupils.
Just to eat what an animal needs to survive. Because it's
a delicacy. Right.
They need their eyes, owl eyes.
Oh, I know.
Oh my God, fucking cheetah heels, man. It's just so wrong.
Deep fried lynx eardrums. Again, like a chip.
Oh, just fried eardrums. It's just so fucked up. Oh, God damn it.
Coyote nose tips.
Elephant inner thigh moose. You really got to whip that for a while to get it to really stand up.
Elephant saggy ass chili.
Oh, God.
That's good.
Oh, fuck me, man.
All right.
105. What is that?
What happened?
Oh, I was just looking at 105. What is that at?
What?
105.9.
Oh, that's WCKG, Chicago.
Oh, okay. Oh.
buffalo chin. Just that hairy chin. They could actually mold it into a handle.
And he dies because he can't hold his face up no more. You took the only thing that the buffalo uses to hold his face up. You motherfuckers, you. Oh, you bastards. Oh, you bastards. Took his face.
Camel hump guacamole.
I think people do eat camel hump, don't they?
Make it into a guacamole.
Oh,
They're all
shit.
delicacies.
Delicacies, delicious. Oh.
Anteater snout meringue.
I can't get enough. Oh, shit. It's so wrong.
People find, well, thank you, Bill,
it's so
for your
wrong.
seal eye fucking ice cream.
So wrong.
Delicacy.
Yeah.
Baby seal eyes. That's great. Yeah, a lot of people going for the eyelids and the whooping crane hip joint cartilage. Would you mix that up? Poached parrot feet.
Poached. Now you got to get in.
Yeah, now you got to try to see how you're cooking them, because parrot feet alone might not be good.
Because that sounds like a delicacy. Anything fried doesn't.
Yeah, fried is just,
you know.
That makes everything.
But hummingbird pate, you figure, you go, at some point somebody ate a hummingbird.
Yeah.
They caught it and fried it just to see what a hummingbird tastes like.
Lemur paw flan.
Lemur.
Flan. The lemur paw. Very tender, those little animals.
Oh, my head hurts, man. I need
Yeah.
to take a break.
Well, Patrice has decided that the whale blowhole is the worst.
Oh, my God.
It's the worst morally.
It's so wrong, man.
Close to cheetah heels, because cheetah's very majestic.
Cheetah heel
needs the
hummingbird pate.
Hummingbird pate is just pompous. Because we have now we're getting not only the foods but the scenarios. See, we figure the hummingbird is really cool to look at.
Right.
Just hovers there. But then to break that little guy open, use his guts as pate, and then sit there with that pompous little buttered knife.
It's a small, ugly one that's bent funny. So
Yeah.
And it has
scoop that
just
that
all
fucking
of it.
hummingbird pate out, and then a little piece of Melba toast, and you took a bite, and you got a little in your cheek, and you're spreading the rest on, and you're telling your guests like, "This is fabulous." Fabulous hummingbird.
Who has what part of the nation has best hummingbird?
It's the Northeast, because I've had some down south, and it's not as good as. Try some. I defy you not to have some more.
So Cliff, you would say that Northeast hummingbird is
always the best. Always the best.
Really?
Fabulous.
I heard that Midwest hummingbird was delicious, Cliff.
I've never tried it, but I'm just reading in Bon Appetit magazine that the hummingbird pate from the Northeast is. Let me here. I have a little more. I'll just use my pompous little butter knife and put it on my Melba toast.
On Melba toast.
Get into the blow.
The worst.
Well,
the worst.
It's other than I would say.
Patrice has figured it would take. It's only 20 pounds.
It's
about
20 pounds. You would have to, if you cut the entire blowhole out down to the core. Now the whale has no mechanism to stop from drowning.
Right. The blowhole seals up when he goes down.
You don't kill him. You just take his blowhole.
Blowhole.
And that, I figure a real good piece of blowhole would be 30 pounds. Big 30-pound piece of blowhole. Right. So now the fucker has to stay on top of the water. So animals go, why is this something going on with this fucking sperm whale? This nigga ain't came down to breathe in hours. You know what? I think the motherfucker ain't got no blowhole.
Because if he went down, it would be like, picture an open manhole cover and water just pouring into it.
And like you said,
on a rainy day,
he just drowns.
The blowhole closes his blowhole
when he goes down underwater.
Whales hold their breath. That's what? That's like cutting your entire nose off.
And then, you
have to carve it all out.
Because it's not something.
I hear what you're saying, but then the well fills up with water.
You carve everything out and jump in a pool.
And then goes into that death spin as it's going to the bottom of the ocean.
And then we pictured him a little flapping around at first, but then he'd die, he'd drown pretty quick, and then that slow sink to the bottom where he hits nose first, and then the silt comes up, and he slowly goes over and just rolls there.
And he bounces a couple of
Yeah, because he's all full of water because it came in his blowhole.
And then somewhere in France
is some tourist just going like, oh, all right, Henri, this is the most fabulous blowhole I've ever taken. What type of sauce is on this? Because I've had blowhole before, but let me another forkful.
And different whale blowhole. What do you think is more delicious? Do you think killer whale blowhole is a lot more delicious than sperm whale?
I've had the killer whale, the sperm whale blowhole, the very rare blue whale blowhole. It's got a consistency that's a lot like filet mignon.
Baby blowhole or the adult?
If you could get baby blowhole, I would pay through the nose.
I pay top dollar. I pay top dollar for baby blowhole.
He's just carving. It would come in a big pompous presentation, maybe even with some type of a little garnish that looks like a smiling whale. Like the whale would be happy that he had his blowhole taken out like a core sample. And you're just cutting away. Oh my God!
Making it to a lava cake.
What did you order? You got the cheetah heel.
You know what,
you got the ultra. Let me try some of your cheetah heel. You've got to try this blowhole.
But you wouldn't. It's a 30-pound piece of meat. Let's imagine how big a whale is to cut his blowhole off. It would have to be, it's a delicacy. It's almost like killing an entire animal. Mostly.
Yeah.
So you got to cut it up into steak or cut it up into, because people are thinking the whole.
It's a special
but
at the
you're
restaurant.
taking the entire mechanism.
You're taking a lot of meat from around it, and then the flaps that he uses to close off the water's got to be like
the blowhole closing muscle.
That's the blowhole cutlet, because it's a little thin, so you use it like a cutlet.
Oh,
you could bread it.
Fuck
However
me,
it is,
so wrong.
It's delicious.
And what you say, Obi? And this sounds all fucked up, but that's what we do.
Oh, this happens.
We just do it to cows. You take that machine with a bolt and just plonk right in the head, and then hack them up with the same shit you use to fucking make a chair in woodshop. The bandsaw. There's a leg. Another leg.
Yeah, we're laughing, but of course this goes on.
Yeah, we
with
do
the
that.
baby seals and the furs and all that shit. We just took it to the next level because we're smoking pot today.
I got to throw something in though.
What happened?
Are people still clubbing baby seals?
Yeah.
Is that still happening?
Fuck yeah.
I mean, I understand Eskimos do it. They're kind of allowed. Like Eskimos and Indians have this thing. They're allowed to do whatever the fuck they want.
Because we feel guilty.
Yeah, but we can't do that. I don't think there's are there Nordic people walking around clubbing seals? Is there a more economical way?
It's getting harder. I guarantee you can find a place that's still doing it.
I googled that. There's a reason why you don't
deep in
shoot
Russia
them. So why not shoot them? But it's something.
I think it's just economics.
No, it's something goes on where there's I forgot. I just googled it and I forgot. It's why they
don't get that enjoyable scream from the mother.
It's horrible, dude. That haunted me for a long time.
These videos are awful.
But I think there's a reason they don't shoot them.
What kind of guy can do that and then go home and go, home from work, honey? Yeah. Where are the kids? Come here, dear.
Let me wash the blood off my hands first before I say hi.
A little baby seal blood all over me. So, what's for dinner? And just to take it, those big black eyes look up at you with the pure white fur, and all you think of is, let me take this club and I'm gonna smash this motherfucker's skull right the fuck in.
Patrice Oneal's new CD, Mr.P, will be released on February 7th, 2012. But until then, you can pre-order it right now on iTunes and Amazon.com.